fucking, I got no good segue. I'm just gonna fucking switch over to the live. Just whatever. There's no semblance of being professional here. Oh no, the extra pop-up's on.
Oh no.
Oh no, I don't need the chat feed in the other feed. I don't even know where that window is.
Just to remind myself of who the fuck's who. Donatien is Luke. Renee is Jimmy.
That's what the intro's for.
Edwina is Tiff, and
Yeah, wait for the
I see
intro.
that.
You'll get it all.
Clovis.
Yeah, that's what my pre-recorded
that's
fancy intros are for.
which I can
Jeez,
hear with like
Alex.
half the fucking volume.
Oh no,
So turn it up.
I got it turned up pretty loud this time. Plus, I've also finally clued and said, wait a sec, if I mute, instead of me listening to it through the Kenku thing at like a reduced volume, I'll just overlay it on my stream. Or I could just rip the VOD and edit it in post like I did the last one when I had to fix the last stream. When I inevitably also fuck up and mute my mic and have to fix this stream too.
Oh, that's right. How long did that end up taking?
Not that long. It took me more time to rip the audio from Luke's stream because somebody doesn't upload their VODs.
Hey,
I saw
Don't
so
point
many
fingers.
upload this morning. So many.
it was 2. Legit 2.
2 from
So many.
6 months ago.
Roll for sanity, Brent says. Yes, sir.
Oh,
Morning.
So yeah, I had to go get a Twitch ripper, and I had to go rip the VOD off of Twitch manually. So
Extreme success.
ooh.
What, lying about how often you upload videos?
Yes.
Was that the end of Dragonlance that just went up?
Fuck off.
Wow.
on the YouTube watch is like, man, this Baldur's Gate campaign that they're gonna start soon, that's gonna be great.
My sanity's normal.
I don't have anything I can roll.
Hear that, guys?
Yeah.
He's got no dice to roll against us.
I don't even
My
have dice
sense is
out.
Normal too.
Just dump out my good set.
This is the critical
Oh,
one.
wait, what did you roll for? Oh, okay. That I was gonna be like, what the hell did you roll? That was
One-
versus a
1 point
Okay.
in locksmith. It's a very good locksmith. All right.
What is
I
a
might,
lock?
I might as well roll the intro because the recap is probably going to take a minute. A lot of shit happened, and for the first time in ever, literally ever, you all just veered off in different directions instead of sticking together like some sort of symbiotic fucking clump that goes from place to place doing the same thing.
Well, none of
Yep.
us remember. This was
So,
okay. I'm done doing something for a bit.
so I've actually got quite a bit to recap. I've lost all my windows. Oh my god, why is
I
this
can
open?
finish my toast. Yes,
All
it
right.
was just raisin toast.
Turn that off. Where are you? There you are. The Polyhedral Pub proudly presents A Message of Art, a 7th edition Call of Cthulhu scenario from the Nameless Horrors Collection. Starring Chris as Clovis Herbert, Alex as Jane Harnsworth Wright, Tiffany as Edwina Alexander, Luke as Donatien Benoit, and Jimmy as Rene Roquefort. Your keeper of arcane lore is Kevin Zepik. Part 2. The ink sets.
Je brûle pour ton mirage, ô muse divine.
Real question is, did I unmute myself? Yes, I did. That's fine. So much easier than just saying all those words in my normally myself. Okay, so last time on A Message of Art. So the five of you are all members of the artistic world here in 1890s Paris, France, during the height of the Belle Époque. You were all invited to a party by Joséphin Péladan, who put on this big soiree, this artistic salon called the Salon de la Rose Croix that has gone on for the last month. Today was the last day of the salon, and to sort of celebrate it, Péladan decided to throw a big old soiree at his house. And being prominent members of the artistic community, you were all invited. You met up at an absinthe house, got your drink on, pre-gamed a little bit, then made your way to the party. You all kind of had various motives, kind of different reasons for going to this thing. Jane was looking to purchase art, specifically from Antonin Pinault, who had a painting at the salon called The Man in the Bull that was very popular, who also met up with you at the absinthe house, who's an old friend of Clovis's. Clovis is looking to get his art into the salon. He wanted to kind of show off some of his stuff to Péladan. Edwina is looking to join Péladan's mystic order of the Rose Croix, the sort of secret occult society that Péladan runs, sort of alongside his other stuff. Donatien and Renee are both writers. Donatien is an art critic, Renee being more of a journalist, and both of them were looking for dirt. They're TMZing it up at this party.
Be the scoop, bro.
Yeah, your evening at the party was, you talked to some people, checked some stuff out. Antonin Pinault, the artist, Clovis's friend, was not feeling super well. He looked like a wreck pretty much all night. Just insisted he'd been pushing himself too hard. At the party, there was a few notable people. Maximilien Lavagne, a writer, a very Edgar Allan Poe coded writer, as the kids would call him. Fancies himself after Poe. Amy Prideaux, a member of the Mystic Order, who's a poet and kind of basically just Luna Lovegood with worse teeth. Especially because of her character portrait. Who else was there? LaRouche, the sculptor LaRouche, who was supposed to do a work alongside of Pinault, who kind of just vanished for a bit and no-showed his art. He showed up with his brand new wife Bathsheba, a stunningly beautiful woman that he just met recently, and they had a whirlwind romance apparently, and fell in love and got married, and that's why he didn't make his sculpture to pair with the Man in the Bull. They were at the party. You guys met him. You guys met Bathsheba. She was very enchanting. You towards the end of the party, Clovis and Edwina decided to go hunt down Péladan because he was no-showing his own party. He was still at the gallery. They went to go find him, and in the meantime, poor Pinault's head exploded from him not feeling so good, which was discovered by Benoit. Edwina and Clovis visited Péladan, who was conducting some sort of strange divination ritual with basically a pensive font, and invited them. He was trying to sort of divine whether the salon was going to be a success or not. Seemed quite preoccupied with that. He invited both Edwina and Clovis to partake in the divination, hoping that they would maybe see how the salon was going to do, but they both had strange visions of their own, somewhat pertaining to sort of words of inspiration that were said to them by Bathsheba. Following that, the three of them headed back to the party just in time for Pinault's head to explode, the police to show up, yada yada. In the midst of the questioning and that. I guess before that, last thing, Jane, there was a big distraction of maids spilled drinks all over one of the other artists that were there, the Madame Denariaz, I believe it was, the piano player, causing a big commotion, and Lavanya snuck upstairs, and Jane caught him, followed him, caught him breaking into Péladan's occult library upstairs in his house. Sort of joined him in poking around a bit, saw Lavanya steal a small book called Évocations de Dieu intérieur, Invocations of the Inner God. He snatched it, and Jane was like, bad man, but didn't really do anything to stop him. Just kind of along for the ride. During the police investigations after Pinot's head explosion, Aimee was dragged out of there, and supposedly they found that book that Lavanya stole on her person, like in her jacket pocket, and she was accused of stealing it, and Péladan freaked out at her, kicked her out of like the order, and the police dragged her away. And then eventually you were all kind of let go, for basically told to head home. And Sticky Fingers Benoit kind of snatched the book when Péladan in his anger kind of just left it on a side table, and Benoit used that opportunity to snatch it on the way out. And the next day you kind of all did your own thing. I suppose we'll start with so many pages of notes.
Yeah.
I've so scrolling through countless. I don't even actually have the thing out yet. It's probably a thing I should do too, is get the actual PDF open. No, I don't want to use your AI tools, Adobe. Fuck off.
Yeah, we all had very similar days. Edwina and I talked to Péladan. Donatien summoned a god. Similar
Yeah.
things.
Yeah,
That's
I got a
fun.
nosebleed.
Renee
sounds like
got
Saturday.
bitten by- Renee got bitten by
Oh, yeah,
a
that's right.
crazed,
Women love good.
Don't snatch things out of women's hands without their consent, and you won't get bit. I shouldn't have to teach you this lesson.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, she's completely off her rocker.
So, I guess we'll start with Clovis. In the evening, Clovis felt inspired to paint, driven, and he tried creating like a beautiful masterpiece at home, and didn't turn out so well. And he found himself starting to not feel so good, nose bleeding, headaches. The next day, he decided to go check out Pinot's apartment, because him and Pinot used to live together like many years ago. They've known each other for a long time. Both of them are realist painters. So he talked his way into Pinot's apartment. Didn't find too much of note there. He did find several attempts at a new painting, a phoenix rising from the ashes, something that Pinot said he was now feverishly working on, and kind of blamed for his poor state of health, that he was so enraptured trying to create this painting after he was inspired to do after he met LaRouche and his new wife Bathsheba. So he found a bunch of versions of that were very good, but clearly not good enough, because they'd all been like X'd out or defaced by Pinot. Clovis, before he left, just felt the urge to. He's like, maybe Pinot was doing so good because maybe his apartment's the perfect place to paint. And so he painted himself a little something, and just wasn't good enough. It was not getting that image of the moment that life begins. He painted a beautiful painting of a woman clutching a newborn babe to her chest, but it just wasn't good enough. And with a throbbing headache and a bleeding nose, he just left Pinot's apartment. Edwina kind of had a lazy morning, as most dilettantes do, and then went and visited Péladan at his estate, who talked to her about kind of the events of the evening, talked to him about the events of the evening, about her vision, that she had seen this vivid image in the font of a strange city underwater with weird non-Euclidean geometry of like buildings that were impossibly shaped and built, and it was really stuck in her mind. So they went up to Péladan's occult library, flipped through some books, Péladan looking through a book called Illuminatos Cosmique. Managed to find some stuff about possibly what happened to Pinot, that strange things about... he told her that the book that Aimé stole, or almost tried to steal, Evocations de Dieu Intérieur, was lent to LaRouche, that LaRouche supposedly had returned it that night, and which is why it wasn't locked up and easy for someone to just grab and steal. And that LaRouche had spoken to Péladan about making breakthroughs and something to do with that, and he felt like some of that and maybe what happened to Pinot and all that stuff was all tied together. And he had told her that LaRouche had said to Péladan, like, you need to come out to my house, to my cabin outside of Thoiry. I'm going to be there I'm going to return there in a couple of days. Like, please, like, come visit us, and I have so many things to show you. So he urged Edwina to go on his behalf to Thoiry and see LaRouche, and that there's probably answers to a lot of the stuff there, that Péladan's going to essentially stay behind and research more of these occult books, because he's just got like a vast library of occult literature. And he implored her like a very underdressed romance protagonist, a romantic literature love interest, with his massive erection for the occult. And maybe Edwina, but mostly the occult. So yeah, that's what she was implored to do. It's like, and he kind of told her, it's like, yeah, if you, like, perhaps don't go alone. Like, maybe you find yourself like an escort or something for your own safety. Poor woman traveling by herself in this day and age. So that was her. Jane. Jane had a pretty quick and easy day. She went and visited Péladan in the morning, explained to her that she had worked out a deal with Pinot to buy the Man in the Bull, and Pinot seemed very happy with that situation. That he was more than willing to sell it to her. He was just in no state to really discuss, like to negotiate properly, because he felt like shit that night. So he kind of implored her, he's like, yeah, I will totally sell it to you. Let's discuss it like in the morning when when I'm feeling better and I got a clearer head. And boy, his head has never been more clear than it is right now. I'll tell you that.
Cleared of everything.
So, feeling this, beautiful piece of art that she wished to acquire slipping through her fingers, she went to implore to Péladan, like, hey, I was going to buy that. Gimme. And Péladan agreed with her. It's like, yeah, it sounds like, yeah, makes sense to me. So Péladan's going to help facilitate that. The painting has been, since returned to Péladan's apartment. She doesn't know this, but Clovis actually saw it crated up in the apartment when he went to visit. That after the Salon was over, it was crated up, returned to to Pinot. So it is at Pinot's apartment. And she's like, I'll get somebody to fetch it for you. To see you. This is essentially how that conversation ended. So,
yep.
So Péladan's on it. Eventually. When he feels like it. When he's not distracted by his massive occult boner that he ended up with shortly after Jane left. When Edwina showed up.
Circumstantial.
Renee, who has been very hard-boiled detectiving, like all the weird bullshit that's been going on throughout the evening and the party, decided to head to the police station to try and get some answers, because he needs the scoop. Out of the two kind of writers we have here, he's much more of the investigative journalist, as Benoit is more of a critic and a fucking sensationalist. So he headed to the police station, managed to talk his way in, charmed his way into a nice sit down with the inspector, Michel Jarreau, who is essentially the lead inspector on this investigation. And Giraud kind of spilled the beans, said that so far as their investigation goes, the coroner basically found that he has to rule it natural causes. There is no signs of a weapon or gunpowder or anything that could cause a head explosion like that. The only thing that he can sort of lay it to is massive hemorrhaging, massive swelling of the brain, enough to burst through the back of the skull, which is a bit extreme. The coroner has no scientific explanation as to how, but that's kind of the only thing that to him that makes any sense. So that's kind of what they're going with right now, is death by some sort of strange natural causes. He also told Renee that Miss Prideaux, who they've had in the holding cell for stealing the book, has been acting really weird, ever since they kind of brought her in, that she's incessantly writing and just kind of losing her mind. So Renee goes downstairs to talk to her, is warned, don't get too close, she's that girl crazy, and finds her, she's just been incessantly scribbling poetry and writing, and there's just pages and pages and pages, and she just looks like a mess. Like she's drawing it into her arms, onto the floor, pretty much anywhere, and all attempts by Renee to discuss this with her, to get any information out of her, she just kind of ignores them. And then he tried to basically yank the pen out of her hand and got bit for it. It's yeah, the guy was right. She's crazy. So nose bleeding, feverishly writing up a storm. Amy doesn't seem like she's in the best of shape. She seems a little like a woman possessed. So that was Renee's day. And last we come to Donatien Benoit, who, with his fancy new book, he spent the whole evening up all night reading and studying this book. Doing so, he learned about a ritual called channeling God, where one creates a piece of art, and if it's good enough, and this multiple hour ritual is done to successful completion, that one can basically become in contact with the inner God, so it seems. So Benoit decided, fuck it, I'm running on no sleep, seems like a good idea. So he spent all day, I think it was 8 hours, if I remember correctly when I re-listened to it. He spent 8 hours performing the channeling God ritual, for which he spent that whole time feverishly writing manuscripts, as that is his artistic trade. And eventually he managed to write a perfect manuscript, a perfect sort of story encapsulating the events of Péladan's party in the evening and stuff like that. As an art critic, even he could instantly tell what he created was as near perfection as a human being possibly could, with his extreme success. And to his astonishment, the ink bled from the pages, pooled up, and emerging from it was a life-sized recreation of Michelangelo's David. Where's dude, got a fucking thing for that somewhere.
Yep, I was looking at it.
Did I put that in the...
You did?
Oh, it's... No wonder I can't find it.
That inky wang.
Ethan.
It's because it hasn't been busted off and replaced with a fig leaf yet.
Yep.
But yeah, so Benoit managed to create a manifestation of inspiration, and just lost a little bit of his marbles, and we ended the session with him just laughing, ha-ha-ha'ing to the heavens. And that is where we will kind of get into things.
I only lost 1 sanity for that.
No, you lost more than that. It was 2 or 3. I re-listened to that part.
at 74 and my power 75.
Well, did not you did not remove any of the sanity that I made. 'Cause
Yeah,
you lost a bunch of sanity. Not enough to put you into a indefinite, and not enough to trigger a bout, but because you lost sanity from reading the book, and you lost sanity from successfully making that sanity check.
I don't know how many I'm missing. Oh, Jesus.
You started off with 80, did you not?
No, I started with 75.
Was it Alex that had 80?
I don't think anyone's POW is higher. I don't think anyone's sanity or POW is higher than Benoit. Benoit's got real good
my
sanity.
is only like 60. Actually, no, I pushed a roll. I had a good sanity at one point, but I think I pushed a roll early
did.
on.
You were like, well, why not? I've got so much.
Because I believe I took
Yeah,
three
exactly.
from you. Because I just listened to that ending part very recently. I believe I took 3 from you on the success for creating this thing, and I know you took the one that you're missing. You probably didn't subtract anything after finding Pinot, because you also would have lost sanity from finding Pinot. Because I think you succeeded on the sanity roll, but you still would have lost at least 1 for finding him, because you are the one that found Pinot with his head exploded.
Well, yeah.
In which he then proceeded
Luke's
to
missing. Luke's just
his
not been
corpse.
taking any of his sanity away.
Right, so the end of the session was a long fucking session of a lot of information, and a lot of the time only concerned one person. So there was like hour-long stretches where it was only the focus on one person. So it was real hard to stay cognizant and aware.
We're going to need to pay attention then to each other's. Oh, actually, I think maybe it's more realistic if we only have a rough outline, because I don't know what you're doing if I'm not around.
Yeah,
So
you would have lost the sanity on the sessions, parts that concerned you, though. So you could take 3 off for him, for David, for old Davey buddy, and I think it's 2 more for the book. I think it might have taken more off of you, but I can't remember if I rolled for the book or not.
It's okay, you have to leave me exactly where I am, because I am the most sane now at 69.
Ooh. I believe I think I rolled a d4 for it, because I don't think they included the sanity loss you get from this tome like they usually do. Yeah, we'll just say it's 2 points. I think it was more, but we'll call it 2 points of sanity.
Okay, so I just took off 5.
Oh, and you also lost... Fuck. Because you also lost sanity for casting the spell, which was a 1d6. Which...
I don't think you rolled that one. That doesn't sound familiar at all.
What probably happened was I probably rolled it. So it's probably not in the... Don't look at it on that one. That's just going to fuck up the stream. Do you have a d6? I don't think you do. Just roll me a d6.
DM says you're going to die. Roll a d6.
Oh, Trey.
Yeah. Take 3 more points.
Trey.
Maybe I did forget to tell you that one.
1, 2.
But chances...
It's 1/5 of 75.
Yeah, you're also going to have to... Did you take off your 10 magic points and 5 POW as well?
You know what? That's probably why my POW is 75, is because I took 5 off for that.
Maybe.
Magic points.
Maybe you were subtracting. Maybe, you know...
Where is magic points? It's in combat.
Because I can look at you quickly. Your base sanity was 80, so you did take. Okay, so I think you were just missing the 3. So what were you at? You were at 74.
74.
Put yourself at
so
71.
71. Okay.
Okay, so that's where the confusion was. I forgot that also drained some POW.
Pow pow.
That's what the confusion was.
I don't know how many magic points I started with, but I currently have 6. I think that was something we talked about at the end, is because I don't think I had 10 magic points.
No, everybody
I
usually
did.
has
I had 16.
Everybody
I had
usually has something like 16-ish, somewhere in that range.
Where
So
do you see that?
it's on. I think it's under combat. Yeah, Donatien Benoit has 16 magic points to start.
16. No, I did that.
Cool. All right.
I guess it might be specific to specific people because I don't have it at all.
You click on the combat tab in your character sheet. It'll go Dex, build, damage.
Oh,
bonus,
okay,
move,
I
magic.
see. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
I see. Thanks. I was doing the sub tab on highlights.
Yeah, no, it's buried in there because it's not something that comes up super often.
Sorry, not on highlights, on stats.
Anyways.
Okay.
So let's get to this evening. So it's now the evening of that same wonderful day. Is there anything, I guess, that anyone really wants to do? So Edwina you are probably looking at booking a trip out to Thoiry, unless you want to just tell Péladan to go fuck himself and just go off and go shopping. But I'm assuming you're probably wanting to head out there. I guess we could start with you. At this point, all of you are probably back at your homes. The evening is open to doing something if you so choose.
Like so. Me and Dave hanging out.
Yeah.
I guess for Edwina is what do you sort of plan on doing about your trip out to Thoiry? Are you going to head out there yourself? Are you going to try and
hell no! I'm
recruit
definitely
some
bringing
company?
people with me. I definitely bring Clovis because he's the one that came with me to visit Péladan in that morning. Might be worth it to take at least one other person, but
Is that something you want to try and worry about in the morning? Is that something you're going to try to sort of...
That was something we talked about at the end of the
Spearhead
session last time, is that when we all kind of broke off from the party, it's like, no, I don't need these fuckers no more. I got my own shit going on. Everyone's story is so individual that roping other people in is like, well, why would we ever do that aside from the fact that we're playing a TTRPG?
Yeah. Yeah, because like Edwina and Clovis are the only ones that had like a significant tie. Because like Jane's tie died.
Oh, ye of little faith.
No. Like that they are aware of. Like that they were consciously aware. Like because like for Clovis, he would have been like maybe his relationship with Edwina, and now that he's kind of gotten to know Péladan a little bit better, that I gotta like stick with these guys to be able to be included more.
I just summoned a god in my living room.
Yeah.
Actually,
Fuck the big titty dilettantes and the other writer and the weird art guy, Albert.
I guess I will start with Benoit, and in fact, I'll get you to give me a con roll just to start things off, because actually I'm gonna need a hard success.
No!
You have been up for
A while.
24, no more than 24 hours at this point, 30 something hours. Yeah, so I guess
can I like plug coffee or something to push it? Dude, I summoned Jesus in my living room.
You did.
Coffee is fucking rolling.
True, but also
Incorrect,
as part
you
of
summoned
that,
David.
you pushed your like mind to its breaking point, summoning him after already not sleeping for 24 hours because you were up all night reading a fancy book. So your body is pushed to the point of exhaustion, and sort of as you're kind of like admiring this work, this inky man, this beautiful inky man you have created, you just start doing kind of the head nods and almost collapse on the spot from just pure exhaustion, and you just sort of fall into his big strong inky arms, and the last thing that you remember before kind of passing out completely is him sort of just like gently lowering you to the floor. like a concerned lover.
Not sure if like.
Let's say, okay, Edwina, while you're at home, can you give me a power roll?
Sure.
As you're kind of maybe spending your evening preparing to make this trip out, kind of thinking about what you're going to do. As you're kind of maybe sitting at your writing desk, you're sitting there, you're kind of thinking maybe you're trying to like pen a telegram to send to Clovis to ask him to come with you. Maybe you're sitting there thinking about who else you know that might want to come with you out there to visit LaRouche and get to the bottom of this. And you kind of notice that absentmindedly this whole time while you're sort of staring off into space, that your hand has just been kind of, you'd picked up like a pencil and you're just sort of absentmindedly kind of just scribbling, doodling on a piece of paper, like just kind of out of your own like peripheral vision. And you kind of look down and you've just subconsciously, absentmindedly sketched these depictions of strange buildings, this sort of cityscape that looks eerily familiar.
Oh.
And you kind of feel like a little bit of a twinge behind your eye, and you feel something sort of warm and wet under your nose, and you kind of reach up and touch it, and you're like, oh, I got a little bit of a nosebleed. Better kind of go get a hanky and take care of that.
I go get said hanky.
Christmas poo.
He loves me. I love you. Therefore, vicariously, he loves you too.
Hey, they tried looking for Mr. Hanky yesterday.
What? Oh, okay.
As for Jane, you find yourself probably pacing. Jane is not really an overly patient woman, and it's been hours. It's been all day pretty much, because you went to Péladan's place in the morning, and it's been all day, and you've heard no word yet. No painting has shown up at your door. You're getting real impatient. You're getting real worried. And could you give me a no roll? Give me a no roll. So give me like an intelligence roll.
Fuck off. Can I push that?
Sure.
No is head you.
How would you like to? Oh, that's right. No is
No.
yeah. But int is what I want though, because I want to.
Yeah.
I always forget that no is kind of education based, and int. This
One
is
of them.
Idea roll.
know
That's
it.
the word I was looking for. Idea roll. That's the int one. Yeah, you can push it. How do you want to push it?
Oh, I guess what was the int for? What was the int roll for? Like, what am I worrying? Am I gonna have like a nervous breakdown? Or
It's more that you're thinking about things. Maybe you feel compelled. Maybe as part of your pushed roll.
Okay.
All this talk of art and that you're a bit of an artist yourself, and you remember speaking with the lovely Bathsheba at the party, who told you specifically that no one has a monopoly on painting a bowl, or no man alone can paint in oils. That Pinot has opened the door and encouraged you to step through it and create your own work in his style. So maybe you push it by kind of picking up your charcoals and that you haven't maybe touched in quite some time, and you kind of just start maybe sketching your own version of the man in the bowl, your own version of Pinot's art, to kind of distract your mind from your impatience. Give me another intelligence roll.
Uno momento. Hang on. I don't think I'm an artisan. I'm an art dealer.
Yeah, you also have an art.
Story doesn't say anything about me actually being an artist.
No one said the picture was good.
Yup.
Well, you've also,
Snapdragon.
Just imagine me playing Pictionary.
Snapdragon.
that's why you also have a 50 in arts and crafts drawing.
Huh. Alright, yeah, fuck it. Okay. Another int roll, you said?
Yeah.
Come on. No whammy. That's better.
Yeah, you kind of, as you kind of start sketching out some stuff on a piece of paper, you kind of find it very distracting. You kind of get into, you probably haven't practiced your art in some time, especially once you started buying up other people's art and getting into that. But getting to it yourself you do find that it brings like a certain joy, a certain distraction, and it's probably not very good, but it does, like, you kind of make this amalgamation of stuff that you saw at the Salon, like the Man in the Bowl, some other artistic pieces, and then it kind of pops into your head that you remember Pino saying that he was working on another piece, a phoenix rising from the ashes.
Yes.
That
I didn't just want his current work. I want any future work that you might have.
it kind of pops into your head. It's like there could be, even unfinished or even imperfected, something like that, especially now that Pino is dead. That could be worth a lot of money. That could be quite the piece in the collection, and something like that would probably still be, it'd probably just be sitting there in his apartment with the painting that you own, that you have bought essentially through Péladan, that he hasn't bothered to come get for you yet. You would only be going over there to maybe pick up your own merchandise, but I mean, if you happen to see a couple of other things that take your fancy, who would know?
Now this is where it gets difficult, because Alex would go over there no problem, but a lady of this time period, especially of this high class,
A lady of this
type
type who helped Lavania break into
she didn't help him do
the
anything. She
occult
followed
library.
him. She followed him as he did it.
Who also
She
knew
shit.
Aimé Prideaux was innocent and did not steal that book, but still let the police haul her off to jail anyways.
Yeah, and didn't.
I
do
don't think Jane
anything
is
about it.
as morally righteous as you're making her out to be.
Yeah, but I'm not saying she's morally righteous. I'm saying she's not gonna lift a finger to do this shit herself. She's not gonna go on like the solo mission to pick up paintings and like walk out of there with paintings in hand. She's gonna need people or hire somebody.
Goons. Hired goons.
Who could you trust?
What
was the goon's
time-
name from the last game that we played?
You mean
Oak
Oak
and,
and Shaughnessy?
You know?
Yeah.
yeah.
Look at this,
Shaughnessy
Mr. Oaks.
Shaughnessy
Would you
and
look at the
Mr.
tits
Oaks.
on her?
Oh, look at that, Mr. Oaks.
Well, this is like 30. They're children right now. They're just tiny babies, tiny Irish babies.
Yeah.
Would you look at the milkers on her, Mr. Oaks?
Wow. Yeah, going over there, probably seeing if he's got, any more work. Would they have phones around this time period? I was actually
Not
just
really.
checking up. It was like late 1800s. What's the time period here again?
1890, 1892 to be specific. But for the most part,
Oh.
like telephones exist, but people don't really have telephones that much.
Not really their personal phone.
Yeah, it wasn't until like
Not
the
no,
1990s that
high
phones.
class. Yes, but higher class people would have them
Nah,
because they were a wealthy thing.
even then, it's more that like businesses and places would have a phone. Like if you think about something like L.A. Noir, like that was what 1950s. Like when you had to use a telephone in that game to like call into the police station, you're going to like a police box, like mounted on a telephone pole on the side of the road, because most houses and most places didn't really have, or a lot of the houses didn't even have phones. So
Yeah, the first phone was created in 1874.
yeah, so it's all about the telegram. The dots and
Telegrams were
dashes.
the communication thing, really.
Yep.
Wondering if I should just contact Pelino and
You could certainly send him a
and
telegram.
ask if I can just. Yeah. Guess I'd do that. The hotel would probably have a station or have somebody.
Oh
be
yeah,
able
you
to
could
do
go
that.
down to like the front
'Cause
desk
I'm
and
not-
be like, I need to send a telegram.
Yes,
Run this over to
I want.
the Péladan Manor.
If he's too busy to actually,
Bring your shit.
have it organized for me, but perhaps I should. If he could at least provide me some muscle, I will go over and grab the things myself from Pino's apartment or place of work, whatever it was.
Well, you do know one person that knows
You
where
would-
Pino lives. Your old friend Clovis. The other person you're trying to buy
I have
some
no
art
way to
with.
contact Clovis.
A telegram.
I don't know. Would I know that?
They'll
Yeah.
find him.
All of you know each other, essentially. You're all the art community is not small, but you are all like well established and like know each other. You're not complete strangers.
Pretty tight net, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can
Tell you
only
what.
send you as many softballs to put yourself into the game as I can.
Do it.
If you want to just keep
Yeah.
just turning away from them and walking away, like I'll,
Kev, just put the ball on the tee for him. Go behind him and grab his arms.
His hips.
and
His
swing
hip. Oh,
the bat.
sorry.
I mean, dude, I
see.
have a Deus Ex
you-
Machina in the
The
form of
hits.
a walking, talking David made of ink that I could just start kidnapping people if I have to.
You leave Davey out of this.
Davey, fuck.
You think he works for
Um,
you? He works for me.
Sure, I will attempt to contact Clovis, as I remember them being good friends, and see if I can't he can't point me in the right direction. Maybe give this a dainty lady some assistance.
Yeah, so you spend the evening getting a hold of that. Edwina kind of starts making preparation, maybe sending her own telegrams out to at least Clovis. I don't know who else you would want to bring with you. No, not you, Edwina.
Clovis. Oh,
Because for her trip out to Thoiry, who she wants to invite along for the ride. No. Tiffany fell asleep.
Oh, sorry. I
Just move to green
Oh,
screen.
no,
Like, that's you.
you were talking to Jane for a minute, and then I didn't realize that you switched over to me.
Yeah.
The transition, yes.
I like to stick and move.
Yeah, I clearly. Sorry, I am writing, like basically doing a telegram to find or invite people with me.
Yeah, well, I would imagine you're
Okay.
probably trying to, if you're trying to kind of get this trip going for the next day to head out to Thoiry, because you know it'll be, if you hire a carriage, you pretty much have two options to get out there. You can hire a carriage to take you. It's about, I think it's 58 kilometers away out northwest of Paris to Thoiry, if I remember correctly. that's going to be half a day or something by carriage, but it would probably be the most kind of private and convenient method out there. It would also mean you have a carriage to take you around, especially you know that LaRouche lives outside of Thoiry, kind of out by a lake, like a cabin. The other way out there is by train, which will take less time to get out there, but once you take the train in, you're still going to have to either hire a carriage locally or find some way out to LaRouche's place. So you kind of have those two methods of getting out there. So sorting that out and sorting out who wants to come with you is probably how you spend a lot of your evening. Obviously, you're going to want to send like a telegram to Clovis, but
Yep,
is there
100%.
anybody else that you're going to try to rope into your trip out?
That's what I'm kind of like struggling with at the moment. I'm trying to think of what happened like during the first session that would kind of make me think like this person is the best person to come with me.
Actually, David.
You leave Davy out of this?
Actually, it'd be French, so it's actually David.
David.
So you would know that because you hung out with a few people last night at Péladan's party. You're all kind of, that was your little crew that you rolled up to the party with, minus Pinot. He's not coming, or is he? Renee is kind of he's a bit of a sleuth, a bit of a being an investigative journalist. Renee Roquefort is good at kind of getting to the bottom of things. Donatian Benoit would do anything for a scoop. He's a bit of a sleazeball. He'll do anything to bring down LaRouche and make him look bad. Or
Represent that?
You know what? I'm going to send a telegram to each one of them, just giving them a little bit of information and asking them if they would like to come.
Sure.
To give them all the opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, so Edwina spends her evening sending out some telegrams.
As well as trying to rent a carriage for tomorrow.
Renee, you're kind of at home with your string
I
board.
think he would actually be going down and getting a drink at said tap house, whatever it was called.
Oh, the absinthe house that you went to before?
The absinthe house, yeah. He's like, this has been way too long. I must have a drink.
This is where it all started. Scribbles in his notes. It all began here. I know it. Maybe you're poring over your notes from like the night before.
Yeah.
Is there any more leads you kind of want to investigate?
No, but if he does get a telegram to go to LaRouche or whatever, then he'd probably be like, "Yep, I'm in. I need to get stories." So
You probably spend most of your evening drinking, having some absinthe. It's been a hard day. You put in you put in some good gumshoe work. You deserve a drink or five.
He got bit too, so
Yeah, it's been a hard day for Renee.
It's been a tough day.
Got bit by some crazy lady. It's like, you better not have been a zombie.
I don't want to get that zombie infection.
But I'll say, like, as you sort of return home pretty late after your night out at the absinthe house, and you find a telegram waiting for you at this late hour. You kind of open it up, and it says, Monsieur Roquefort, I regret to inform you that your associate, Ms. Amy Prideaux, passed away this evening. The results of her death were similar to Antonin Pino. The coroner is ruling it a similar brain hemorrhage. I am sorry for your loss. Inspector Michel Jarreau. And it says, P.S.
Oh.
The coroner is beginning to worry of some sort of infection or some sort of medical malady. If you have any symptoms, have yourself checked out by a medical professional at once.
He peers over his this telegram, and he peers over his notes. It must be connected somehow. But how? How must it be connected? There's no way that both these incidents happen just... They're not singular. There's no way. Yeah, he goes inside. Probably paces multiple, like, half the night away, trying to connect everything that he's got. Yeah.
Is he the type to... Would you say Renee would probably obsess over this and spend a lot of the night trying to kind of work this out?
100%.
Okay.
100%.
We'll say, yeah, you don't get a very good night's sleep. Give me a Constitution roll as the morning comes.
Oh, that's high. No.
Yeah, so yeah, you have a
That's
bit
a
of
lot.
a you have a bit of a bad night. This it was one thing for the horrible circumstances that took Pinot, for Amy, who you had spoken with quite a bit and had visited in the jail, seeing what the state she was in, and then seeing her, hearing that her head also popped like a cork, and the fact that she bit you. You're probably up sweating.
Yep.
And you're like, do I want to write something? I don't think so. But what if I do? So yeah, you're going to have a penalty die on some of your like more physical roles and some of your roles throughout the day as a result of your sleepless night. Mr. Clovis Herbert,
Oui, monsieur.
give me power roll to start things off.
Power?
Sure. You kind of come home from your trip out to Pino's.
Ooh.
Yeah, you spent trying to spend.
day.
Yeah, it's you visited Pino's place. You didn't really find any answers there, and you've been feeling worse and worse as the day kind of got on. You've been trying to have a few drinks, relax at home, and you find yourself just habitually glancing over at that painting, or not that painting, the easel where you do your painting. And when that failed power roll, you feel yourself compelled. It's like this image, this thing in your head, the moment that life begins, like you need to, like before this inspiration like just drifts away, you need to capture it. You need to put it down on canvas, because if you can get it on canvas the way you see it in your head, like the world will forget about all these other painters. They'll forget about impressionism and all this other stuff. Realism will be back, baby, and you'll be the star. So you start painting, feverishly painting, obsessively. And I would like you to give me an arts and crafts painting roll.
Bonne chance, Clovis.
Merci, monsieur. What,
Oh.
That's pretty good.
It is pretty good. It's quite good. But you just... It's just
Not there.
It's not it. It's so close, but it's not the way you see it. It's not the way you picture it.
Yeah.
And then the throbbing begins again. Just this painful like migraine. And could you roll me a d6?
It's back to, where's my dash roller? There it is. There you are. 6.
Ooh. So you're gonna lose 6 points off your power
Oh no!
as you just kind of collapse to like your knees. You can feel blood dripping kind of profusely out of your nose. You see it through the blurry eyes from the migraine. You can kind of see just like blood drops hitting the floor. And it takes you a few moments to kind of compose yourself. And as you kind of stumble back to your feet to maybe stumble off to get a drink, something to kind of calm you down, you see a piece of paper has been slipped under your door.
What is this? Ouch! Fuck.
This.
What's this?
I can't believe
A
my
paper
eyes.
on my floor.
It seems to be a telegram from Mrs. Jane Harnsworth Wright, requesting, stating that she wants to go and pick up she just kind of gives you the rundown that she has secured with Péladan the rights to buy Pinot's Man in the Bull painting, since she had already essentially worked out a handshake deal with Pinot the night before.
I was there for that too.
Yeah, you were there, and you're like, oh yeah, you were there for that. And
Yep.
like Péladan was supposed to deliver it to her, and it hasn't really. Is not the most reliable man. This is a guy who doesn't even show up for his own fucking party. He's like all staring into a fucking bowl of water all night. So I mean, he's not really come through with going and getting it from Pinot's apartment. She knows that you and Pinot were friends, and she requests your assistance in helping get her painting.
Yep.
And that is what you find. And then I guess time will kind of just tick away. Everyone but Renee has kind of a nice little nappy nap. And we kind of push forward into the morning. Something less. It's so hard to find
Ominous.
background. Yes. That's the thing, is I don't have anything less ominous. You know how hard it is to find like friggin' French-based background music?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Probably.
That's not just like the soundtrack from Ratatouille and like freaking like really like upbeat and like all the Frenchy stuff that is like, this is very French, but it's just so upbeat and cheerful. And
Copyright infringement.
well, no, even there's lots of copyright free stuff, but it's too much. It's too much. Needs subtlety. So the next morning, we'll start with Benoit. Benoit, you kind of wake up on your couch. You find like you kind of wake up groggy, just like probably back hurts from sleeping on your couch. I don't imagine a French couch in the 1890s is all that comfortable. But you find like there's like a blanket like that you were basically on the couch with a blanket like pulled over you. You kind of groggily try to remember what happened like the night before. He's like, was that all a dream? It must have been a dream. And you kind of look around and you see that there's just papers everywhere, like a tornado of papers has kind of gone off in your house, and there's like ink black footprints kind of everywhere that have
Step in the ink.
they don't really, yeah, but they look a little more narrow, a little more handsome of footprints than
Handsome footprints.
what do you want to call it,
Handsome
man?
footprints.
You're like, oh, these are not my
Kevin,
ugly fat feet.
2025,
Oh.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, look at the archers. The archers.
Chris would not be able to look away from these footprints.
You son of a bitch.
I must sketch them to show him later.
And then you also notice like there's some like handprints kind of on the, like there's some ink stains kind of on the blanket that that you found yourself put over, and there's some ink stains here and there, maybe an inky handprint. You're like, oh, maybe that wasn't a dream.
Looking around, there is no big statue dude rolling around my room, apartment.
Not. You're probably in your sitting room, or like sitting room, office kind of area, or whatever you want to call it, living room maybe. In the immediate room, no. From here, you probably have a view of your front door. You do see that there is a letter tucked under your front door, a note of some kind, perhaps a telegram.
Look down at my own feet. These aren't. There's no ink on them. Like, what's? Did I have too much to drink? Well, of course, but usually I still remember some things. I like stumble over towards the door, bend down to go pick up. Like, ow, the pressure in my head. Ow. Pick it up, give it a read.
It seems to be from Ms. Edwina Alexander. That she is basically mentions that she has talked to Péladan, that apparently LaRouche was up to something about a book called Evocations de Dieu Intérieur and channeling the inner god, and that he'd made some sort of breakthroughs, and Péladan was he wanted Edwina to go out to LaRouche's cabin out in Thoiry, on the outskirts of Thoiry, because LaRouche had invited Péladan out there, but Péladan was busy doing research, busy Péladaning it up. And you just kind of read it, it's like, yep, that sounds like Péladan. Mr. fucking doesn't even show up to his own party. Until after someone's head explodes. That he's essentially sending Edwina on his behalf to go investigate what the fuck. And all this sounds kind of familiar to you. It's like, I know some stuff about this.
I remember a party.
And she mentions that she's inviting that the five of you that had kind of got together at the Absinthe House and were kind of social. She wants people to go with her, so she kind of mentioned she's sending invites to the five of you, well, to the four of you. And she wouldn't include herself. Edwina wakes up to a telegram of her own, like
of her own.
It's like, Edwina, you must come with me.
I must go. Edwina needs my help. Wait, I need my help.
She basically says that she's looking to hire a carriage out to Thoiry later that morning to come to the wherever. Maybe she'll get it from the Absinthe House where you guys met up. That seems like a good place. It's like, meet me in the carriage at the Absinthe House and we'll head out together.
Communal place.
Trying to like there's like brain fog for him now. He's looking around his living room. It's got just these inky ass footprints all over the place. This note and this big titty dilettante, and he's like, everybody that was there last night. I have to see that hack Rene, and you know what? The sights might be worth it. That Edwina.
I will say you're probably either concerned or intrigued by the fact that it sounds like LaRouche is way ahead of you on the stuff that you've been doing.
That's the book that I'm shoved in my pocket.
It's the book that you used to
reading to bring my boy Davey.
Yeah. It's like if LaRouche has been up to had that for a while and was up to some stuff.
Let's start.
What can I get my hands?
She would probably also have mentioned that Péladan also suspected that perhaps what happened to Pinot, the fact that it's so strange, maybe is somehow tied into all this too. And
having found him head exploded, there's definitely
you probably still have blood from Pinot because you failed I think it was failed a push or something like that, or to try and figure out what was wrong with him, and you ended up just grabbing him and getting blood all over you. So the fact that you were up all night reading and then up all the next day conjuring, you've probably still got Pinot blood under your fingernails and whatnot, and bits of it here and there in your clothes.
I must do as the French do and take a shower and I just start spraying myself with perfume
Oh, he's-
and light a cigarette and have some breakfast wine.
So, can
And then
you,
start getting ready.
as you're kind of getting ready, can you give me a tracking roll? And I'll give it to you with a bonus die.
Tracking. My tracking is dog do.
Yeah, it's probably 10%. It's probably the default, I'm assuming.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean to develop that skill. Roll with bonus die. Eh. Eh?
Yeah, that's pretty good, but so it's not really an outright fail or anything because your house is not very big. You kind of, as you're getting ready, you're kind of looking and you sort of, it takes you a bit more time than it probably normally would have to follow these footprints kind of around your house. Like, what are all these footprints? Where do they? And they eventually they also kind of start fading a little bit. They're getting kind of lighter and lighter. Like whatever the stamp was that was stamping these feet down is starting to run out of ink, maybe. And you find maybe off your dining room, you've got like a little balcony that like looks out over your little chunk of Paris, which is probably not too far from like the 9th arrondissement where a lot of this stuff takes place. And standing out there on the balcony is this jet black, naked, handsome, familiar looking man who's just staring out at the Paris morning.
It's like, oh, I really hoped that was a dream. Brought on by too much absinthe and wine. Puts out his cigarette. Hastily lights a new one. Starts walking towards the balcony. Like, good morning, Monsieur David? David?
You are
David.
awake. I was worried. You collapsed. You seemed unwell.
Dabbing the fop sweat off his forehead. It's mostly perfume.
Actually, Michelangelo is Italian, right? You should be talking more Italian. I was worried you were unwell. And he starts to like fucking do the Italian hands at you.
Starts with hands. Hands start going.
Do you have a
Hey.
letter? Oh yeah, like I totally do.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Don Etienne. It's good to see you up, huh? I am doing.
I will say he is speaking to you in French because French is your native language and what
Yeah.
almost everybody in this is speaking by default. He is speaking to you in flawless, fluent French.
Yes, I must have been extraordinarily tired. Cigarette?
He just looks at it curiously, like he just like, doesn't even know which.
How do you like the view?
It is inspiring.
One way to put it.
What would
do
you
do?
have? What would you have me do, Monsieur Benoit?
It's kind of like flooding back to him, having read that book, and you create this font of like inspiration kind of deal. He's like
Manifestation of inspiration.
manifestation. That's it. Font was the word that came to me.
You also have his stats, in case I need to make you roll stuff with him.
Do I?
It's in
Scroll
the
down on his picture.
Yep.
in the campaign notes. I gave you his I
There
gave
we
you
go.
his stats.
Art given life. Takes. Oh. Stats are pretty good. It's like, what do you normally do? This is very new to me. Forgive me.
As I was only created yesterday, what I do is observe. I watched you while you were sleeping, and then when the sun rose, I came out to see it, to observe the people going about their day.
Have you... well, if you say that you were only born yesterday, do you have any previous experience with anyone else? Has anyone else...
I have only ever met you, Donatien.
He's still a virgin.
God damn it, Chris.
I have some business to attend to today. You are rather imposing, and I feel you would draw a lot of attention. Is there a way you can travel a bit less conspicuously? Looking at this man made of fucking ink.
Who's also buck naked.
Yes, like I have to go.
He
Do I have a
doesn't.
trench
He
coat?
has no concept of shame or anything. He has not put clothes on. You've not told him to clothe himself, so he has not.
No, his nakedness does not offend Donatien.
No, it's. I mean, he took this form, or he was created in this form. This is like a piece of art that Benoit would consider to be like a perfect representation of art.
Yes, pure beauty
Like
incarnate.
this is like art perfection. Michelangelo's David.
I think I have a trench coat in the other room. Would you like to join me on my travels today? I don't know how this would work, but I have things to do.
Yes. I feel like I was created to inspire. We must find people to inspire.
You are certainly an inspiration to me. You are pure beauty.
Ping.
No, I'm wearing pajamas. It's very subtle. It's like a rustling of clothes.
Where are we going?
We're going to meet up with some colleagues of mine.
Are they artists too?
Technically, yes. While some of them, their skills are burgeoning, the passion is there. Others are mere parasites wishing to come out on top, gain in any form of information they can gather. Kind of like
what is he talking about?
If the spark of artistic inspiration lies within them, perhaps I can bring it out, nurture it with my presence.
This is true. You have a gift. Your mere presence is inspiring. Masked already. I fear if I look at you any longer, I will be full blown.
He just cocks his head like he just
No,
cocks
don't
his
say
head
that.
sandwich on.
Why do you say it like that?
No. We're in France. Cuck means something completely different.
Yeah, they have a chair
the
in
actual
hotel room.
animal.
No, there's a chair in hotel rooms in the corner.
Can you give me
Right?
That's cuck. That's different than cuck.
I want a knowledge or idea roll from you. I'll take either one. So whichever your edu or your int, whichever is higher, you can give me an
Edu 70, int 60. We'll roll
so you can
edu.
give me a no roll. Thinking about it, like the more you kind of speak to him, the sort of the very kind of almost deliberate, without prejudice way that he sort of speaks, you are reminded of LaRouche's new wife, Bathsheba. And that your new friend David here reminds you very much of Bathsheba in the time that you spoke to her. And you also think of the things that Edwina told you in that LaRouche had made great successes with the Evocations book and wanted Péladan to see what he'd been working on and yada yada, and you kind of start putting 2 and 5 together.
7.
What, 6, 7?
Oh no.
Yeah, you're a little bit behind LaRouche. He's fucking his. But you,
Oh.
you know he ain't.
Well, I mean,
Someone's fucking someone
Benoit
there.
would also know. You know that LaRouche is a sculptor. And you don't imagine if perhaps Bathsheba is not just some fancy woman from back east somewhere like he claims, that perhaps she is not made of ink like Mr. David here. Perhaps she's made of something more akin to what
Sculptors use.
to what LaRouche is used to making stuff out of.
I mean, clay can be pretty soft. I'm
Well,
gonna stop talking.
more like marble. Makes a lot of marble statues.
That sounds pretty hard.
That sounds pretty smooth. I don't. What is with me today? God damn it.
Smooth and hard.
I mean, she did have very flawless skin. Very
True.
smooth, beautiful, flawless skin.
But that's the thing. She looked like a person, right?
She
didn't
did.
have her skin didn't look like marble though, right?
Nope.
So it's interesting that David looks like ink and can't like changes.
Perhaps.
Maybe he painted her after.
Perhaps he painted her to make her look less
Oh,
like
that's a
a
good
giant
point.
walking statue.
Is there anything in the? I'm gonna go pick up the book. The
Evocation de Dieu,
Yes.
de Dieu intérieur.
if there's anything in there about clothing
How to
your
dress up your-
manifestation.
There probably is not.
Not clothe your
I gotta read the back. Gotta read all the spelling.
You would imagine that, yeah, if you wanted.
That is the incantation about pants.
You start kind of flipping through it, and you're like, I should have manifested him with clothes on.
That would have been much easier.
But
I'm
then
such
you
a
also
fool.
know that the clothes would also be made out of ink, and they would just be all black.
Well, at that point, you wouldn't just see this like cock and balls hanging out at you.
True.
It's Paris in the 1890s, the Belle Époque. It's the height
Cool.
of Bohemian celebration. It's probably not that odd. But there is nothing in the book that says you can't put clothes on him.
Yeah, so as I said, the next step would be, okay, there's nothing in this book, then I'm gonna go
He's probably gonna look a little baggy in your clothes.
into my wardrobe, yeah, and start pulling out like a nice like suit jacket. I look for a trench coat, first of all.
They've got that. Whatever clothes you think Benoit would have kicking
And a
around,
nice hat.
he's got that.
It's got a nice hat.
Yep. So you put him in like an ill-fitting suit and a trench coat. He just kind of stands there and lets you dress him. He puts up no
My
resistance.
apologies for the fit. I am Pat's belly. A little more rotund than you are, my friend.
Maybe you kind of like get some like big clothespins or big.
Don't move. I need to pin this up. It's like 3 of them in my mouth. and-
Yeah, you're pinning it all up in the back to kind of tighten it up.
There you are. Magnificent.
Did you put a hat on him?
Hermoso. Definitely a hat.
Okay.
Definitely a hat.
Come, my friend. We must away. I have
There's still no hiding the jet black skin, but
No, not really. I flip up the collar on the coat I gave him.
they have sunglasses back then. Because it's like the dark skin, you could pass him off as just someone with dark skin, but like the fact that like his eyelids, his eyes, his pupils, are black, just obsidian black, a little tougher.
We'll see if I
I
have
think
sunglasses
they-
in my apartment.
Did
It's fashion. It's fashion, goddammit.
Sunglasses were pre-18th century.
really?
The invention of sunglasses can be traced to 12th century China.
Holy shit! Wow. Okay.
Judges wore panes of smoky quartz to shield their eyes and conceal their expressions.
So yeah, he
Modern
could.
tinted
You
glasses.
might have. Yeah, because if they had not been popularized by then, Benoit might be the type to have a set of the Chinese style tinted sunglasses, which are like basically this perfect round. The weird creepy sunglasses. That's what's
Mass
kind
production and popularization of sunglasses as a fashion accessory began in 1929. but as early as 1752, they were
Tinted glasses exist. Yeah, tinted simple round or oval glasses with blue or green tinted glass were worn for fashion. Yeah.
Medical sunglasses were used to treat cataracts and other eye conditions in the 1800s.
So yeah, you would probably have, we'll say sure that you've got like a pair of like round tint, at the very least like tinted spectacles that you could throw
For those
on him.
hangover
They're
mornings.
starting to look more like the Merovingian from Sandman. You gotta hide those fucking teeth for eyes.
This guy's gonna look so cool.
Oh yeah, he's pulling. If the only thing is that the jacket's probably the trench coat's a little baggy on him, but with the suit kind of properly pinned, and the pants are a little
yeah.
baggy for the times.
A little big.
Maybe you give him an older suit, but like from when you were thinner, like one that doesn't fit you anymore, but you held on to it anyways.
Just for the hope.
So it's a little bit more out of
The hope.
it's a little bit more out of fashion, but it was nice and expensive. You
Here's
didn't
a-
want to throw it out.
Here's a question though: is he bleeding ink onto the clothes?
It seems to be dry.
Footprints were drying, well, not more so drying up, like you said, like.
And it's kind of just like even after ink dries, you can sometimes rub some of it off and that. But it seems like as time has passed and as he has dried over the course of the evening into the morning, he seems to be pretty much dry and solid. If you kind of rub on him and touch him quite a bit, you can probably get some ink stains on you, as Dunhassian probably kind of figures out as he's getting a little handsy.
Clothing him, yeah.
Well, I mean, when he's
clothing
clothing him, he's probably like poking and feeling, and because
Oh yeah.
you made a man made of ink. Like, how would you
Yeah.
not like?
What does this feel like?
Curiosity would take over at some point.
Monsieur David,
You are
turn your
both-
head and cough, please.
No.
You are both hard and flaccid at the same time.
So yeah, maybe you even give him like some.
fluid?
You probably also give him some gloves so that his hands don't like leave ink behind when he like
Everywhere.
touches things.
Touches things.
But yeah, so yeah, you spend your morning dressing up your friend here.
Makeover.
Which is good. So, which means that when he, what would be? I feel like I should give you some sort of skill check to determine how good this disguise really is, but we'll come up with that later because at the
What-
moment
what
he is
maybe
dressed
one
up
such-
pretty well, so he's not gonna just automatically cause a bunch of brutal sanity checks when your friends run into him.
Ah,
If I may make one more suggestion, if I can, maybe have a scarf around his mouth, because I'm pretty sure if he opens his mouth and it's just black teeth, black tongue, black, that might not be a good idea. Just saying.
Yeah, you could probably do that too.
Look and see if I have
Unless
any
you want to paint his teeth
skill.
white.
Well, there is a
We need to check
disguise check.
my man.
What?
Guy. Disguise my disguise is 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Put this on.
but I mean,
Yeah, wear my clothes and let me.
But yeah, a scarf is not a bad idea. That you would probably, as you're looking at him and going over the final product, you'd probably see him like speak to you, or you'd ask him something, and you'd be like, "Oh, I gotta do something about that mouth," or you just have to not talk for the entire trip. Maybe you take like one of your old, was that cravat, kind of like a neckerchief kind of thing, and just kind of put it on and poof it up so it kind of hides his mouth.
Yep. I have to step away for a moment.
That's okay. We're pretty much done with you. You and your friend kind of head off. I'm
Yep,
guessing
we get ready and head off
to the
when-
absinthe house.
when ready. Yeah, just gonna step outside. Neighbor wants to tell me something. BRB.
I hope it's Purple Monkey Dishwasher.
mhm.
What the fuck else is ever going on with these people? So we'll go with I mean, Renee, we can knock off pretty quick. Renee, you've probably dozed off for a bit, even though you have not gotten a good night's sleep and you feel kind of
Yeah.
shitty today. You find you wake up maybe after getting a couple of hours of sleep to a note under your door. Same thing from Edwina. Like, hey, heading out to Trois to visit LaRouche because bunch of shit, and she spills a bunch of deets. And you're like,
Oh, Renee. Yes, she.
you're Renee. She's Edwina.
I am Renee. Wow.
That's how tired Renee is. He starts talking to himself. He's
Yes,
like, oh,
he doesn't
Renee,
know
this
who
is
he
the
is.
opportunity we've been waiting for.
Oh, yes,
Starts talking in third person.
Edwina. Yes, she. I wonder. She does have links to the occult. I wonder if she could help me figure this out. Maybe solve the mysteries. This is perfect. I shall go at once. And he does the same thing that Benoit did. Just, I got to get a shower first, and sprays himself with fucking perfume.
The old French shower.
Oh, those
They
ones were
had
golden.
Showers. They had showers at that point in time, guys. It's not. They didn't live in filth. I'll have you know, bathing
No.
was a thing.
But this is important to him. He must go in a hurry. So his makeshift showers spritz himself with perfume. Or
I've already. Did anybody send anything to Edwina? I don't think they did, right? I'm pretty sure she was kind of left alone for. She did most of the sending.
Yeah.
So Edwina, I would imagine you are spending your time kind of just getting ready, getting your ducks in order, hoping upon hope that somebody will have shown up at the Absinthe House, that you don't end up taking this trip out all by yourself.
I'm probably packing way too much.
While you're packing stuff up, can you give me a power roll?
Yes. It's not very good.
So as you're kind of packing stuff up and you're just kind of like grabbing stuff in here and there, you find your papers, and you see that doodle again that you made last night, kind of where you like, it looks like you were doodling buildings, and your thoughts once again kind of drift back to that strange underwater city that is on the forefront of your mind, and you find yourself compelled to kind of sit back down. You grab a nice new sheet of paper and your charcoals. I think you were the charcoal artist, if I remember correctly. I know one of you was a sketcher, one was like charcoals. I just can't remember which, but you kind of grab like a pencil and you just start feverishly trying to recreate these buildings. Maybe you think, like, if I get this down on paper the way I see it in my mind, maybe I could show it to Péladan. I could show it to whoever else and help explain like what I've been seeing. Can you give me an arts and crafts drawing or sketching or whatever your particular arts and crafts is? Yeah, that was not very good. So yeah, you finish sketching it, and you've drawn. It's taken you like an hour, and you've drawn this wonderful sketch of a city, but the way the buildings twist and form, the way they sort of kind of go back into each other and in these non-Euclidean ways, like the way that you've drawn it just doesn't match the way you picture it in your mind, and it's a poor representation of what you see. And as you're kind of looking at it and maybe even trying to it's well drawn, and you're trying to admire it for the positives and that it is maybe one of the better things you've ever sketched. You see like a red drop hit the paper, and like another one, and you realize that your nose is bleeding again, and that these drops of blood are you're just dripping all over this very not good enough sketch. And can you roll a d6 for me?
Maybe. Two.
everybody's head's going to explode.
Yeah, so you lose 1 point of power, and the headaches begin.
Shit.
Like, you start to feel like a dull ache kind of behind the eyes, and you kind of have to just pause for a few moments and kind of wait for it to sort of abate. And then you kind of just manage to push it down and ignore it as you get back to your packing and maybe have a couple quick drinks. I'm sure you've got wine or sherry or something like that in the room somewhere. As you finish up getting ready to go. As for Clovis and Jane, Clovis, you've had a rough night. Why don't you give me a constitution check? Give me a constitution roll.
Let's see. How's Con gonna go today? Not horrible.
Yeah, so you've had a rough night. You got some sleep. You didn't get a lot of sleep, but you got enough to kind of still be functional. As you kind of get up, you look around. Your eyes continually dart back to like the easel, the last thing you painted, and how it's just not good enough. And like the headache, that migraine that's been persisting lately, it's still there. It's not as bad this morning when you wake up, but it's still there. It's still bothering you. What did you want to do about... Oh, I guess you receive a telegram, because you haven't received this yet. You do receive the telegram from Edwina, and your heart probably just flutters. Edwina, she wrote me a letter. Saying, hey, heading out to LaRouche's, blah, 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 blah. So you probably, I probably don't even have to ask. I imagine Clovis is going to jump at the chance to go.
Oh yeah,
to go on a nice little carriage ride with Edwina.
Eager beaver.
But you do also remember receiving a telegram last night from Jane, who wanted help going to Pinot's apartment to get to like what is now her painting, The Man in the Bull, and that.
Yes.
What did you want to do about that?
God damn it, Tiffany. I don't know. We'll see how persuasive I am.
Like, is that something you want to go? Because you know where Jane resides. You know the hotel that she stays at.
Yes.
You've got some time before you're supposed to meet with Edwina at the Absinthe House.
That was going to be my question.
Yes.
How much time?
Oh yeah,
so if there was time, then he would definitely like compose himself a little bit. You know, wash up a little bit. You know, maybe some clean, a less painted outfit. And
as you're kind of cleaning yourself up, and yeah, you see like there's caked like dried blood like under your nose and that. You also find like a little bit of dried blood like around like your ears too, when you're kind of like washing up, almost like your ears had been bleeding slightly.
Oh no, it was going way faster than I would have liked. Yeah, he'll clean himself up and was like, oh, I must have banged my head in my sleep or something. Clean himself up and whatnot, and he'll hurry on over to the hotel to see Jane.
It's fine. Exsanguination was a cure for maladies. It's like, oh, my nose must have been bleeding, but then it got plugged up, so the blood had to go somewhere, so it just came out the ears. That's fine. That seems normal.
Yep.
It's got to go somewhere.
As a first aid attendant, I'm very concerned.
So yeah, Jane, you wake up in the morning. You were probably Jane's a very diligent woman. She's probably an early riser, which is why she was first to Péladan the day before. You had received the telegram from Edwina saying, "Hey, I'm getting people for a trip out to Thoiry to see LaRouche because weird shit's going on, yada yada." And then the explanation of all the stuff that she learned from Péladan. As you're probably reading this telegram, deciding if you're even interested in going to this, you hear like a knock at your door, and you are presented with Miss Clovis Herbert.
Monsieur Herbert. Thank you. Thank you for. Ça va bien?
Yeah.
It's very nice to see that you've. I am from London. I've got to put on a London accent. It's very nice that you responded to my telegram.
Well, you're all
Chance-
technically speaking French. You got to put on a French. You got to talk in French with a London accent.
Fuck.
I
I'm just gonna.
While you
speak
are
fuck
from
off.
London and you speak English better than you speak French, you are still technically speaking French while you were here because these people all speak French. But you could jump into
London
English
accent.
if you had to.
Then I'm just gonna speak normally. There's no way. And even if I do, none of you are gonna understand me.
It's like how people
I
in
would-
it's like how people in Quebec, like, you know, if you're just gonna talk French all the time, but if you and somebody else knew English, you could just jump into English and talk and not and have people not know what the fuck you're saying. Because
Yeah, but Quebecers also speak Franglish, which is a
Yeah,
weird bastardization of both languages.
It is exasperating when when the management team gets together here at work.
Jean-Paul, we need a cigarette.
So j'avais too much vin, eh? And je deviens complètement smashed. It's like, what?
So I will say too, when Clovis, like when you open the door and Clovis is there, he's not looking hot. He's like he's looking a little rough around the edges, even though he's done his best to kind of
Before-
clean himself up. He's looking a little haggard, a little rough around the edges. Kind of
Before
reminds you
anything
of
else,
Pinot when you, but like
yeah,
no.
Monsieur Albert, would you like a seat or like a drink or some coffee, something? You look horrible.
Oh my. I
He's
haven't made
Probably
an effort
got
to clean up.
bags. Probably got bags under the eyes, and like he hasn't slept very well, and he doesn't look as bad as Pinot.
Yeah.
Like, Pinot looked like a wreck when he showed up at the Absinthe House, but Clovis is, you know, it's like Clovis.
Would I notice?
Clovis's friend just died, and yada yada. So
Yeah.
maybe he's just
Yeah.
not taking.
Would I
it well.
notice? Would I notice like the dried blood on his ears or something?
I cleaned
No,
up.
yeah, no. It sounds like he
Oh, you cleaned
took the effort to clean all that stuff up
Well,
to not
it
worry people,
appears
especially in
it
England.
appears there are multiple cases of good fortune today. After your help, I don't know about you, but I also received what's the word I'm looking for?
Invitation.
I'll just use it.
Telegram.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's a completely other word I can't. Regardless, I received an invitation from Miss Alexander. It appears that we may get our little ragtag group back together.
Clovis's heart sinks as a.
Did
It's
you?
like, oh, it's a
did you
group
get an
date now.
invitation as well?
Yeah. Oh.
No.
I see you
maybe.
did.
Yes. I didn't realize she had sent a letter to everybody.
Jane
oh.
Jane smirks a little bit. It's like, oh, were you hoping for some one-on-one time with our single dilettante?
She is in good with Monsieur Péladan. I was hoping their influence may help get more of my works known to other people.
Interesting. Well, after gathering the painting that I guess is technically mine now, that I would have bought from Pinot, perhaps I may join on this little escapade, as, who knows, Monsieur Larouche is a very well-known sculptor in his own right. May be able to get other pieces that I could bring back to London. Just between you and me, I believe Pelino, that was his intention, you see. While art is blossoming here on the mainland and within Paris, it's taking a little while to get over into London. He may not realize that I realize this, but I believe he sees me as the gateway to the greater British Empire. So, if you would, if you are up to the task to aid me in escorting me to Monsieur Pinot's apartment, God rest his soul,
Yes, but
we may pick up a painting and perhaps, if you're so inclined, maybe snoop around a little bit, see any other projects he may have been working on. I'm sure you must be interested.
It's interesting you should say so. I was actually there. I think
Oh,
your painting is actually crated and waiting for you there. But um, yes, I went by. I felt somewhat compelled to check on the effects of my friend, and I was there. And yes, there was many works, but I hate to dash your hopes, but I don't think they will be usable in the state they are currently in.
how do you mean? Are
Many
they not
artists.
finished, or?
No, some of them are quite exquisite, but as Pinot had said, they were not quite what he was looking for, and many of them have been defaced beyond recovery.
An art its own paintings?
Oh, no,
My,
she's so upset she turned into a robot.
rather.
No,
Turned you
the first time he
into-
goes robotic is when he goes to be explicative.
Is that any better now?
Yes,
Okay.
which is funny.
An artist
Yep.
defaces his own painting. My word, it seems rather extreme. You realist painters are an entire new breed, it seems.
It's far
Or
more common
old
than
breed,
you
I
might
would say.
think. But yes,
Hmm.
yes, come. If we were to see
Yes.
Miss Edwina, we should hurry.
Very well. Off we go.
Hmm. Hello.
So you guys are
I will
skipping.
pay.
Are you
I will-
skipping Pino's and going right to the Edwinas?
No, we're going to Pinot's
No,
okay.
first. The plan is go to Pinot's and then
Yeah,
come back here and then meet up with Induina.
depending on how things go, yes.
So, you guys head to Pino's. I'll just say that since you were here yesterday, you're able to sort of speak to the landlord, building manager again, and get the key to his apartment again, explaining whatever.
Yeah.
They don't care that much, and they recognize you from yesterday, and you managed to talk your way in yesterday. So it's like, oh, okay. He's like, oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
I need to go back in. It's like, okay, here you go. And yeah, the two of you go in, and you enter Pino's apartment. It's a mess. Everything's scattered all over the place. There are probably like half a dozen paintings at least of a phoenix rising from the ashes, and most of them are just gorgeous. They're fantastic works of art, but yeah, they've been scribbled on, or like they've big X painted on them, or like a palette knife has been drawn through the canvas to deface it. Pinot was clearly not happy with it, but
Is any of them? How do I put this? Is any of them salvageable? Yeah, because like a knife going through something, okay, that's pretty ruined. A red X painted on something, it's like that could technically be painted over.
because he paints like in oils and that though, and like that was painted in when the oil's still wet. Removing that, I mean, you could paint over it.
It's
Maybe
doable.
you're probably kind of thinking there is one painting that you do see is fully intact. That's actually quite good. Like still on the easel, there is a painting of a mother clutching a newborn baby, like very like realist painting, and it hasn't been like marked up or scratched out, and it's good. It's quite good. It's not as amazing as maybe some of these phoenixes were, but it's quite good.
This is incredible. It's odd. It seems a different deviation from his work. He was going to more mythological beast, a step away from realism. This, that's almost like a return to form. Did you see this before?
Yes. Yes, I have seen this before.
Yes.
It's not. It's
Would I
not quite what I'd
recognize that? Oh, wait. What you'd hoped? What are you saying, monsieur?
hoped. I mentioned that I had visited Pinot's apartment. I thought perhaps should I try and paint where Pinot had such close success, and maybe I felt inspired that I should I've had this vision in my head. Um, after talking to, oh, for crying out loud, Vashava, she had mentioned that perhaps I should focus on where life began. And when I was with Monsieur Péladan, I had this vision of a babe crying in a mother's arms, and I've been trying to capture this moment. But alas, it was not what I had hoped.
No. But it's still very good. I'll tell you what, monsieur. If you manage to make it to your standards, or even close to, the deal that I was going to make with why can't I remember his name?
Antonin
Pinot.
Pinot?
Pinot, thank you. I could perhaps move on to another realist artist. Who knows? This might get you your groove back, but do take care. I mean, what you're describing is very close to what he himself was explaining he was going through at the Absinthe House. And, well, we all saw how that turned out later that evening.
Yes, unfortunately, Miss Harnsworth, right. Yes, yes, I've been somewhat obsessed myself, trying so hard to make my mark, to leave my mark on this world where people will know who Clovis Robert was. It's so close. But yes,
Well,
I'd be honored if you were to be willing to feature some of my works. I would be most pleased.
I can guarantee you that. As they say, the sun never sets on the British Empire. If your
Yes,
name
yes.
is put up there, the entire world will remember Clovis Hebert. I can assure you this.
Oh, many thanks, many thanks. But yes, this, and he turns and he points at the crate. I believe this is what you are looking for. We should hurry.
Ah, yes. Well, one moment. I do just want to check. On the off chance that he may have defaced this as well. Artist, I swear.
You would also know. Well, Clovis would be able to say, no. He unfortunately this arrived after. Oh, actually, I guess I wouldn't technically know that.
No,
would
but
I,
you do
Kevin?
know that, like, it does.
It was
You can
at-
tell that it's
yeah.
created by Péladan's people, that it came from the
Yes,
Salon,
yes.
and you know that
Yeah.
he did not like that. It came straight from the gallery into the crate
Yeah.
and delivered here, and the crate is untouched. It isn't.
Yeah.
So you're pretty confident
Yes, I'm
it's
quite
going to be
certain
fine
this
in
came.
there.
Yes, this came directly from Monsieur Péladan himself. I do not believe that Paul Pinot had the opportunity to do anything to this.
Plus, he was dead before this thing arrived in his apartment.
Yeah.
Very well. I guess we shall just take this as is. It hurts me to leave the Phoenixes. I fear perhaps maybe one of them could be restored, while not a masterpiece anymore due to what he's done to them. This would have been enough. Quite good.
I'm sure. I'm sure that it is possible. Having taken so much time to paint, both in game and out, I'm sure that the right professional would be able to at least make these salvageable.
I want to grab one that I see that I can. The one that would have been like was defaced with paint rather than something physical. Can I grab that one on the way
Sure.
out?
You also taken
Yeah.
Clovis's painting.
Pity
Huh.
grab.
That's a good question.
You know, the only painting in here that's not defaced. And you're like, yeah, this is good. It's good. You did a good job on this. Leave it behind. I'm gonna take this wrecked one though.
I mean, Yeah, but that's the thing.
This wrecked one on the floor is still better. But
This wrecked one,
pat.
that's incredible by a dead artist. That alone, by a phenomenal dead artist.
Yep.
So that alone.
You could also just take them both.
Yeah.
Take them all.
You know what?
You're
Just have
gonna
that-
make Clovis carry the crate. We all know that.
I shall
Yeah.
until you provide me with another, with one your masterpiece, if you would. I hope you wouldn't mind if I grab this one.
Oh,
At the very least,
please.
this
I'd be most
I
honored.
feel captures the idea of what you're going for.
Yes, I'd be most honored.
Perfect. We will discuss prices when we return to the
Oh,
hotel.
yes.
Before we meet up with dear Edwina.
Then shall we?
So you guys
And
are
perhaps having a little bit of a little something to eat, and you look famished.
Me
Yes.
too.
Me
Hey, he's
three,
back.
To be honest.
Yeah, I'm back for a minute. I didn't want to interrupt. Sorry.
Everything
there you
okay?
go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's new David.
Ooh.
Nicely
Look at
done.
this gangster. Like, look at this thug.
Nicely done.
It's fucking
His
while you
clothes are a
two
little
were
form-fitting,
talking,
but
one of the ones
that
that
works.
spit out was like he had no pants on, so his fucking just dicks just hanging out, and I almost just lost it. I almost had to mute myself, so I just almost just burst into fucking tears laughing. Because I'm just going, I was like, oh, this one's pretty good. And I was like, why does he have no pants on it?
Where's his
Bang.
pants?
David, you need to wear pants. And I like to imagine that's Benoit, like, you know, they took him out and he got the apartment door closed and locked. They were heading down the stairs and he noticed fucking his ass hanging out there. And he's like, pants, we have to get you pants. Come on back in. We're not done yet.
Forgot something.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys can deliver the paintings back to Jane's and head off back to Edwina's. So you all kind of fucking stop it. That's why I have to lock
That
it.
wasn't me this time.
One
I
man.
did the first
No,
one.
that was me.
That
I was
wasn't me this
trying
time.
to minimize the screen so I could fit all of them, and I hit the original David picture as you were moving it. Sorry.
Just like looking over my other screen and I just see things moving in my peripheral vision. Yeah, so you guys all head to the Absinthe House, meet up with Edwina, who's there with like a large suitcase. That she's like the
Oh my.
I guess the driver of the carriage
Oh.
is like helping her load up as she's
Are
packed
we
for
expecting
several
to
days.
go-
Yeah.
Are we expecting to go on a completely new trip,
Probably
dear
not.
Edwina? I thought this was just for a night.
Well, you never know when you might need to, like, you know, change your skirt or your stockings.
Out of your
or-
nose.
Exactly. Like, so many things could happen.
My dear, this is an artist who's already with another woman. Who are we trying to impress here?
Everybody.
And she embracing everybody.
Jane doesn't get it.
Jane, the other married woman, looks around at all the single guys eyeing Edwina. It's like, this is done on purpose. Well done, my dear.
She's
Very well.
just a young,
Carry
hot
on.
dilettante. This is what she does.
One
Dress
must be
to
prepared
impress.
for everything.
I'm surprised that
Just
we
lock
are
it for me.
all here.
Yes, Monsieur.
Yes.
God, I forgot Renee's last name.
Rochefort.
Yes.
Rockfoot.
Monsieur Rochefort, Monsieur Benoit. It is a pleasure.
There's also, you
Oh.
notice that Benoit came with a friend.
Oh.
You all
Oh.
see this
Hi.
dark-skinned, handsome gentleman who's he's very well built.
Hi.
It's not very chilly because it's like April 21st, I think it is, 22nd, something like that. So it's late April, so there's a bit of a chill in the air. It's spring day. Sky's probably somewhat clear. Maybe it might rain a little bit, but his friend's pretty It's pretty bundled up. He's got like a big scarf kind of tied up around his face, and sunglasses on, a hat, and a trench coat, and all this other stuff. And
What an exquisite
Oh
figure you
my.
have, monsieur. I
He
would
does
like to
seem to
paint you
be-
sometime.
well, what you can see of him, he seems to be a dark-skinned, very dark-skinned gentleman who appears to have some very handsome features. Very handsome yet strikingly familiar features.
goodness,
Monsieur
yes.
Benoit? Who?
Please,
And
Monsieur
who is
Benoit,
this?
Brought
introduce,
with us?
introduce us to your
I
friend.
don't think I know this person.
Worry not. This is my muse, my very good friend. He doesn't like to talk very much and is very shy, very, I would say, introverted. Makes him nervous to meet strangers, but I am
It is like
trying
this.
to.
You would think that he would be the talk of the town.
Should see him with his pants off.
Oh, Monsieur Benoit.
All of a sudden, he's like,
Oh
"Oh,
my,
that's why he's
Mr.
bringing
Benoit.
him." Oh, I get it now.
I always knew there was something about you, and I
There's
started
always something off
jotting
about
down.
Benoit.
Edwina like really like starts to look around like the edges of his mouth, looking for some like blackness.
He's got a scarf around.
He's
him.
got the scarf like tied up.
No, your mouth.
Oh,
Your mouth, my man.
Right, Tiffany. Jesus Christ. Something on your mind?
Wait, Tiffany, you don't know he's made of ink. What are you talking about?
Well, he said. Yeah, never mind.
But
I knew where you were
It was-
going,
it was
but
not lost on us. It's-
I also like that you didn't give him a name.
Are you going to introduce your friend, Monsieur Benoit?
His name is David, but please refrain from paying him too much attention. Go about your day.
David, pleasure to meet you, sir. If you
Do not pay attention
ever...
to my very conspicuous friend, who none of you have ever
Are
met
you
or
for
know,
real?
even though you all know me
Are
pretty
you
well.
for
I
real, Luke?
mean,
Hey guys, this is my really handsome dude, but don't pay any attention to him when we're in a group. All right, anyways. Like,
Yeah.
this is really hard because weren't colored folk kind of not really a thing? Well, they were, but
Not in,
Wait, what?
not in
Not-
the modern Call of Cthulhu. We kind of just leave out all the bad
We leave
parts
out all
of
the
history.
Lovecraftian hate.
right.
Well, that's not even Lovecraftian. It's just in general. We,
Just general hate,
all-
yes.
all that
Well,
stuff just kind of gets ignored, pushed away. It's like, nah, those are
it depends.
in our fun
Depends where you were.
in our fun
Yeah.
TTRPG. We don't really need to worry.
No,
about that
I
stuff.
know, I get it. I wasn't gonna go
Fair
there,
enough.
but just
Yeah.
for a mental kind of like.
He's obviously not from around here.
Guy away.
Clearly. A very open mind of
stop.
you, Monsieur Benoit.
He is an
As,
extraordinarily good friend.
Jay notices, as Ari Spears would say, regular black folk are brown. This guy is midnight.
This guy
Like,
is midnight.
He's
I love
very
Harry Spears.
intriguing. His hair is the same color as his skin. It's exquisite.
I look
Goodbye.
over at Clovis and give him a little nudge. Be like, who brought the riffraff, as in Benoit here? Like, what does he need to be here for?
Apparently, he was given an invite, as were you, monsieur.
He's always
also-
been a thorn in everybody's side.
He's also the wild card. He's the only person in this scenario where it's like, I don't have a fucking clue what Luke's gonna do with his walking, talking sanity check that he's got a buddy with now.
Clovis,
Is he-
my friend, I'm sure that he's up to no good, Monsieur Benoit.
Whatever do you mean? He is just a sad, bitter little old man.
Exactly.
You mean successful? From the burgeoning scrimshaw artist over there and the burgeoning writer who tries to get a story off the ground to a successful art critic with a handsome new
Look at
friend.
that. Look at that belly. That is a man who knows success.
Yeah, it's a man who's
Yep.
eating well.
Mhm.
Yep.
You don't get
Oh,
fat
I
when you're
know.
too poor to pay for food.
No.
But
I mean,
Renee and Don Chien really they kind of butt heads, you know.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you two hate each other. It's great. Fucking
excuse
great.
me,
Professional
gentlemen.
rivals.
Perhaps we can keep the schlong measuring contest to a minimum until we arrive at our destination.
Oh.
Who said
you
anything
be the
about
judge.
long
I mean,
I immediately looked at David. No, I put pants. I forgot. I remember.
But perhaps we can get all get into the carriage.
You all,
Edwina is getting impatient.
you all squeeze in. And Dwayne's probably been standing at the door the whole time, like we can stand around.
Let's go.
It's like we're gonna be jammed 6 people into this carriage for the next few hours.
probably
We
get
can
2.
talk in the carriage. Come on.
I also wasn't expecting 6 people. I only planned for 5.
That's true.
Had there been 6, I would have got a bigger carriage.
She didn't get the Uber XL.
Somebody can ride in the back.
Okay,
would've got it.
Renee can ride up front with the horse driver with the help. That's where he belongs, no?
Mon Dieu.
I know we were just
Man,
talking
Renee?
about it, but technically,
Listen,
oh,
we don't
no,
talk
I'm not gonna
about
say
it.
I'm not gonna say it.
There
You
is-
brought it up.
I
you're
will
like,
say
"With
there
the help," and
there
I'm
certainly
like,
is
"Aw."
a seat up at the. If anybody does want to end up riding with the carriage driver, there's probably a seat up there.
Clovis holds the carriage door open for everybody.
You all pile in.
Oh,
It's probably a
Thank you,
pretty
Mr.
good
Evans.
size. The fact that you knew 5 people were coming, it's probably comfortable enough squeezing one extra person in there. It's not.
They were typically 6-seaters for one that's got a 3-horse-drawn carriage like that.
Yeah.
3 on each side. Yeah, that makes sense.
She would have got a double-decker carriage.
Double-decker carriage?
Yeah. 2 stacks of horses.
I mean, you can somebody can stand on top of the roof of the carriage. There's your double decker, I guess.
I'm just imagining that.
Carriage.
If Benoit told David to do it, he'd just go do it.
Yeah.
Come, friend.
All right.
We'll just be on
Let's
our
go.
way.
So, you guys kind of trot off, heading northwest to the village of Thoiry. It's going to be a few hours in the carriage. I don't know how much most of you want to divulge about what you've learned. I'm sure Edwina probably fills you all in on the stuff that she learned from Péladan in detail. What how LaRouche is... Yeah. It's pretty much the same stuff that was in her message, but probably now in proper detail. How LaRouche had been studying this book, the book that this Amy Prideaux woman tried to steal. That he had made some great breakthroughs and insisted that Péladan come visit and take a look. And Péladan...
breakthroughs.
LaRouche didn't say. Just insisted that Péladan would be, incredibly, proud and astonished at the things that LaRouche had found, and I had other music. Where'd my other music go?
Whatever. Unless anybody has anything pressing, I could really use a little rest. This carriage ride makes me very sleepy. He rests his head against David's shoulder and goes to sleep.
Actually,
I look at David. I'm like, you can just make a shrug motion. You can just shake him off.
In fact, while you guys are trotting along and talking about this and that, talking about the circumstance, I don't know if Renee wants to divulge the stuff that he knows. The fact that
Yeah.
that Amy has also fallen prey to whatever this was that Pinot had, as you are the only one that knows that.
Yeah, he would divulge that Emmy succumbed to the same fate that Pignol did.
Well, head exploded?
Her head, yeah. They say
Sacre bleu!
it was. They say that it was natural causes, just like Pignol's death.
Poor Pignol.
I don't think there's much natural about head. He's just thinking back to the blood of Pinot on the bathroom floor, and he's just like, ugh.
Monsieur Benoit, we may have our differences, but this is. We have a common goal in mind, I believe.
My goal?
Yes, your
Maybe.
goal is to get to the bottom of this, is it not?
Sure. Yes. Oui.
Sure.
Winks at David.
Oh,
David might wink back, but you can't see behind the sunglasses. As you guys are kind of going through, could Clovis and Jane and Edwina, could all three of you give me power rolls?
Oh no.
As you
Boy.
bring me a couple of hours or so into your journey.
Fuck.
Mine was a little closer than I would have liked.
Oh, I didn't see that, Edwina. So Edwina and Clovis, you feel that headache kind of coming back on, that thrum, that throbbing in behind your eyes, that migraine. You kind of almost instinctively feel yourself reaching for your satchels, your bags, like you want to. You feel the urge to sketch something, to draw something, but you manage to kind of sort of shakily hold it back. The same thing happens to Jane. Jane feels just this throbbing headache kind of start coming on, and the rest of you see, like, maybe perhaps out of sheer boredom, Jane do something a little uncharacteristic for her. You see her like kind of reach into her bag and pull out some charcoals and some papers and kind of just start like absent-mindedly, like just kind of sketching, drawing something.
You say she pulls out drugs, copious amounts of drugs.
No, that's for later.
And Jane, she seems to be really into it. I will say, Renee, you were probably maybe a little disturbed by just like how kind of focused she is on it. Like, you've seen this kind of dedication and focus before from that lady that bit you. Not quite to the obsessive degree that Aimee was writing, but you see there's a little bit of that twinge in the eyes of like, Jane's not here right now, she's sketching. And Jane, could you give me an arts and crafts, I guess it's drawing roll, whatever your arts and craft happens to be. I think I've labeled it drawing.
Ignore that. Hit the wrong button.
Oh, you failed your locksmith.
Damn it.
She tried to unlock.
Ooh.
Ooh, baby. Well, now.
Well,
I can't wasn't expecting that.
Really?
oh, well, this could be bad.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
I need the specifics for Jane Harnsworth,
May
right?
wipe the party here. May wipe the party right here, ladies and gentlemen.
So Jane, you kind of start, you're just drawing and you're sketching like more frantically as kind of time goes on. You end up... you find yourself inspired to capture a scene of a darkened room. You draw an image of yourself sitting in a dark room, trying to draw a picture of yourself drawing, which forms itself into a picture of yourself drawing in a dark room, which in turn is a picture of yourself drawing in a dark room, and it just kind of cascades into it, and it's a series of drawings within drawings within drawings, until sort of the center of it, you just kind of start scribbling and shading entirely black, like just darker and darker, more and more layers of charcoal. And as you're doing that, the charcoal, like the little granules, kind of just start to, they're not even sticking to the paper anymore, they're just kind of tumbling off and onto the sort of the floor of the carriage. And as you're just more frantically scribbling and scribbling and scribbling, these granules just continue to pile up more and more and more, an impossible amount of these grains of charcoal, as they begin to almost just fill the bottom of the carriage, and they start to just fill up to the bottoms of their shoes, to their ankles, to their shins. And these graphite, an impossible amount of this grains of graphite, like grains of sand, begin to kind of move and form together, and until it rises up before you, a graphite depiction of you yourself, Jane. And I would like everybody in the carriage to give me sanity checks.
Sanity roll. What the fuck?
Wow.
All six of us. What the fuck?
Does David need to roll?
No, David's fine.
David's fine.
David's fine.
Poor Clovis.
He was
very
out.
good.
Oh, he was.
Clovis.
He was probably asleep. I don't know.
Insanity. Oh no.
Fucking Alex just setting off a bomb in this fucking... This is like
Oh,
shitting
shit,
your
why did
pants
it,
in
like,
the middle
party
of a
with
car
everybody,
ride
buddy?
on like a road trip.
Fuck. That's why Cal was so silent. He's like, well, this ain't good.
Clovis, you're going to lose 9 points of sanity.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
So we'll get to
That's
that in a minute.
Oh no.
Everybody else, you're going to lose 2 points of sanity. As this...
Oh, I didn't mean to make another roll. I clicked on it.
Wow, it's two
Also,
extremes of
rubbing
success.
it in.
Insanity,
Who the
though.
fuck is this guy rolling good? Rolling good dice.
He already summoned his god. He's alright.
Yeah, he's good. He knows
so-
exactly what's happened.
So you are kind of dumbfounded, Jane, at this perfect, just graphite replica of yourself that just looks at you curiously. And as this happened, as this form, as you stare into its eyes, it's just charcoal-colored eyes. You feel that pain, that throbbing headache just release. Like all of that pressure in your mind just lets go, and you just feel like, oh, like you just, in that moment, you just feel so good, just euphoric that horrible headache and pain is just gone.
Oh my what? Yes. I must. The headache's gone. I must be feeling so good that I'm seeing things.
It's real crowded in this carriage now.
Oh my! I believe I'm seeing things, dearie. I look
Okay,
over to
is
it,
that-
and Weena, it's like, my dear, I can see myself in charcoal. It's oh, this
Yeah.
isn't real, right?
Sanity
Look at the
page.
mess you made.
Sanity page. Yeah, I would say like everyone else in the carriage is probably just in stunned shock, except for this David gentleman. He seems to be completely
He's
nonplussed to this.
Would actually no. Would Donatien be also stunned? He literally did this.
He
I gotta
probably
explain
would
that.
be, because he came about this in a very different way. Like he ended up doing this big long ritual to create David,
Yeah.
and the fact you just kind of pulled off the same thing, sitting in a carriage somehow without the book, without the knowledge that he has gained, is probably very unsettling to him and probably confusing.
Alex whispers over the ether to Luke, "Suck a dick, dude."
I made David. You just made you. Ooh. Who
Who
came out on top,
me in
motherfucker?
like an hour.
Apparently, David
Yeah,
came out on
quality,
top.
not quantity.
It's time for Pokemon battle.
Oh no!
So
Charcoal
Clovis,
versus ink.
you see this, and everything you think you know about the world. You're the pain in your head, and the blood that's beginning to kind of drip down from your nose, and that is secondary to this sight in front of you. This terrifying realization of what this is and what this could mean. And you end up just throwing the door open to the carriage and just kind of falling, practically not even jumping, just falling out of it.
Oh no!
As you kind of land and roll in like the dirt and mud and that, you take a point of damage, and you just find your feet and you run. You just start running.
Oh no!
Clovis is getting the fuck out of here.
I mean, that's probably the only reaction that's legit.
Probably the
Yeah.
smart one.
Yes.
Like if we were all in the same car and like I pulled this shit off, you could bet your ass one or two of us are getting the fuck out of the car.
Get the
I was
fuck
kind
out
of hoping
Dodge,
I'd roll
bro.
violence. I was kind of wanted him to take a swing at it. It'd be funny. Just wham. But yeah, so Clovis runs, and carriage driver probably hears commotion, sees this guy go tumbling out the door and just take off out across the French country. Oh, I forgot to put us on the French countryside, on the beautiful French countryside.
Stop the cart! Stop the cart!
And
carriage,
he's like,
whatever.
what's this going on? Why is that man
is
leaving?
this?
One of our own. We
Man.
don't know. Just
Man overboard.
But yeah, he kind of slows the carriage down and that you guys just see looking out the door. Then you just see Clovis just disappear into the distance. Like he's just gone. He's just running
Holy
full bore in like a northern direction until he just like kind of disappears into like the trees and that. Like he just doesn't look back, doesn't stop sprinting at his just full capacity. Maybe at this point too,
Well, now what?
David gestures to the open seat to fucking graphite Jane. There's a seat.
Seat open.
Seat open.
Seat open.
As the carriage stops, I think Renee would jump out as well. Like, this is weird.
Yeah. Weird is one word for it.
Jane is both in awe, like she is not into the occult whatsoever, unlike Edwina. So for her, this is incredible. I did that. Oh my god, what the fuck did I do? How did I do that? So it's
So you feel like a gentle hand on your shoulder as you're probably out like sucking down a cigarette, like not even smoking a cigarette, like just trying to get as much of the tobacco in you as humanly possible. Yeah, you feel a gentle hand on your shoulder and a voice, like a soft voice, tell you, "You know Monsieur Roquefort. The best writers write about what they know. What has stopped you from writing fiction based on the facts that you've reported on? What about the here and now? And could you give me a power roll? As you feel
Come on, Jimmy.
inspiration well up inside you. These words, as you kind of like glance back, you see this David fellow that Benoit brought along. You get a good look at his impossibly dark black skin, jet black, ink black. No color, no other definition to its features. And you start to think to yourself, what if I did create fiction? What if I did create impossible stories based on true events, on the facts of what is happening? I mean, what you've just seen are almost fictional events, are impossible things.
That's right.
And you just feel this just deep inspiration begin to like take hold and plant its seeds within you.
I could write. I could jump ship. No more journalism. I could write some fiction, science fiction.
Yeah, now I've infected all 5 of you. Finally got the last one. The only one that didn't talk to Bathsheba.
Nope.
So
I start jotting some like impossibles that have just happened in my notebook. Start scratching out like Amy dead, scratch her out. Start writing like the impossibilities that have just occurred.
Did Renee actually see the body of Pino?
No.
No.
Yeah,
I mean,
didn't think so.
Benoit is. I can't remember if I don't think even you did. I don't think you did because you arrived with Péladan. I think Benoit and the butler, and then like the police and whatnot are the only ones that actually saw the body. So, what now? You were probably about an hour from Thoiry because she probably started doing this sketching about halfway through your journey, and she was at it for quite a while, at it for like an hour or two before this happened. So you're maybe an hour's ride from Thoiry.
I mean,
Clovis just appears to be gone.
That's
You
the
watched
main
him
thing.
run off until he
it's hard.
disappeared under like the trees on the horizon. He does
I'm
not.
worried,
It did
no.
not seem like he's coming back.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
dear.
not trackers. We don't have anybody with us that
Monsieur Hebert seems to have taken leave of his senses.
Does that put you into indefinite, Clovis?
I had 60.
So So no, you need to lose 12. So okay, it's just
Yeah.
about. Oh, you know,
You know-
I actually should have
We
forced
lost
you to
9 at one go.
yes. So
indefinite
I'm down to
is
fi-
like permanent, right?
Can
Down
you
to
give me-
50 from 60.
I actually should have made
So-
you make an intelligence roll. So I'm gonna get you to make an intelligence roll now. 9 is a lot. You basically lost almost max sanity from seeing this thing in this confined space.
Pretty good.
Okay, so
I think.
that'll affect kind of
Oh.
where you end up and kind of how you come out of this then.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, never mind. You want to fail that roll because failing your intelligence check would have had you repress it. So you would have went into a full.
Now
doubt
you
no matter
really
what.
understand what's happening.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's good.
That's
good.
right.
That's good. That does not screw up my continuity.
Oh no!
It's perfect. Perfect.
Oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what's the Scooby Gang up to now then? Down to 4, but then you picked up a picked up a second Jane. You got a dupe.
Monsieur,
I don't think you get it.
I
Jane is.
can't believe
very
they're
much
putting
she has-
playing 2 Janes.
Oh god. Jane has no concept because again, she wasn't involved in anything of the occultic thing. She thought it was. She thinks it's just, like just hogwash. She knows Péladan was interested in it, and Maximilian was like looking around at it, but I don't think he was much interested in. No, he was. He was interested in joining their order, right?
No, Edwina wanted to join the order. Jane just wanted to.
Yeah.
Jane's just looking for paintings.
She wants
No,
money.
yeah, not Jane. But Maximilian was.
Maximilian seemed like he did want to be in the order, and he seemed jealous over the fact that Aimee got in and not her, or not him,
Right.
which
But
might
so
have been
for,
his motive
for her,
to frame Amy.
right. For
'Cause he's a
Jane,
dick.
it's like I have no like I had no interest in this. I had no stake in this. The fact that this just happened at random from a sketch that I don't do often because I'm an art dealer. I'm not a painter myself. I probably haven't sketched in years. And the first time I sit down and do it, he's like, "Oh, I really got something." This fucking happens. I don't know. I don't know how one would feel about this.
You're probably in stunned shock. Pretty much everyone in that carriage is probably in stunned shock. Even
Monsieur Hebert
maybe-
to have taken his leave of us.
Even Benoit is probably more in stunned shock at the disbelief that you did this, presumably, like, seemingly so much easier than he did. That is probably, like, really sticking in his craw.
So because of that, he's going to turn to Davies or Monsieur David. Would you be able to track down Monsieur Hebert? He seems to have taken his leave of us. Is getting him back within the scope of something you are capable of doing?
Yes, if you would wish me to follow him, I could, but he was quite fast. It may take some time I would have, unless he stops running, I will not be able to catch up with him. And I may lose his trail.
Okay, this is
He
probably
basically
best.
kind of like lets you know, it's like, I don't have supernatural tracking powers. I'm a man made of ink. And I'm also trying to find what a woman made of graphite is capable of.
Yeah.
Just food for thought.
Basically, you can use the same stat sheet that Luke is using, the note for
Okay.
Mr. David Benoit's manifestation. The difference is you graphite body. Your Jane does not have any protection.
Graphite Bobby.
Graphite Bobby.
But I can see you typing that as you go.
No damage reduction from attacks. So, because graphite is very brittle. So it doesn't have the immunity to then takes minimum damage from things like firearms and slicing and stuff like that perhaps something made of ink or marble might. But so no damage reduction from attacks and vulnerability to blunt. It will take Graphite Jane will take an extra D10 of damage from blunt damage. So it's like someone clubbed her upside the head because graphite is very weak and brittle. But all of the normal stats are the same. Plus 1d10.
Would it be vulnerable to fire? Is
No.
graphite vulnerable to fire?
That's just
No, that's what I said to blunt.
yeah. You're only vulnerable to blunt, but there is no damage
Okay.
reduction. She will take full damage from anything, any normal attack, and blunt will just do even more damage.
Okay.
She's not as sturdy. You didn't make her out of the same sturdy stuff that someone else might have made something from.
I didn't intend to make her at all.
Well, should have thought about that. Should have thought about that before you're infected by horrific seeds of inspiration.
I'm sorry, I rolled an extreme success. My bad.
Yeah, but you are now.
Yeah, now you might be.
I don't know how Renee would react. He's kind of like, this is good inspiration. This is awesome, but at the same time, this is
Terrifying,
and weird, and freaky, and terrifying.
It seems the graphite Jane seems to be very non-threatening. She just kind of sits there and regards real Jane curiously.
And David just put a soft shoulder on my or a soft hand on my shoulder.
Benoit's new friend seems real nice. He's very comforting with his strange inky black skin.
You know what? Renee's gonna be like, this could be my breakthrough. And
if you want, it is entirely optional. When you get a chance to kind of get real up close and personal with David out there, you can give me a spot hidden if you want. I'll leave that choice up to you.
You gonna drive Jimmy insane as well? Like, just send two members of our party running?
Because he thinks this could be his like major breakthrough. That in his writing, that yeah, he would do it.
Sure, give me a spot hidden.
Oh no.
It's a success.
Yeah, but that means you.
That means I understand.
Just looking at him, looking at David as he kind of comforts you outside of the carriage, as he kind of turns to go back away, you notice that he does seem very strange. That he seems that his skin is impossibly like the color of black that it is too. Like it doesn't. If you were to paint somebody black, it would have more detail than this. It's like almost like he's made of paint, made of ink. The way that the color of his skin matches the color of his hair, and this thing that you just seen from Jane, you start to wonder if this David that Benoit has brought along might not be something similar, and that revelation is going to trigger a sanity roll.
Hey!
So you're going to lose 1 point of sanity. And as you begin to look at this carriage door with your, and not even friends, a professional rival, 2 women that you don't, that you know, that are acquaintances
really.
at best, and these 2 things that you know are, that you can't even be sure are from this world, these impossible shapes made manifest, and you look at this door, and the driver's just kind of looking at you like, you getting in, buddy? We're burning daylight here. We gotta get back on the road.
I looked at him.
Everyone else in the carriage is probably looking at you to see that whether you're gonna step back on this carriage, Renee.
He looked at me.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been trying to get his major breakthrough for so long that this is finally it. So yeah, he'll get back in to, maybe study these things / how they became.
So for the next hour or so of the journey, it's probably very quiet. Renee is relentlessly staring at Graphite Jane, probably sitting across from him, as she just curiously regards him and real Jane, as if she's waiting for something, waiting for instructions, waiting for...
Can I talk to her?
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you me?
And you see her, like, mouth kind of open, and as if she's trying to form words, but they're just not there yet. And she just kind of curiously regards you.
I lift a hand up to like almost kind of was like imagining somebody else on another side of a like glass or something, or like a mirror. You kind of just want to see like what the reaction is. So I lift a hand up to her, almost like going for a high five kind of thing. Just to
Yeah,
see.
after a moment of sort of hesitation and curious like inspection, and she raises a hand up and places it on yours. And the more you study her and look at her, she is like a perfect replication of you in this moment. The clothes you are wearing, like, it is like looking in a mirror, if that mirror was dark gray. And kind of grainy and kind of gravelly, because she's made of essentially like graphite dust, basically. Graphite particles that have kind of stuck together into this form.
How is this possible?
You hear a voice from
Also,
beside
what
you.
are-
You hear a voice from beside you that many things are possible through art. As David kind of just looks at you see David has been kind of looking at this interaction between you two. She is a
Monsieur
manifestation
David,
of your artistic endeavor. You were given a seed of inspiration, and that seed has flourished. She is the flower that has bloomed from your seed. And now in turn, she shall help pollinate the world to spread art and creativity.
How do you know these things, Monsieur David? Who are you, really?
He kind of looks at Benoit, almost looking for permission, probably more than anything else.
Go on then, David. Fracture her little mind.
Wow.
True inspiration is not for the sane. Seeing that which is true beauty shatters the mind.
Good.
Can you handle it, madame?
This poor carriage. Thank God the driver can't see in here.
Actually, before I go any further, what's the one fucking cultist interested person on here think? Like, she must have the biggest fucking smile on her face.
She's
Right?
probably got the widest, most terrified look on her face. But we may find out in a second, as with Benoit's permission, David removes his hat and sunglasses and scarf, and you all behold this jet black, ink black representation of Michelangelo's David, a impossible to not recognize face. Like a face that you in the art world know so immaculately well. And he just says, I am me. I am like her. And I would like sanity rolls from Clovis isn't there. From
Yeah.
Edwina and Jane. Renee has already made his sanity roll. He knows that this is not news to him. He just learned this outside. And it's not news to Benoit. And Clovis ain't here right now. The amount of like past sanity rolls in this fucking this scenario has been insane. You are all unfazable. You're both going to take another point of sanity damage. So you can all subtract another point, the two of you. And both you and Edwina kind of sort of perhaps shudder at the realization that there is maybe more to this world than you originally gave credit to.
I think Jane would also connect the dot of like, Monsieur Benoit, what have you done?
True inspiration.
Inspiration, Monsieur, you are a critic. This, like me, you handle this world, but you are not in it. How? And someone so perfect as this, how did you manage such a thing?
Thinking is like, you would not believe me if I told you. A truly harrowing
Monsieur.
experience.
Monsieur, I just spawned an image of myself.
Then you can understand that some things are better left
Jar.
unsaid.
Right now.
Meanwhile, the two things that are not human kind of just the Jane is probably like takes the hat from David and is like trying it on, and they're just kind of like having this
I
like
don't have a
silent
hat.
interaction
Where did you
between
get
each
a hat?
other.
From
It's a good thing I
David.
brought extra clothes.
As she's touching everything too, it's just leaving charcoal dust like on everything she touches,
Oh,
like graphite
Oh,
dust,
oh
charcoal
my-
dust. That shit
Edwina,
don't
do you have
dry.
you have an extra pair of gloves at all?
Well, at least she's also fully clothed technically. She's wearing exactly what Jane is wearing. Just it's made of charcoal.
Yeah, but I'm just
She-
like,
so she didn't show up stark
rather than
naked
have
like
her
David
touch
did.
everything. That would have been a whole different experience, wouldn't it?
So-
Clovis might have stuck around for that.
So you guys trot on your on this unexpectedly strange carriage ride. I have processed over the last like couple weeks a lot of ways that this scenario might go. This was not one of them.
Never is.
This was not one of them. I was not expecting a manifestation of inspiration in the carriage ride. But that's fine. We roll with the punches. Eventually, you reach Thoiry. You can hear like the carriage driver asks around. It's not hard for him to find out where LaRouche lives. He's given directions like outside of the town to there's a lake and that nearby. He's got a cabin outside of that, and you all take the carriage to LaRouche's house. So you guys arrive. It's probably mid-afternoon at this point. By the time you get there, you arrive at this large 2-story cabin. Switch over to my cabin. You arrive at this large 2-story cabin, not far from a lake. The lake is kind of just a short ways away. There's forest just surrounding this place on all sides. It's very, very secluded, very isolated. Yeah, you guys kind of just get out of the carriage. I'm assuming you probably tell the carriage driver to wait, perhaps, or...
That would make sense.
Probably. Yeah, we won't be long.
Yeah.
I hired him for the full day.
Okay. Do you... So, when you guys step
Can someone
out of the
distract the
carriage...
driver? Yeah.
I was
Can
going to say,
somebody
what happens
distract him
when...
so that we don't?
When New Jane leaves the carriage is what I'm curious. Like, do you guys... How do you handle that?
There are 2 doors on each side, right? This isn't a single door carriage.
There's probably, there's be a door on each side. I mean, he's sitting, like, on the
Right.
thing in the middle, though. Like,
I'll go
Oh,
distract
so you
him
must have
on the
miscounted.
opposite side.
Yes, please. Please, Edwina.
I plump myself up
Oh.
and just go make small talk with him.
she's breasting boobily at him.
Roll for
Just
distraction.
stay here all day, right?
Swing, swing, swing. I want you to give me a some kind of a charm roll. You give me charm, persuade. You could give me an appearance check because you're very much trying to just distract him with your appearance. You could give me an appearance check if you want to roll that.
That's APP.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, and I'd appreciate it if you would stop looking at David like that. That is his PP.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Damn, with an 80 too.
I mean, you could spend some luck.
I don't have. I
You
only have 40
could-
luck.
If you come up with if you come up with some way to push the roll, you could attempt to push the roll.
Push the roll and slip a nip.
Wow.
I mean,
That might do it.
Well,
that might do it.
okay.
Oh, wardrobe malfunction.
I mean, these corsets are so tight. So
Why can't I
give me
Hold all
another
these goodies.
another appearance roll.
That's much better.
I'll say it's a
Oh, yeah.
hard success.
That's right.
It's a hard success.
He is thoroughly distracted. I will say that he parked the carriage kind of he wouldn't have pulled this thing right up to the door. He parked it kind of down there's a bit of a winding road that leads up to the house. He sort of parked like in a kind of off to the side. Especially if he's waiting there's probably a spot where he can kind of park the carriage out of the road in case like somebody else came up and down it or whatnot. So yeah, you're able to get everybody else out and up the road towards the house while Jane successfully distracts him, or while Edwina successfully distracts him.
Hey
So-
now.
So now the six of you happen to be standing in front of this large cabin. You don't really see any lights on or anything like that. Like, doesn't seem to be any lights on inside. Most of the windows seem to be kind of shuttered and whatnot.
This has all been very fascinating so far. I guess I'll go in. And I walk up to the door and open it.
As you step up to the door, could you give me a listen roll?
A shotgun goes off.
Blam.
Bam.
As you kind of step up onto the little front porch, and it kind of creaks, the wood underneath creaks as you step onto it, you hear behind the door skittering, like almost like
Oh.
panicked skittering, as if a bunch of tiny little feet skittered off and ran off somewhere out into the house.
I did not like that at all.
I
and
don't
I'm
like
not
that at
even
all.
there. Oh.
Oh no.
Best have your wits about you. Yeah, I'm gonna back off a little bit. Be like,
Monsieur,
there's something in there, something skittering around. It's kind of
oh,
creepy.
oh yes, do tell. That's just what we need more tonight. Who else wants to run off screaming for the hills? Poor Monsieur Hubert. Well, who would like to open the door?
Monsieur Benoit, you want to come with me? Better off in groups, do you think?
Putting something a little more.
Sorry. Cat's thrown up somewhere, trying to find out where the fuck it is.
Oh,
Cats do be doing that.
You just hear that in a box. Go in the garbage.
did you hear what happened then? Or?
Oh,
Oh.
Skittering
I,
at the door, and at
Yeah,
that
and
point
then-
I heard but.
and then and then Jimmy was like, "You're coming with me, right?"
It's like, Monsieur David, let us proceed. We will make our way. We are not scared.
I follow closely behind you.
Okay.
So you guys going in the front door? You kind of checking out the perimeter of this place?
What is it? We are this. looking at
Basically,
this
you saw
thing.
Renee. Renee like stepped up onto the porch, kind of started going towards the door,
Yeah.
and he stopped. He looked like he heard something. He was like, "I heard something."
Let's circle the building, kind of going clockwise
Sure.
out on the exterior.
I mean, Renee's not the strongest of
Oh, I ain't got no fucking strength.
journalists, so
don't
he's
think.
just like,
I have decent strength. I have big guy strength.
as you kind of circle around, why don't you give me some, those of you who are going, like the two of you are going, if the ladies are following you, give me some spot hiddens. I don't know if the ladies are just kind of waiting for the big strong men to go
oh yeah.
get pummeled by monsters so that they can be
Fair
like, see ya.
Edwina would definitely stay back a little bit, like give them space, but kind of follow. I don't think fall close enough to like be able to look for anything though.
Yeah.
Use Jane as a human shield. Got it.
Got it.
Which Jane? Jane's kind of like scared, but also like weirdly concerned for her doppelganger. I realize this is now the second fucking campaign where I have a doppelganger that I summon.
Well, the other one's just a head. This is a whole Jane.
No, I mean like
Made of sand.
Gin and I can make a shadow. A gin and tonic can
Oh,
make
I
a
see what you're
shadow,
saying.
right? So we can...
I thought you were talking about the extra head you grew in Avernus.
No, tonic is a whole different thing.
So, I missed those things. I think Jimmy got an extreme, didn't he? Yeah, and
Yep.
Benoit
Failed.
got a fail. As you're kind of going around, you see a lot of the windows seem to be, they're closed. They seem to have like shutters closed and or curtains drawn and that. So looking in kind of seems to be a bit of a pain. Circling around, you can also see that there is probably a back door into the house as well. With an extreme success, as you're kind of going around the house looking for at other points of egress or kind of what's going on, Renee is kind of distracted for a moment as he sees movement in the lake, glimpses a bit of movement, and you see something kind of bobbing about in the water. It's strange. It's something huge. It looks like wood, like this giant piece of driftwood or something maybe that's bobbing around in the lake. Very strange.
Monsieur Benoit, over there in the water. Do you see that?
What? I'm looking around. Where are you? Is there anything I see in the lake? Looking over?
I guess with him pointing it
gonna,
out
like,
to you, probably
point
see.
it out, yeah.
You'd probably see. Yeah, that there's this huge piece of, like smooth wood, like driftwood maybe, or like part of a tree or something like that. That is kind of bobbing around in the lake a little bit, almost like it's tied down so it can't float to the surface like all the way. So just kind of bits of it are bobbing up here and there.
Actually, yeah, like a fishing bobber where it just kind of
It
goes in and out of the surface of the water. What's in the house is that? I don't fancy. I look down at like my suit, and like I don't fancy getting very wet, honestly. And Monsieur David, this is not something I would ask of your magnificence. Renee, how good of a swimmer are you?
Looking at me?
You are Renee, are you no?
Oh, okay.
You don't think you figure like if you
Probably
sent your
not very
ink
good.
man, if you sent your ink man into the lake, he may just dissolve into the lake.
Yeah, that's not a good place for a man of ink to be.
You would imagine the same thing would probably happen to Graphite Jane too. If one of them like went into the lake, they would probably just dissolve essentially.
I don't fancy myself getting wet either.
Abs the women.
Yeah. Excuse
when
me,
we are done here, we'll send the women.
gentlemen. Excuse me, gentlemen, but did we?
Oui.
Perhaps we should just try knocking. he technically invited us, or well, Edwina anyway.
No, he technically invited Péladan. Péladan
Oh,
invited Edwina
that's-
on his
that's-
behalf.
That's kind of. And Shane kind of like
You
slowly,
also
like,
realize
pushes-
more and more, it's like,
pushes head with
Péladan
his-
really he's kind of an asshole, and he kind of just uses people to kind of do whatever he wants, doesn't he? Huh.
Yeah.
Bit of a pecker.
A little bit. While we're also waiting on that too, Clovis, can you just give me a luck roll?
Yeah, there's-
I was
no!
As that'll inform some of my future decisions.
I
Not
just felt
good.
like running.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. I might also.
We're never gonna see you again, are we?
Possibility.
I could run like the wind blows.
I will
And
say.
I just kept running.
You kind of come after a while. You just run yourself to exhaustion. When you kind of come to out of your bout of madness, you look around. You can feel like sweat just pouring off your face. You can feel your nose has kind of started to bleed again. The headaches kind of come back. Running for your
Yeah.
life has probably exasperated it a little bit. As you kind of like catch wind and that you find like a fallen tree to kind of sit down on and take a break. As you look around and you're just deep in like the woods, like you're just in deep forest. You have no clue where. You can't even tell where you came from. And you just it's like maybe some drawing. Maybe if you pull out like one of your pencils and some paper, maybe like just doing some sketching might take your mind off of it.
Yeah.
So can you
Come on, Chris.
give me, as the artistic fever takes a hold of you once again, could you give me an arts and crafts painting roll?
Come on, buddy. I got this time.
Come on, extreme success. You got this.
Clovis,
Just
I
with
will
your
not
eyes.
own.
What do I need for to make that better?
An extreme would be
No, no. Yeah.
15, 16? No,
does it not tell you on the thing if you like right click on it or something? I can't
14.
remember.
You need 14.
That's why I need the
Oh
Call
yes,
of
it does. Yep.
That's why I need the Call of Cthulhu
Yep.
GM screen. The keeper screen has a little tracking bar across the top of it all the way that shows you
I forgot how to find that. And I was
halves
like,
and
oh, yeah.
the halves and fifths for literally every single number from like 5 to 100.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
So you can just
But
look
yeah,
it's like
it is
68.
14.
What's that? Boom, boom, right there. You don't have
Well,
to ever
why
do
not?
math.
Do I want to win this rule? Yeah, I think so, right?
It's up to you.
I can spend
is
the
up to
10 luck.
Monsieur
Why
Herbert.
not?
I just like saying Monsieur Herbert.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're gonna be sick when you say Herbert.
Clovis Herbert. He's got the most.
Well.
He's got the Frenchiest name out of all of you.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
right, let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
You kind of. I will say it's not even sketching. Maybe you brought probably some paints along with you, and you kind of you're just dipping them in, and you're finger painting this. You're just finger painting this. This immaculate representation of a woman. This time it's a pregnant woman, a woman about to give birth. You are painting
Oh,
like
Chris,
like
oh.
Bathsheba told you, the moment where life begins. And
Conception?
the colors begin to kind of swirl. You can feel like your blood is pouring out of your nose. You can feel it leaking from your ears. The pain from the headaches is almost too much to bear, and the blood like just dripping down from your face as you create this painting, as you're just like kneeling against this stump, just frantically trying to create this work of art. The blood mixes in with the paint and adds these crimson hues. And when you are finished, it is exactly what you pictured. It is a woman, a heavily pregnant woman, faceless, just a blank face, meant to represent all women. And it is the moment where life begins, and the paint just leaks off of your page, your piece of paper there, your makeshift canvas, and it begins to kind of just drip and flow off onto the forest floor and begin to spread and pool, and it becomes this huge, large pool, and you kind of stumble back, and emerging like one hand, then another, and then this faceless, large, pregnant form of this manifestation of life emerges forth, her form swirling colors, iridescence, like all the colors of, like every color of paint you ever imagined, all swirling and combining, but not mixing. They still somehow stay separate, but part of the whole. And she emerges forth and stands before you. And I would like you to give me a sanity roll, please, sir.
Not gonna be good considering I just spent a bunch of it. Oh no, I just meant luck, not sanity.
You still got hit. So you got hit by a sanity
You
earlier.
lost a bunch of sanity.
Oh no! Wait, does
Oh,
this still
no.
not want to fail?
Well, this is a sanity
No.
roll. You never want to fail a
Yeah.
sanity roll. Bloop. Oh, Clarice. You're going to take another 9 points of sanity loss.
Oh,
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no.
You, as this pregnant form, this woman, this thing kind of stands before you, still wet, still kind of the oils that make up her form still kind of dripping and glistening. As she kind of stands over you, as you're like, down on like your butt and like on your like probably like trying to scramble away from her a bit as this was happening. She leans over you nurturingly, and just before you black out completely, you feel this immense sense of relief as like all this pain in your head, all this pressure just lets go. And just as the darkness comes in from the sides of your vision, you just feel this and just release, and everything goes black and you pass out. All right. And back at LaRouche's cabin.
Okay, now. Perhaps, gentlemen, we should knock on the door, yes?
Oui.
So you knock on the door, and there's no answer.
Front door.
Yep. Yeah, you guys go knock on the
Here,
front.
knock at the back door.
You kind of, you guys kind of finish your circuit around the house, meet back up with the women, and dunk, dunk, dunk. Benoit probably even calls out, being Benoit. Pierre, let us in. This is me, Benoit.
Hello, Pierre.
Come meet my sexy friend.
I have brought handsome men to see you. I know how much you oh, and my new friend here, David.
So you're calling Renee handsome?
No. I
Well,
am
thank
very
you.
Calling
conceited.
himself.
that's...
I am very
He's
conceited.
calling himself.
He said men, handsome men. So and,
What is
and not David. So he's clearly talking about himself and Renee.
Are there shutters fully on every window, or is there like a cracked piece or like a hole anywhere that you can maybe see in through?
I mean, they're all shuttered pretty well. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're locked, or doesn't necessarily mean the front door is even locked.
Can we try to open the front door then?
You try and open the
Yeah,
front
all-
door, and
All I did was hear the skittering and then back away. I
doesn't
didn't
seem to be
Yeah.
locked.
go.
Oh, look at that! I'm not going to open the door. Perhaps one of the strong men would like to do that. I back up.
No strong man here, only handsome men.
Only handsome man.
It was
So
clear. It was
Oh,
clear that it was
perhaps-
just handsome men.
Which one of the handsome strong men would like to please open the door? Well, Edwina, myself, and I guess myself will stay back here.
All right, fine.
will-
I'll do it.
Oh. I go to make a step and see Renee already walking. I'm like, aha. Okay. Oui, oui.
That is why he's called Rush Fall, this strong rock. Fortress, I guess,
Oh.
would technically
I'll
be
go up to the
trans-
door and try the
translate.
door, see if it's actually locked or not.
It's unlocked.
And
When you live in a cabin
it-
in the woods, you don't need to lock your door.
probably not.
Who's coming to break
I
into
guess
your
the
house?
bear?
When
The
you
bear?
live in a cabin,
mean-
like way out in the middle of nowhere.
I gave it a
In
crack.
1890.
I gave it a crack open and peer inside. It's probably really dark.
It's not really dark. There's no lights lit or like candles or anything lit. There's no electric light out here. That's for sure.
Yeah.
With a lot of the windows closed and shuttered, it's pretty dark. But I mean, there's still enough kind of cracking through that you're not completely blind to it. And the door opens to sort of a large sitting room, kind of open space. It is still a cabin, so it's got a lot of kind of open design. There are some rooms towards the back. There's like what seems to be a door closed to like a large. You would probably guess that's like a solarium kind of deal. From doing your circuit around the house. You also see a staircase, a wooden staircase that leads upstairs.
Do I see what was skittering around?
You do not.
All right. I beckon everybody to come to the door, and I open it more and walk in.
Sure.
Well, I guess when in Rome.
I'll be hot on Renee's tail with David.
Yeah.
Following suit.
I will follow behind.
Look at my
As will I.
Don't scratch my
Um,
chair, cat. Please stop it.
Oh, I need one more. I just need another summon, and I can literally say me, myself, and I. This is
Yeah.
gonna be awesome. Thanks for the laugh, Jim.
So, yeah, so you guys
I'll,
see that there's like a couple
probably
of
head to the
rooms.
middle.
You said that like there's a couple of closed rooms down here. There's probably like a kitchen area off to the side. Stairs that go upstairs and whatnot.
Well, this seems rather homey, but Edwina, it appears the host
Guys-
for
guy's name.
LaRouche.
LaRouche.
Pierre
Yeah.
LaRouche.
Pierre. That's what I was looking for. It just flittered out of my mind. Monsieur LaRouche. Hello.
No answer. Why don't you all give me a listen roll?
Especially after I've now stirred up anything that's hanging around.
I don't hear shit.
Me neither. Oh, that's a fumble. That's a fumble.
Did you?
Yeah, but
Oh,
it's
no.
just a listen roll, so how bad could it actually be?
You, sir, this is Call of Cthulhu.
I know.
Fucking Donatien's ears explode.
No. I need those to listen and to hold my glasses.
That's a good
Um,
point.
And to hear what I say about him behind his back.
So Edwina and Renee. Now my cat's scratching the box that I still haven't taken down because I fucking kicked her off of scratching my chair. Why are you so fucking annoying? I can't throw anything at her from here. That's the other problem. Aha, I tricked you into thinking I was going to give you something. Anything to get her to stop. So you guys, Renee and Edwina, you hear some gentle... It's quiet. It's very quiet, and it's off somewhere in the house. You hear, like, breathing, or almost kind of like... Almost like snorting. Like these... Like you would imagine like a cow might make, or something like that. Like these occasional, just like short, raspy, like snorts. But it's quiet. It's somewhere in the house. Benoit, as he's kind of like listening and looking around, he kind of ends up. He's like keeping his ears out, kind of wandering through a bit. He thinks he hears something too, and he kind of ends up opening a door to hear it better. He's like, oh, I think the sound must be in here, with that fumble. And he opens the door to where the solarium would be, which seems to have been turned into LaRouche's studio, where he creates a lot of his work. And amidst all sorts of sculpting tools and lots of like marble and stuff like that, there stands before you the source of the huffing and the snorting noise. This probably 8 foot tall, maybe 9 foot tall marble minotaur.
Oh,
No.
That just
fuck.
looks at you.
Oh, no.
And
Look at
just
him.
you can hear it just like snort. And as it kind of cocks its head a bit to the side and regards you. Maybe not 9 feet tall. It's like 8 feet tall. It's definitely taller than any of you. He's big, and he's made from solid marble. Beautiful, flawless depiction that you would realize, like, this must be it. This must be the statue that was meant to pair with the man in the bull that LaRouche had been working on. He had finished it after all.
Wallow deeply. Is it moving?
Oh yeah,
God damn it.
seems to be alive, looking at you.
Who said it was
Oh, you know
snorting?
what? That's a good point. Give me a sanity roll.
Penis. Yeah, penis. Yeah.
I gotta get one.
I mean,
more.
why
I gotta
would
get
he-
somebody other than Clovis eventually.
Great success.
Yeah, but why would he need one? He knows this shit now. He knows this shit
But
happens.
it's not David.
Doesn't
It's something
because
creepy
it's
and-
still otherworldly and scary, and until essentially you take the maximum amount of sanity you can lose from something, you're gonna keep dripping sanity away when you see them.
Hey, before you resolve that, speaking of, that puts me at 18 loss.
Oh yeah, you're indefinitely insane now. That's why I didn't have you roll this time.
No.
Oh, you are indefinitely insane.
He's also not there.
No, it just made me realize that because I taken that extra chunk, that's a lot now. Sorry.
You're gonna lose another point of sanity.
Okay, I was gonna say, depending on how much I lose here, I'm getting close to that
Now, you're-
territory.
because these things you have been passing, and this is now the third one of these you've seen that you know of. Perhaps 4 if your suspicions about Bathsheba are correct. You still can't be 100% sure because she seemed like a woman when you met her. But this one's also big and scary. You know, Graphite Jane, not that intimidating. It's like 8 foot tall marble minotaur that probably weighs hundreds of pounds. A little bit intimidating. And, yeah,
I found the statue. I found the statue. Let's try and back out of the room.
I will say while you're there, I'll give you a spot hidden if you want.
Ooh, spot hidden.
Yeah.
Ooh,
The body of LaRouche. So there on the floor.
extreme
Oh,
success.
Extreme success.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So
I
you,
am truly inspired.
as you're kind of very slowly backing out, yeah, your head's on a swivel and you're trying to take in as much as you can, and you see, you can see this thing, this minotaur is kind of like he's standing on a plinth, like a little stone dais that's, maybe a few inches off the ground. He clearly has been very recently finished, probably. You do see so you see a chunk of marble, kind of just like the bottom bits of like maybe where a statue would have been formed from, off in the corner, and some various sketches and like blueprints and whatnot of a woman that looks very similar to Bathsheba.
Bathsheba. Mm.
You also see some wood carving stuff and some chunks of wood kind of in one corner that looks like, from what you can gather from it, it looks like something very large. May have been carved from like a big tree or something like that, and there's a bunch of wood shaping stuff, and you also find kind of off in one side some more like wood shavings and stuff, and sketches of a unicorn, like a beautiful unicorn.
Fuck, Sterling. Moon color.
The fuck?
Very worried at all these wood things, these wood shavings. Excuse me. This stuff that looks like wood crafting has been done because, well, fucking Benoit may not know that, Donatien may not know that there was skittering. Luke does. That's scary. I see all, okay. Can see where.
Yeah, you don't see much from the carvings and the leftovers from whatever this big thing was, but you do see maybe a couple glimpses of sketches of like tentacles, large grasping tentacles.
Oh, yeah, because of fucking course you. Oh.
It's just tentacles, you guys. It's all right.
Yeah, it's just 10 tickles.
Just 10 tickles, right? I'm not ticklish.
Not
that's fine.
20,
hate you.
not 30,
I hate
only
you.
No,
10.
it's just 10. It's just
I
10.
hate you all.
I'm not ticklish, so 10 tickles is not a big deal to me. Oh, fuck. Is Donatien ticklish? Fuck.
Roll for ticklish.
So as
Hold on. I need to make a luck roll to see if Donatien is ticklish.
as you all see, see Benoit kind of starting to back terrifiedly out of the room that he kind of stumbled in,
Shouting. This is a
and
statue.
that breathing sound that Renee and Edwina heard seems to be getting louder. It's very distinct now that the door to the solarium is open. You hear another sound, kind of back the way you came, out the front door, as you hear the distinct sound of hoofs and cartwheels, as it seems a carriage is coming towards the house.
If a wooden fucking unicorn pulls up next to where our driver is,
Tips his hat, my lady.
does
Monsieur.
our driver need to do a sanity roll?
Absolutely.
Because I fear that.
Oh, the
that's gonna
NPCs are
be-
just as susceptible.
Yep.
Don't you worry
It's
about
got a little
that.
bit
That's
more
why I
stuff.
was asking you what you do about Graphite Jane when you guys got out. Because he might just take off and leave you here.
Oh no.
Or Tokyo drift into it to kill it.
Yeah. Fast and Furious. Drift.
Deja vu.
Drift.
I just been in this place, but
So, what do y'all do? Something breathing, a scared Benoit, you hear a carriage coming up the drive.
did I say close the door? Remember, like Hero Quest, they can't open doors.
No, but doors. Close.
He can't open the door, too.
We can just break through it. This is fine. We trap the boss. We kite him.
So you close the door to the study?
To the to the room with the
Yeah, the
Minotaur.
room with
in it.
the room with the Minotaur?
With the scary, scary Minotaur.
I look for something that I can use as a makeshift, bat or something.
Yeah, you can probably find something. like a fireplace poker or something like that. It's probably a big fireplace in the living room. You can grab like a poker or something like that. And
This is all getting very dangerous.
so eventually, as you guys are kind of hunkering down a little bit, you hear the carriage sound kind of get closer and closer and eventually stop. And then you hear some like muffled voice. Well, I guess you didn't close the front door, so you would hear clear voices. And those of you out in the living room might even be able to see a black with gold filigree carriage, very familiar looking carriage to the one you saw LaRouche pull up in at Péladan's party. And it just kind of pulls up in front of the house. And LaRouche and Bathsheba step out. And kind of, you see LaRouche kind of, you guys from inside can kind of see, he sees, like you see him well before he probably sees any of you, unless you're just standing right in front of the door, due to the fact that the house is still pretty dark. And he sees his front door open, and he kind of makes all the manners of a man who has come home to his front door being open. And he kind of, you see him like reach back to kind of like tell his wife to like wait there, and he slowly enters and takes off his hat. And he's like, "Who goes there? Who has come into my house?" What do you guys do? Are you trying to make yourself hidden, or do you announce yourselves?
No. I mean, can he not see who's? Oh no, he hasn't entered. Like,
Well, he's
full
kind of
view, right?
stepping in, so it's kind of like, do you just stand there and wait till he finds you, or do you kind of announce yourselves? or
Probably a bit more
you
like
dive
still backing
to hide?
away,
No,
away
just
from that
kinda-
room. Monsieur,
I'm just
your
gonna
study?
stand there in shock.
in your study, a creature.
Oh, are you saying that to LaRouche?
Oh yeah.
So
Turns around like
you kinda
taken
come
aback for
wandering
a
out
hot
of.
sec.
You kind of wander out of the darkness towards like the.
Yeah, he
the-
probably
the
is
light.
unaware that someone else has pulled up. Like turns around back into like the entryway of the house. and
Well, he
is like,
does know. He knows that somebody's here, but not just
Yeah.
from the front door, because your
But
carriage
who?
is like sitting outside on the.
Yeah, but
on the
who it
drive
is
up.
is like a shock as he turns around.
Yeah,
His attention mostly focused on the door he just closed and the creature beyond it.
So yeah, you kind of stumble towards him out of the dark. You can see an audible kind of He kind of backs up a little bit. He's like, Donatien Benoit,
Monsieur
what
Larouche,
are you doing here? Why are you here in my house in the dark? And
well,
why do you
humble
seem-
apologies, Monsieur Larouche. Came here at the behest of Edwina. Something about he's just like fumbling for words. In the study.
And I guess
Creature.
he's like, Edwina, and he kind of looks around, and he, did any of you make any attempt to hide, or all the other three of you also
No,
stand?
we're
No
standing
attempt
there.
here.
I've
Okay.
got a
No attempt.
lampshade on.
Yep, just standing there.
And I want to make
so-
certain, like,
Poke-
even Graphite Jane has made no attempts. So.
Oh yeah, well I mean, without
Poker-
orders,
poker in
Graphite
hand.
Jane's just gonna stand there,
Mm-hmm.
dumbly. Her and David are just kind of standing off the side, and he's like, "Oh, there's Monsieur Roquefort, Edwina, Mademoiselle Hansworth Wright, and I do not know these." And he kind of he gets a look at like David, and he kind of sees David as like a clothed figure in kind of the shade, the shadow, the darkness of the house, and he's like, "Oh, Monsieur, I do not know you, and you." And he kind of turns to Graphite Jane, who is just head to toe graphite, who has made no attempt to disguise what she is, and he kind of just stops. I see. Bathsheba, my dear, you can come in. I believe we have much to discuss. And then he
Yes, we
kind of
Trying to figure out what is happening to everybody and all of this.
Yes, and he kind of goes around and he starts like lighting lamps and stuff like that and filling the house full of light maybe goes and starts a fire in the fireplace so that you're no longer all just standing in the dark. And
Cozy.
yeah, Bathsheba wanders, steps in, and she is marble from head to toe. She is no longer painted up. She is as she was created.
Oh.
A beautiful marble statue with a quartz gem embedded into her hand.
Ah. Wasn't even a ring.
And Bathsheba kind of just takes
Thermal
like the
implant.
measure of all of you and sees David and Graphite Jane. I see. It seems some of our seeds bear fruit. That is why you've come.
Do one of you have perhaps an extra sheet? I fear my clone, my sister here, due to what her makeup, I believe she'll stain whatever she sits on.
And Bathsheba kind of just like smiles at you. Her pure, veined marble face just kind of smiles. And she goes and off to like another room to go get like a towel or a sheet for her to sit on.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Meanwhile, off in the woods,
Oh no.
Clovis, you come to, but you don't like, you kind of come to in motion. You kind of snap out of whatever fugue state, maybe perhaps you've been in a lightness in your head, like a relief of days of pain and pressure, still kind of euphoric. And you find yourself trudging through the woods, like you can, like you're tired, your muscles are kind of cramping and that, almost like you've been kind of marching for, like you have vague recollections of running scared, running for your life, and running through the woods, of sketching, of drawing, or of painting something impossible. And you find yourself trudging through these woods, and you find yourself coming out near the shores of a lake. And across that lake, you can see a building, like a 2-story building with with some lights kind of flickering in a couple of the windows. Perhaps you finally found some manner of help. And you kind of look down. You find you're clutching something. You look down, and cradled in your arms is the shape of an infant baby made entirely of oil paint. And you are just clutching it like a proud parent, you are clutching it, protecting it. But it does not move. It is completely still, this still hardening shape of oil and paint.
Ay, ay, ay. I look around. Do I see the woman? Like, do I have a recollection of the woman?
Yeah, as you kind of like focus in, you remember, but it's so tough to tell like what was just like fever dream from the pain. Like your head's been killing you for days now, and it's like, was that real? Did I dream that? Where did this come from? Like there's paint like all over your hands, your arms, your shirt, like all it's all caked in like oil paints of just a myriad of colors. And you kind of look around, you see no sign of anybody else.
I kind of look down using one of my hand, the baby cradle in the one arm, and I reach over a finger and I gently touch its cheek.
Yeah, it's tacky, still tacky, so you kind of leave like fingerprints in the tacky oil paint.
So confused. I look up at the building and kind of look around. I don't see anything else, so I start trudging towards the building around the lake.
Sure. If you want, you give me a spot hidden.
It's a hard success.
Was not even looking to see what you rolled. I was like on a different screen entirely. Just sitting there, do. I wonder what he's gonna roll. Yeah, okay, with a hard success, yeah, you see you're kind of like looking at the lake and the surrounding area and trying to maybe plot how you're gonna get to that house over on the other side. You can see bits of smoke maybe start to kind of drift out of the chimney, leading you to believe that there must be some help for you in there. It's obviously there's a fire going. You can see like a couple of like flickers of orange in some of the windows, leading you to believe there's light inside. But you also notice, like just out of the corner of your eye, you see movement on sort of the surface of the lake. And you kind of look again, and you think you see like a bit of wood kind of bob up to the surface, like a large piece of driftwood or like a chunk of a tree or something like that. And from here, I'll say with that hard success, you can see this building, this house. There's you're kind of facing the back side of it, and you can see like what looks to be like a large kind of patio area, like solarium type of thing on the back. And near there, you can see this large stump, like a massive tree had been felled. So perhaps like maybe that tree somehow ended up in the lake, and it's kind of bobbing around in there. But when you kind of look back and stare at where it was to see if it pops up again, it just kind of just doesn't.
Okay. Start making my way to the cabin.
Chris, go for a swim.
Take your
Yeah.
baby
With
with
an oil
take-
baby in my arm,
Take
sure.
your baby with you. Take your Death Stranding baby with you.
Yeah.
So back in the cabin, like LaRussia's kind of maybe gotten you all to kind of sit in like the living room area. Now that he's sort of lit the place, and he's like, "Oh, I was not expecting company. Should tea? I guess I should make some tea, but perhaps in a moment. I do not know what to say. I was expecting Monsieur Péladan. I was certainly not expecting all of you. Are you here on his behest, or how did you come to be here?"
I'll look to Edwina.
Yes,
Yeah.
I met with him yesterday, and he had asked me to come on his behalf. Clovis here was with me as well.
Oh, it's long gone.
Oh shit! No,
Clovis
yeah,
long
that's
gone.
right too.
He's a Clovis is. Oh, he's not here. Just remembers him just running
Minotaur.
as the Minotaur and Bathsheba on the stairs.
Oh yeah.
He's like, "Ugh. Yes, I did invite Paladin. I had made, well, as you can see, I have made such progress. The mystic order has, we have trifled in various things of the occult, many rituals, many just dabblings and nonsense. None of it has borne any fruit whatsoever. It's just silliness, but well, you ingratiate yourself to a man like Paladin. He is so influential. Keeping him happy, keeping his support could mean them. As your friend Clovis would know, is being on the wrong side of his approval means your struggles. But if you are in his inner circle, if you are supported by him in his salon, your possibilities are endless. And the things we have done here. One of the books he lent me, Evocation de Durand-Ruel. It spoke of the beatific vision of speaking to the inner god, to the source of artistic inspiration itself. And I was able to perform the ritual successfully. I was able to create my Bathsheba. And he kind of like takes his wife's hand lovingly. She is my muse, my inspiration. Since then, I have made others. You spoke of, I believe you heard, like you can hear like snorting and stomping off in the other rooms. Like I was able to finish the Minotaur that I was supposed to debut with Pinot for the Salon. I created others. A kraken that lives in the lake out of wood. A small wooden unicorn. I wanted to prove to Péladan this was no fluke, that these manifestations could be duplicated, that more could be created to spread their influence.
But aren't they a little dangerous, don't you think?
Progress is dangerous, my friend. These are inspirations, muses of pure art. With their influence, we will spread the seeds of inspiration throughout the artistic community, not just in Paris, but throughout Europe, maybe throughout the wider world. We will bring about an entire new generation of art of such superior quality. For the art that survives must be of the most pure essence, the most pure representation of the inspiration. Lesser artists, unfortunately, will fall by the wayside, as what happened to our dear friend, Mr. Pinot. We were very saddened to hear of Antonin's tragic demise. His work was very good. We had so hoped that he would create his manifestation, that he would join us in bringing about this new world of art.
Are you saying that he failed?
Yes.
He was deemed unworthy.
Once the seed is planted, it must germinate. If you do not create the art, well, the seed will germinate in a different way and release itself into the world, like Mr. Pinot.
Some force. He sees fucking David and
yeah. He knows that Jane belongs to Jane. That was pretty obvious. And he can probably tell. So, Monsieur Benoit, I assume this beautiful man, this David, he is yours, is he not? The way he looks at you, it reminds me of the way my Bathsheba looks at me.
Oh my.
Again, I look for some black marks around the mouth.
Yup.
See, now it makes sense.
it is true. He is the manifestation of the definition of beauty in art.
He is very beautiful, I must say, Monsieur Benoit. As Bathsheba kind of spoke out. It's like, he looks at you like I look at my loving husband. You created him. You birthed him into this world. You are his connection to it. He would do anything for you, much as I would do anything for Pierre.
I cannot besmirch such a relationship with menial nonsense. Together, David, we will create. He's like nodding his head, like confidently. We will all change the world with
So
what has been created.
I suppose that this is the same thing that happened to poor Amy, only she couldn't hack it, if you will.
Oof.
Oh, I did not know about Amy Prideaux. Oh, what a shame. She was very
Yes.
talented. I did not speak with her much, even though we were both members of the Order. She liked to keep to herself, but she was a very talented poet. If she failed as well, that's what a shame. But
Is that
unfortunately,
So-
there is no room for failure in our bright artistic future.
So what will happen if many more fail? You're gonna end up with a bunch of dead people.
Well, you cannot make the omelette without breaking a few eggs, my friend.
Calling the herd, if you will.
We are
Very
not
Darwinian.
talking about a simple revolution. We're not talking about the influx of impressionism or the realization or the reintroduction of realism. This is not just an artistic movement. This is a paradigm shift. This will change art so dramatically throughout the world that, yes, painful steps may be necessary, but we shall help guide this art, this world.
This is not merely art, Monsieur Delarouche. I have not practiced my drawing in years. Years, you understand. That this semblance of me came to be means that this can affect not people that aren't just artists, who can't just find the inspiration to let it out. The amount of deaths that may be caused by this. You understand this, yes?
He just kind of gives you the, just kind of shrugs and tilts his head and sounds like,
So there's always a press.
It's like, if you were capable of creating this beauty, he gestures to your graphite self. It's like, you have more than just a passing artistic capability. You may not have been an artist, but an artist lived inside of you. And it, through this germination, through this seed of inspiration, it has been brought out and flourished. Look at what you've created. It is beautiful, and it will help shape this new world. Our manifestations, they spread their seed through voice, through presence. I had worries that as unexpected as all of this is with you showing up, the fact that you have created these others just means we can proceed even more fervently than we might have just with Bathsheba alone.
It's make you wonder what became of Monsieur Herbert. He saw New Jane and couldn't, his mind, something broke.
Ah, Clovis.
Ran.
Clovis. He was always a talented artist, but he never really had that spark,
Dated.
that extra to go to be truly successful. I would not be surprised for him to share the same fate as his friend Pinot. Speaking of Clovis, what you up to, Clovis? You kind
Trudging
of at this
around the
point you
lake.
kind of circumvented the lake. You kind of made it out to the outside of this cabin, it's 2-story cabin. And you see parked out front a black carriage with like gold filigree and that on it that you immediately recognize as LaRouche's carriage from the other night when you saw it pull up at
Yep.
Péladan's party. You realize by some luck you've managed to make it to Péladan's after all. I mean, there's not too many cabins by lakes probably out here, so the fact that you found one.
Yep. Clovis will hurriedly, like, tired as fuck, run up to the front door and pound on the front door.
So yeah, as he is speaking, as LaRouche is like, Clovis,
He probably won't make
probably he will not make it. He probably shared the same fate as his friend Pinot. Boom, 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 boom. And you all kind of just turn like, what?
It's the timing.
Hello?
I guess who would get
Oh.
LaRouche kind of like confused. So, were you expecting more? Maybe that is Péladan. He goes and opens the door and sees just this haggard Clovis, clothes torn, blood like kind of all probably around the neck from like the nosebleeds and the ear bleeds, like dried blood on his shirt, mud, dirt, paint everywhere, and he's just gasping, like struggling to catch his breath, clutching this baby made of paint in his arms, cradling it to his chest. It's Clovis. We were just talking about you.
LaRoche! Oh, thank God, a friendly face.
Save my baby. Save my baby.
Please, take my child. Please, have my child. Wait, no.
What?
Clovis,
No.
your friends were worried about you. We were just talking. Come in. You
He
look afraid.
stumbles in. Just haggard,
Gilbert.
panting.
Oh my.
Albert.
Oh, my friends. Please.
Oh, somebody's
I
the
must
money. He
sit.
is alive.
So he'll find a place. He'll kind of look at himself and look. Do you have a chair made of wood?
What? Why made of
Stone.
wood?
What?
Because he doesn't want to sit on anything with cloth. He is a mess.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you.
Fair enough.
So he's like, do not worry. We can reupholster it, and he kind of grabs you like a chair, slides you. And he slides you over like a bench from the piano.
There you go.
He's got a piano.
There you go.
Because why not?
Because why not?
He slides you
He
over the piano
sits
bench.
down and just again still cradling the baby. Like, has he noticed any signs of movement or life from this paint baby?
Well, no. And
No.
no. You has noticed. It probably has taken him a moment. Like he's noticed LaRouche, and he comes and sits down, trying to based on your guys' experience, trying to see how far I push these sanity rolls. He is not one of the people that kind of worked things out. So I'm going to say that as you kind of look around, you see that all your friends are here, and everyone seems pretty shocked to see you alive and well.
Alive anyway.
You see Graphite Jane, who you've met. You see a now stripped down somewhat Ink David, who you did not know was made of ink, of dried ink. And also seated sort of at the end near where LaRouche is standing is the lovely Bathsheba, who seems to be head to toe made of marble. I would very much like you to give me a sanity roll.
Well, like, I'll definitely agree with you on the last half, but the first half, like, wasn't my extreme success of figuring out who they were part of the problem?
No, that was an intelligence roll to basically see if you suppressed the going insane, because that was about, not a indefinite.
I was just trying to remember, like, cause I'm like, I know exactly what, because we had, yeah, because I couldn't remember what part it was. Because it's like,
soon
I
as
know exactly
Jane
what these
showed
are.
up,
Yeah.
you went nuts and ran.
Yeah.
It was Renee that figured out that David was kind of, because it's like David was more than he was letting on.
Yeah, no, that's bad.
Oh, you losing more sanity is very bad.
It is, because it's going to put you back into another bout of madness, I'm afraid. Mr. Indefinitely Insane. How is this bout of madness going to go? Physical hysterics, huh? Physical hysterics. So, you look around, and you can see that your mind immediately puts two and two together and sees that until you burst in here, everyone in this room, including whatever the fuck David is, and whatever the hell Bathsheba is, and LaRouche, everyone was all having this very civil buddy-buddy conversation. They all seem to be in it together. And you just, eyes go wide, and you just kind of almost fall over the piano bench as you start scrambling away, screaming at them. You're not going to take my baby. You're not taking my baby. And you just start kind of like kicking furniture towards, as LaRouche is, Clovis, calm down. Clovis is okay. You're among friends. And you're just racked with hysterics and paranoia that they've done this to you. They're all in it together. That they're going to take everything from you, including this baby. That's what they want. LaRouche is coming to take it.
Oh no, my baby.
And he's getting closer and closer, and he's just like putting on his like, Clovis, calm down. You're being hysterical.
My baby. You can't have my baby.
What do you think?
What is going on? Why do you... Baby back room.
So you...
What have you all done? What is going on? Blah! And he's like
Belle.
scrambling.
It's like, what do you...
Monsieur Belle, you must calm down.
Do their words have any effect?
Oh no, you're in
Oh,
you're in true hysterics, and it's just
Heavens
more of a
forbid,
case
no.
of are you trying to pull? He's getting closer and closer. He's kind of almost like right up to you enough to. He's almost close enough to grab that baby, as he's kind of like
Yeah.
as you're scrambling back like on your butt,
I'm
pretty
like
much.
ass scrambling back, like clutching the baby, like that kind of weird backwards crab crawl almost, dragging my
Yeah.
ass, like kind of.
It's almost more of a like,
Grab.
do you want to try to fight him off? Do you want to try to just get away from him?
Yeah, it's to get it
This is
away.
where,
I think yeah.
This is where you grab a fire poker that's right next to you, and
No,
this is
it's my
historically-
hand,
Real
Thank
quick.
you
This
very
is
much.
historically where Alex shoots somebody.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh no, Alex would have shot somebody like an hour ago. Alex would have shot his own Jane, the slave,
Yep.
in the carriage.
You're damn fucking right.
Like, what's
I mean,
that?
I would've
Bam.
shot David.
And he would have shot
I would've
whoever was
shot
whoever was sitting across from Jane would have gotten like the rest of the bullet.
Yep. Yeah. No, he's just trying to
You lucky.
he's had a day. He's barely got enough strength to keep scrambling back away, as much as he can. No regard for what's behind him, how far away he can get.
I
He's
think
scrambling, trying to get back.
Yeah, so
I think Renee would try and jump between the two of them and push LaRoche back and be like, "I've had enough. Can't you see what you're doing to him? This is enough, I tell you," with the poker in hand and like
Poke, poke, poke.
while
Not
this is happening, though, the
threatening,
rest
of
the rest of you two also see that Bathsheba has kind of quietly slipping around sort of the side of the room to try to head off where Clovis is like backing towards. I think Clovis is like kind of crab walking back towards like the door to get away from LaRouche. She's just, like basically positioning herself to cut him off.
Calm down,
No.
Clovis.
LaRouche is like, Monsieur Roquefort, there's no need for your friend. I'm just trying to calm your friend down. He's riling himself up, and we try to be very calm and peaceful in this house. Some of the creatures spook very easily. We do not want to cause a ruckus. They are not quite as human as your new friends and Bathsheba. They are more animalistic as they were designed.
I look around the room at like Benoit and Jane and other Jane and David and Edwina. Kind of tilt my head like at Edwina, like, are you're okay with this? And yeah, I'm not gonna back down. I'm gonna be like, this is all wrong. Can't you see? You're all gonna end up like Pignot and Emmy and Clovis. Look at them. How can you stand for this?
I will say too, as you were saying this too, and like naming all these people, a little tingle in the back of your mind, a little that little glimpse of an oncoming migraine. You realize, and perhaps you too. Clovis, as you're backing up, scrambling to get away. So Renee, who you don't trust either, you don't trust any of these people, has created a bit of separation, and you kind of find yourself scrambling back until you back up into something solid. You must have like run into the wall or something like that, and then you just kind of like glance up behind you, and you see you have backed up into Bathsheba.
Don't you calmly say, or something like that. You motherfucker.
She's a heavy lady.
You didn't see the grin on his face?
I can smell it.
She is marble head to toe. She's a heavy lady.
She's like, thunk.
And she's kind of, as you kind of just back in to look up at her, she's like, Clovis, you are being hysterical. We can take care of you. Give that to me, and we will get you help. And she kind of starts reaching down to like take your baby from you.
He tries to push away. And he's so confused.
That sounds like a fighting maneuver to me.
And she's made of marble. If that shit tumbles and hits the ground just right.
Well,
So I'm more trying to push her away or push myself out of range.
Yeah, that's basically
is
a
that,
fighting.
a
It's a fighting
dodge?
maneuver. No, it's fighting brawl. That's like a fighting maneuver essentially, because you're trying to actively push away.
Oh shit!
Oh, this guy.
Well,
Damn.
Wow.
I have a 1 in 100 chance of tying. Well, actually, I can't tie this because she's essentially going to fight back by trying to kind of grab you to.
Yeah, my eyes track the 00. I'm like, wait, what? And then I look. It's a 1.
It's okay. So she's obviously she's attempted to make a grab for you to clutch on to you, and you obviously get away from her. You get away from her and kind of slip up, and I'll say you're able to kind of scramble back to your feet. She's kind of caught off balance from this whole thing. I mean, she's fast. She's as fast as like a human, presumably, perhaps even faster. But she's this whole thing reaching down, trying to get you, and you kind of scrambling up has kind of thrown her off guard. Your options are open to. I will give you essentially a free thing to kind of do what you want. If you wish to make a break for the door and get out of the house, like what do you want to do?
See, that's the thing. I'm kind of like, I would think the way that we've been playing this so far would be he would try and get away, but at the same time, like LaRoche is his buddy.
No, Pinot was your
like,
buddy. LaRouche is not really. Well, even your friends you came up with here, even Edwina right now, because of your bout of madness, you don't even trust her. You think that all these people have conspired against you, that they killed Pinot. All of this was to get at you and take everything from you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, even though he knows these people, because he probably would have known, like, the 3 men at least.
Yeah. Oh
like,
yeah, in a
roundabout kind of way. But it's like, yeah, the whole he would probably be trying to get away, but like in his current state, like, I don't know how much left he's got in the tank. It's like,
You do feel real bad.
yeah. So it's like, part of me says he would just want to just curl up in a ball and basically just leave me alone, just leave me alone.
Baby.
Oh, my baby. And just kind of trying to sit there and just kind of shield the baby and just kind of I don't know. I just don't know if he has it in him to try and get away anymore.
That's fair.
He's also exhausted.
That's just it.
He
He is so spent, physically and mentally just spent. So he'd probably just try to scramble to a corner. No, just leave me alone. Just stay away.
I didn't roll a duration. Okay, that's a pretty short duration. We'll say as your critical success, you do that, and you can see that Bathsheba kind of decides to take a different tact, and she kind of just slowly approaches. And as your bout of madness kind of begins to abate, she offers, it's like, Clovis, you are so tired from your ordeals. Look at you. This is precious to you, is it not? Come with me. I will take you upstairs and you can rest. We will not take anything from you, Clovis. You need rest.
Baby.
Yes, it will come with you. And she kind of offers to kind of help you up and take you upstairs.
He kind of looks at everybody. Again, he's had a kind of figuring out of what the hell's been going on a little bit. So I think he would I think he would just kind of reach out the hand, and he's just kind of, he just needs a rest. His baby, he just needs a minute to just take everything in and figure out what the heck is going on, and just a chance to breathe. And even though he knows he's probably, if he stops moving, he's probably going to pass out.
So yeah, she gently guides you upstairs to one of the the bedrooms, and sort of lays you down on the bed and kind of tucks you in. The whole time you're probably still clutching that baby with both arms. So she just kind of lets you lie down and puts the blanket over you and gently pats your head with her cold marble hand. And as you kind of start to drift off and get a bit of sleep, you just hear, as you pass out, just the gentle scuttling of little wooden feet from off in the corner of the room. We'll go back downstairs.
You do that.
Fucking hell. If they're wooden spiders or something, I'm burning this whole
I didn't
fucking
like
cabin
that.
to the
Why did
ground.
he add that?
I'm burning this whole goddamn cabin to the ground.
So downstairs we have a bit of a angry face-off between Renee and LaRouche. Monsieur Roquefort, please calm down. We are all friends here. We are all in this, how you say, we're all in this
Are
mess
we?
together.
Are we, Delarouche? You were just commenting that Pinot was a necessary sacrifice. Are we friends here?
I said he was an unfortunate sacrifice. Believe me, I have known Pinot for many years, almost as long as Clovis. And it was very sad to hear for him to have not made it. If I had my way, everyone's artistic endeavors would be the great success that Bathsheba was. But unfortunately, that just is not to be. People get sick and die, babies are born premature and do not make it. The world is sad and cruel. We cannot shed a tear for every single one of them. We must focus on the strong, the ones that will push this world to further greatness.
But many will die, and for what? The sake of art.
What could be more important than art?
No
We
greater
have all
sacrifice.
dedicated our lives to artistic endeavor and the artistic community. This is what drives us, what we live for.
And yet, I have yet to make my breakthrough. But you're willing to sacrifice many others just for art.
There is nothing more important than art. You will see. I can see it in your eyes. It has taken hold of you. The seeds of inspiration have been planted. You and Miss Edwina, and he kind of looks at Edwina and says, you too feel it, do you not, madam? This desire. You must create. If it is truly meant to be, you will create works of stunning beauty that will help usher in this new world of art. If not, I'm afraid there's nothing more that can be done. Once the seeds have planted, once they have taken hold, there is no removing them. They will blossom, or... And he kind of just trails off. But we can help foster your abilities. You may stay here. You may create. Use this as a space. We can set up whatever it is, a place to write, a place to draw, to sketch. We will help foster your artistic endeavors and give you the best chance we can.
I don't like this because I'm like the only one that kind of does not like this whole thing.
I mean, no, Jim, honestly, I don't like it either, but unfortunately,
So
I
dumb.
summoned one in the fucking car. So I got an extreme success when I didn't want to, so you would have had my back.
Coming
Shit.
to his faculties, he's like, well, if I do anything right now, I'm just gonna get my ass kicked.
You do also know that, yeah, if that is true, like you've got like the tingle in the back of your head of something.
Yeah.
You have not experienced any of the symptoms yet, so they could also just be like you think that maybe if you have not been infected, that they're just trying to get you to stay here, maybe, and so they can get it in you. So maybe
Like your Peter tingle.
yeah, maybe you're fine right now, but I mean, if you stay here and hang out with these people, you're probably not going to be fine. You don't know if violence is probably the best. Especially this guy's got a minotaur made out of marble just over there in the other room.
Like,
not only that, you're pretty sure boss Shabbat could probably kick all your asses if she really wanted to.
Pretty sure there's a hammer somewhere around here.
She's still marble. That's not. She's still heavily resistant to basically anything you could do to her. Just big fucking stone lady. But yeah, so if you wanted to go and get the police or anything like that, like, I mean, these options are all open to you.
Renee backs down, seeing the circumstance at this moment, and he plays along.
It's like it's like Renee. I mean, we cannot force you to do this. I believe the seeds are planted inside you, but if you do not wish to create, if your fate is what you want to make of it, I will not keep you here. I only ask that you leave us be to create our new world, but you are more than free to go.
No. I'll stay. Let's see if this seed can take hold. He chokes back real hard. You can tell that this is not really his, like, what he wants to happen.
I say, excellent. So what about the rest of you?
This is what I came here for. I'm in.
Bitch, I ain't leaving at this point.
Look at David, like, oh yeah, we on for this ride, baby.
What? You say they're connected to us? Are they immortal, or do they last only as long as we do?
I would imagine they last as long as their materials. I'm afraid I do not know. Bathsheba and I have only been together for a matter of weeks. But
And she is made of marble. She will outlast most edifices, I think, in society.
I can only hope, my friend. I hope that long after I am gone, that she continues to go on and inspire artists throughout time across the world.
What does the Minotaur look like again? Just
Like an 8-foot tall Minotaur, like the picture on the screen. Looks like
boy.
an 8-foot tall actual Minotaur.
not made out of any
It's made out of marble.
marble as well. Okay.
Oh yeah, he's solid marble. And there's a wooden kraken in the lake.
Jane,
And something
much
skittering
like
upstairs.
Rushfog. Jane, much like Rushfog, agrees, but is like swallows back, like she really doesn't want to, but kind of hard when fucking Graphite Jane is sitting right next to her.
Big summer blowout.
So, I guess the evening passes. LaRouche, makes tea for everyone and plays the hospitable host. In the evening, I guess, what do you do about your carriage, Edwina? Like, darkness is starting to fall. Maybe perhaps there's a knock on the door. The carriage driver kind of comes up and it's like, yes, I'm looking for Miss Alexander. Miss carriage driver. She has only paid for up to this evening. Am I supposed to go? It's getting dark and cold. The horses need to be fed. I need to be fed.
I'm gonna ask LaRouche if it came down to it and we needed to get back, if we could borrow his carriage.
Oh, of course. Or we could, worst comes to it, we could send word. We could take the carriage into town and find you another one. Yes, you may send your driver away.
Why, thank you. Driver, I don't need you anymore.
Yeah,
Do-
fuck yeah,
On!
bitch.
As you slam the door in his face, he's like, but your bag. Oh, I suppose I should keep your bag.
Oh, wait! My bags! I need my bags!
I do. You come back in with like your giant ass heavy suitcase, dragging it behind you. And Bathsheba is like, my dear, I shall take that for you. Do not worry yourself. And she just picks it up with effortless strength. Just one hand, it just whoop, like it weighs nothing, and carries it upstairs for you.
Thank you.
She's so strong. What's she got? Like an 85, I think? What's the strength? 80. She's got an 80 strength.
Beats my 60.
So over the next day or so, your symptoms, Edwina, even that evening, your symptoms get worse as the seed begins to germinate in your head. Same with Monsieur Roquefort. You begin to experience the same symptoms you've seen everyone else having: headaches, nosebleeds, and that. Those of you who have birthed your manifestations seem to recover. Like, you seem to be fine. You seem to have gotten it all out of your system. So I will get the first. I need the first of a pair of arts and crafts rolls from both Edwina and Renee as they attempt to ply their craft.
Ooh.
Edwina goes back to sketching this city, this underwater, strange city.
Ah, there it is. Oh,
I don't know why she did a second one.
Just my finger slipped.
Sure. I don't mean.
Finger slipped.
I
So yeah,
begin writing about the events and trying to coalesce this into a story.
you begin to sort of you struggle. You find it hard. You remember David's inspiration to you to write words of fiction, to craft tales and stories based on what has happened, what you've seen. But the things that you've seen, the things that are happening around you are so strange that creating fiction about them and around them, like, you struggle with the notion, because just even writing down the facts feels like you're writing a completely fictitious, strange story.
You hear Jonathan's voice, second rate as always. And a gross,
Son of
pompous
a
French
bitch.
laugh.
Ho 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 ho. David mimics you. This is a very strange way to laugh.
You get used to it.
Yeah, so you guys both get worse. The headaches get worse. Blood pouring out of your noses. It's not a good time. Both of you give me a D6. Why not? As your power begins to slough away. 5 points of power lost from Tiffany. 3 points of power lost from Jimmy. While this is going on, a few hours later, Clovis finally kind of wakes up in the bed upstairs. You give me a luck roll, Clovis.
Oh, don't ask for that one. I saw that coming. Fail.
You wake up and you're kind of like, oh, you don't really remember where you are, what's going on. You wake up in a strange bedroom. It's pretty dark. There's just a bit of light coming in from like the hallway. And kind of as you get up, you notice that there's this strange, misshapen, pliable blob of like paint, kind of like pressed into your chest, like squished between your arms and your chest. Doesn't really have the shape of anything anymore. It's just soft, semi-dried oil paint that's just been kind of squished and rolled over. You look down at it and just feel immense sadness.
Oh.
And the sadness is quickly shattered by skittering, like little in the corner of the room. As you look and you see this 1 foot tall wooden unicorn cowering in the corner, kind of like skittering its legs, trying to somehow get away from you. Like it's terrified of you, and it's just skittering in the corner, like trying to somehow get even further away, but it's already pressed up against the wall.
Oh. Hello? What are you? What? Who's there? What are you? He looks cautiously at it. He's very confused. Ink baby? How much does he, like, would he remember that's supposed to be his baby?
Yeah. You remember there's recollections of your ink baby possibly given to you by your ink pregnant wife that you drew. Or ink baby mama.
Still kind of want to know what happened to ink baby mama.
But ink baby, not really an ink baby anymore. It's more of just an ink squished blob.
Puddle. Oh.
What happens when you roll over something soft in your sleep.
Oh.
Okay. Can I blow it back up like a balloon?
I hope not.
But yeah, so what are you doing with this scared little unicorn?
I'm so confused, but like it's cute little unicorn things. Hello, are you okay? I'm not going to hurt you.
Why don't you give me an animal handling check?
I'm sure you're big on that one.
Oh, huge. Yeah, it's about as expected. 46.
It could have been funny if you fumbled
Did
it,
you fail?
though.
Yep.
Get bitten by the little fucking wooden horse. Yeah, you try to very like a scared cat or dog. You like try to very gently get as low as you can or reach out a hand to it, and it still kind of just seems very skittish around you. And it kind of eventually you try to not corner it completely. You try to leave it some open space, and it kind of just skitters along the wall and ends up hiding under the bed. And like while this is happening too, you can kind of start hear voices downstairs.
Yeah. How sticky is the baby? Is it stuck to me? Is it stuck to the bed?
No,
Like
it's just tacky a little bit, like semi-dry paint.
It's gonna dry in the.
There's
shape of your
probably bits
blob.
of it too. There's probably bits where like fresher, more liquid paint is kind of leaking out of it. Because like, when you have like a big lump of like oil paint or something like that, it starts to get that skin and that like not quite.
I
a
had 3 years of
crust,
oil painting. Oh yes.
But the middle takes way longer to dry, so
Oh,
the
I
middle's
know.
still kind of liquidy.
Yep.
So not only is it kind of squished and
it's a baby.
disshapen, it's kind of oozing.
Yep. Kind of like scoops it up, like remorse and sadness and. Hello, Laroche, are you there? And he leaves the room and he comes out into the hall or whatever is outside the door there.
And it's like you hear a voice from downstairs. Clovis? Clovis, is that you? Are you feeling better?
Somewhat. Do you know there's a unicorn in here?
Yes, of course.
Oh.
Be
very
careful. He's very skittish.
Yes, I can see that. Yeah, and he'll make his way downstairs.
Now you make your way downstairs, and it's like, what do you brought? Nah, maybe he's probably worried about you more than everybody else, so he probably doesn't have the Minotaur just hanging out in the living room at the moment. Because you're probably still the big question mark here.
Yeah.
And you come down, and there's like a couple areas have been set up in sort of the big great room, the big open space, and you can see that there's like a writing desk in the corner that Renee is kind of slumped at. He's probably kind of slumped over, like sleeping at it. There's piles of like writings and that, and Edwina is kind of on like a little fainting couch, maybe taking a nap, recovering, with Bathsheba kind of tending to her. And you can see that there's several sketches on like a little easel of strange cityscapes, like tall buildings, like that Eiffel Tower they're building back in Paris, but like lots of them, and they stretch way up into the sky, but the sky doesn't really look like a sky. It almost looks like it's underwater.
She describes something like he's like again artistically and quizzically as he's walking by. Oh, she described something like that.
Yeah, I guess you were there when she saw that stuff at Péladan, so you would recognize as like she's trying to draw the thing that she saw in the font. And Benoit and Jane are just kind of hanging out with their new whatever they are. What?
Laroche,
Creations.
what exactly is going on here? Like, what is? And he kind of holds up his lump of baby.
He's like, oh,
And these.
Don't worry. Say, Bathsheba, could you take care of this for poor Clovis? And Bathsheba, like smiling, comes over and just like gently takes what was a paint baby from you, and say, we shall take care of it. It's okay, Clovis. Have a seat. You must be hungry.
Thank you.
There's wine and cheese. Please help yourself. You need your strength.
Oh, thank you. I would give my left testicle for some good cheese right now.
And sort of as you kind of fill up, have some drinks, have some food, LaRouche kind of gives you the whole spiel that he gave to everybody else about changing the world through art and these manifestations of inspiration.
Yes, of course. I mean,
yours would come out so lifeless like this one. That's very strange. Is that what you drew, Clovis?
No, I vaguely recall some other. A pregnant woman of paint, handing me this baby before I blacked out. I don't know what became of her. But I was so disoriented. Has anybody seen her? Has she shown up? And he's like looking around. He's still really confused.
And everybody else is probably also just like, paint woman has shown up here. Benoit's probably just playing cards with fucking David. That's probably what he's doing.
Yeah.
No.
Go
They're at a
feed
table playing fucking cards.
It means you can change it to whatever you want.
Uh,
What do you want, Benoit?
Actually, I could see Jane and Benoit both, like all Jane, Benoit, and their fucking manifestations. The four of them sitting at like a card table playing like whatever bridge.
Old maid.
They're playing bridge.
Can Graphite Jane speak yet? Or
Yeah,
speak at all?
after a time, she's kind of
Kind of getting
figured it out, and yeah,
Articulate.
she's able to speak to you. She kind of speaks in the same, not like soft and kind of deliberate tone that like Bathsheba and David speak in. But her voice is a little bit disturbingly similar to yours, which is probably a little unsettling.
I feel we may have, through no fault of ours, Monsieur Benoit. I think we may have chosen the wrong materials when making them. And it seems the marble was probably the best way to go. I can't. Trying to think of how to color or the clothes, or even maybe some white powder on the skin. I'm not quite sure. This is going to take some figuring out.
Nonsense. Is perfection manifest?
Is he still wearing the clothes, or did you just fucking let him freeball it?
No,
He's
fuck
he's
that.
freeballing it.
Fuck that. He looks handsome in his clothes.
Okay, just checking. Maybe you can even
Maybe-
talk LaRouche into like, maybe you get LaRouche to give him some like find some clothes for him to fit him a little better.
Yeah. A few less pins in the back.
A little more, just nice fitting.
Makes him a little more refined.
So I shall take him to a fancy tailor one of these days, and we'll get you a proper suit.
Damn.
So I'm going to do more hours pass. Renee and Edwina's condition does not improve. They just keep getting worse and worse. They're starting to look more and more like what Pino looked like when you found him at the party. They're given ample opportunity to draw, to write. So I would like another set of arts and crafts rolls from each of you.
Oh, come on, guys, you can do it.
Is their condition like noticeable as well to everyone else?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh,
I
Edwina.
I want to spend
Oh, you
luck
could
on
push.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, hard success,
There
Jimmy.
Yes, please. You're so close to.
Or spend luck. Yeah, whatever.
Oh no, I'm spending the luck. I'm not
She
gonna
did
try and
before.
push that.
How much luck are you spending?
Just 5. I just don't want to fail.
So yeah, as a success, you boost it up to a success, and you're happy with how this drawing came out. It's far closer to the city that you see in your mind, but it's not good enough. It still does not properly capture what you see in your mind, what you saw that night in Péladan's font. And the pain just gets worse, worse, and worse. Can you give me a D8 roll? I lose 4 more points of power.
Oof.
As Edwina seems to be slipping further and further into a very rough state. As for Renee, are you doing anything else? Are you taking the hard success, or what are you doing?
What would it be to make it?
Well, you have a 60?
12.
12.
Yep.
You're looking. You
5.
gotta hit 12 to hit an extreme.
Yeah, we'll make it an extreme.
That's good, because hard is not good enough.
No shot there, babe.
Nope.
Rene Roquefort. So you write and write and write, and the pain gets worse. The blood dripping from your nose and ears. You try to push it out of your mind. It's just a distraction. And finally, it comes to you, a way to craft this story, a story of fiction, of these manifestations of inspiration, how they could be real and not real, how all of these facts could be a fantastical story yet still be true. And as the ink falls from the pages as you finish your article, they begin to take a form. They take the form of what you believe to sort of what you have sort of focused on in your writing, the catalyst of this whole thing, the thing that kind of started this all in your mind, and the ink begins to kind of grow and stretch and take shape until suddenly it takes the form of Antonin Pino. But it's not just Pino as he was in life. It's Pino with the back of his head exploded out and hollow.
Oh no!
Oh, jeez.
I have the most grotesque, beautiful creature here.
And I would like take a sanity roll from Rene as you
It's hilarious.
have finished your manifestation.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Ooh.
You're gonna lose 1 point of sanity, and you feel relieved. You feel free. You feel like you are no longer in danger of something very similar to this thing you've created happening to you. And your Antonin Pino just looks at you and regards you as if it's, what would you have me do? And LaRouche, as you're kind of recovering from this and taking it all in, you feel a hand slap you hard on the back. It's like, there you go, Rene, as LaRouche kind of regards your creations. He is fantastic. He looks just like Pino. A beautiful and perfect recreation. I knew you had it in you, my friend. See.
Of what he died.
Oh, yes, but his death, the catalyst of your story. Where would you be if such a thing had not happened? You would have gone home from Péladan's party. You would have written a boring article, and you would have carried about your day, never to have seen any of the wonders you have seen. No, Pino's death, that was what brought you here, which has brought you to this embarking on a great quest to change the world of art. Congratulations, my friend. And like a few of the people like applaud, like David and Jane, the other Jane, they clap, and Bathsheba claps. Her claps sound like two rocks banging together, but it's fine. The Minotaur claps in the other room.
Like, living it up. Like, his manifestation of art is a dead guy with a blown out head.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Is certified penis?
It's okay. You guys both have ink monsters. You can go have them knife fight out in the fucking yard like after. Like the monkey knife fight in The Simpsons. I shall put my Pinot. You put your Pinot against my David. Let's go.
As long as you don't put your Pinot in my David.
Tell me. Don't tell me what to do with my David.
So, some time passes. You have some food and recover. You're all kind of just hanging about in the new "we're gonna change the world" clubhouse. And
Yeah, I think Renee's had like a bit of a change of heart, seeing his own manifestation of
Yeah.
of this story come to life. He's just like reveling in it.
Maybe I can be something.
Maybe I can be a real boy.
Go too far.
Yeah.
That's why I said
do
maybe.
realize, though, you all do realize this will. You talk about changing the world, but this will terrify the masses. I
course.
guarantee will be fired upon, as will our creations. This will not survive the outside world. You understand that, though, yes?
That's
No.
why we must convince them. This is for the best.
The way.
So, you guys are hanging about discussing this. LaRouche has kind of gone off. Him and Bathsheba have kind of gone off into the his study or his workshop area. They're like in amongst entertaining you guys and taking care of his guests. He's been going back to kind of humming and hawing at what he's going to create next. An artist's work is never done, and you're all kind of hanging about. Edwina's trying to kind of recover enough to try drawing something again. She's looking in pretty rough shape, and all of a sudden you hear hooves and wheels, the sound of like a carriage coming up the path, but not just one carriage. You hear multiple carriages, and all of a sudden
Damn it, Alex.
you hear voices and people, large group of people, and then boom, 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 boom on the front door. Monsieur LaRouche, open up. I am Inspector Michel Géraud. I'm here with the Sûreté. You will open up, or we will be coming in by force.
I love it when I'm right.
Clovis hearing
Somebody
this will go
go
and
get
knock on. I say Clovis hearing this will go and knock on the solarium door.
It's like, who is it, Clovis? Who's there? Who's banging on the door?
The
We're
constable
artists.
is here.
We're trying to create art in here. You and me and the others. And so who's banging on my door, disturbing us?
The constables, they are here en masse.
The gendarmerie? The Sûreté? That is
Oui.
strange. What is it that they want?
They demanded to see you, or they're going to come in by force.
I suppose we must comply. Give me a moment. Tell me, Bathsheba. And like in the meantime, as you're kind of saying this to him, you just hear boom, boom, boom. Like the knocking at the doors getting louder and more insistent.
Oui. Un momento.
Who is that? Is that you, LaRouche? Open up. I will give you 5 seconds before I kick this door in. We are not wasting any of our time out here. 5.
Opens
I
the door.
was trying to count backwards in French, but I forgot. 5,
5, 4, 3, 2,
Duh.
1.
Close will open
all
the
of a sudden-
door.
He gets to 1 and you throw the door open, and you
He
see
stumbles in as he tries to kick the door. Ah!
you see the inspector from Péladan's place, the one who was in charge of Pinot's murder investigation.
Oh, monsieur, sorry
Is
to
it
keep you waiting. I was getting La Roche.
Clovis Herbert? I remember you from Péladan's
As
party.
the door opens, I was gonna say I quickly grab my Pinot
You know,
friggin' thing and
put a hat on him.
jolt up the stairs.
I think Jane will do the same with Graphite Jane.
So
Don't
Oui,
attend.
monsieur, please,
David are going anywhere.
enter.
I guess
What can
would
we
you
do for
two
sir?
like once the door is open, it's kind of too late because the stairs are kind of just in full view of the front door. Would you like to say that you did that kind of as he was going to open the door?
Sure.
If you want, I'll
But
say
for
you
however-
guys kind of did it. If you're looking to hide them upstairs, you could say that you did it just before Clovis opened the door.
Yes, thinking
Yeah.
that.
Because you know that, and once the door's open, he's standing there in the doorway. He's just
Yeah.
gonna see into this big open room and see you walking them up the stairs.
Well, with Pignot's manifestation, like, I think it would be a little too much. So, hearing that it's the constables and stuff, we would start heading upstairs before the door opens.
So the door opens. You and Jane and your manifestations rush upstairs. He comes in. Clovis Herbert, what are you doing here? Why are you here at LaRouche's cabin? And where's LaRouche?
He's just in his workshop. Give him a quick second.
And he kind of...
And we are artists. We know each
Why am
other.
I rolling a d20? What is that going to do for me? Wrong game. He's going to do a spot hidden as he kind of looks around. He sees Benoit and David sitting at the card table, waving to him. He's a good Donatien Benoit. That I would find you here. What is that? What is that? Men, get in here! And he draws his gun. And I think we're gonna move into Dex order.
I
Moving
did
my
not
Dex
think
order.
I'd be right so quickly.
Of course you're
We
gonna be
haven't
right.
even made it to the outside world yet. The outside world came to us.
There's no room for,
feel what I
for
do not
conversation.
understand.
What is your guys'
Wait.
Dex? I don't think I wrote it down.
Renee's is
70.
80.
Oh,
8.
jeez. Renee's gonna be
50.
up there. What's Clovis's?
80.
Oh, Clovis. You're 80. Clovis is 80. What's Jane and Edwina and
50 for Jane.
70.
so Edwina's
Package.
Edwina 70.
Why is she
What's
quicker
who
than
am I missing? I'm missing Clovis. No, I don't. I have Clovis. Clovis Renee. I'm missing Benoit. Were you 50 as well?
Yes.
Okay, so we got Benoit, and Jane at 50. So Renee and Clovis basically go together. Edwina, Benoit, and Jane. I think the manifestations all have like 85 at least.
Oh, me. Let me look. Let me look.
85. So the manifestations all go before. Manifestations and I don't have stats for a cop. When in doubt, roll initiative. I'm going to put Inspector Michel Insp. Inspector Michel will be at 75. With the rest of the Sûreté over here. The only one I am missing is LaRouche. Yeah, LaRouche. And I do have stats for him. Péladan, Pinot, Amy, Buisson, Pierre LaRouche. He is a dex of 82. Fucking go LaRouche.
82.
82 is his dex.
Training that bitch.
Really?
His art craft sculpture's 80%.
That would make sense.
I'm gonna make a sanity roll for.
I'm gonna quickly pee before
Inspector.
this gets going too crazy.
Guess.
Huh. Yeah, now that I think about it, Jim, maybe we should have left our manifestations downstairs. Drive all the cops insane.
Firearms.
Nope.
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 Lever action rifles like the Winchesters are 1894.
Renee's so new to this that nope.
Bolt action carbines. Okay, so they'd have rifles.
Oh yeah, around that time, yeah.
Yeah, so most of the Sûreté men are probably just packing carbine rifles. And it's
Sidearms, possibly sabers, or no, it'd be probably combat knives of some kind.
Bayonet on the end of the rifle.
1890s. Okay. Okay.
No, they probably have a baton and
We
Yeah,
go to
so
Steak.
So the manifestations are gonna go. So the first thing that happens is the door to LaRouche's area bursts open. You just hear this crunch, and this 8-foot tall stone minotaur bursts into the room.
Oh no.
At this point, you've been in the house for long enough that I'm not gonna make Clovis roll for the minotaur for sanity because of the fact that.
Kind of get it all now.
You like after you'd kind of calmed down and got with the team, got with the program. LaRouche probably like carefully introduced you and showed it to you and stuff like that. And so you've been acclimated to it. The inspector, however, is fucking cold as ice. Michel Géraud has seen many things. It will take more than just a big stone minotaur to shake the resolve of Michel Géraud.
Gendarme.
Fucking, I gotta make Michel Géraud a fucking character.
There we go.
So the Minotaur comes bursting in. That's what it does. What do the rest of your manifestations do?
I have no idea.
Hide the fuck upstairs because I highly doubt graphite is gonna do anything against this.
I'm guessing, yours and Jimmy's are you guys made the effort to go and hide them upstairs, so you're probably like getting them into a room and like closing the door. Well, but they're going in and locking themselves in the room once you kind of got them upstairs. You guys are kind of probably at the top of the stairs at the landing. So that just leaves David, I believe.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm going to have. Can I tell him what to do? Because it's not my turn; it's his turn, presumably.
Absolutely.
Him stand between me and the coppers that just walked in. David, they do not understand, David. We must make them understand.
He just
David cast
he
contagion.
just nods to you. He's like,
And take off your pants.
Oh no!
Show them the true meaning of understanding.
So, as he stands up, David just strips down till he's buck naked again, like the true depiction Michelangelo's David that he is. The perfect human form made manifest.
Majesty, yes.
He just walks up to.
Where's their sanity rolls, bro?
He already rolled it. The other police are still outside. He rolled it when he.
That's fair.
When he busted in, and was like, "What the fuck is that?" And combat started.
Oh.
So
he's gonna bang in his face.
He's gonna go up and punch him, I guess. Brawl's 50% on these guys.
As his pants drop,
you know what? You can roll. You can roll David's attack for me.
Like Kevin's like, why am I wasting my good rolls? Why doesn't Luke roll?
Well, it's
His
your
fighting
Pokemon.
brawl is 50%.
Yeah, it's just roll. Yeah, roll. Yeah, so roll a D100. 50 or lower.
Yeah. No, 61.
So he goes to take a swing. Based on the couple of points of sanity that he has lost, I'm just gonna say Giro is probably just going to dodge it, which he does. Well, he successfully dodges it anyways. He doesn't get hit. But yeah, he doesn't fight back. He just kind of slips it, kind of tries to back away a bit. So what is this? What are you? Men, take anyone alive that you can. If you do not recognize it as human, take it down. And that will take us to, that's all the manifestations. Bashiba is doing a thing. The Kraken's in the lake, and the fucking the unicorn's upstairs skittering around. So it'll be either Renee or Clovis, whichever one of you wants to go.
Clovis throws his hands up. We are just artists. I'm not here to fight nobody.
You are all under arrest, Mr. Hebert. Just
What
kneel
did I
down
do?
and put your hands behind your head. You will be taken into custody and taken back to Paris. And
He
we
puts. Yeah,
will... Clovis complies.
he complies.
Fine. Good old Clovis.
God
Good
damn it.
boy.
I am.
Good boy.
I am a lover. I am not a
Good
fighter.
boy.
I am an artist. I make art
It's
with
like,
the
oh god, the
masses.
cops are here. We're getting
Come on,
consequences of my
explain
actions. I
real
give
quick.
up. I give up.
I need
I don't-
to explain real quick. Call Chris a good boy.
Kick you right in the dick when I see you, sir.
Okay, so Renee, you're up at the top of the stairs. You've watched your two manifestations slip off into like the back of bedroom and close the door. You and Jane are at the top of the stairs.
Yep, I'm going to.
Shit, you see shit popping off downstairs, and Clovis, his hands on his head, kneeled down. I comply. I comply.
I give up. I give up.
I'm going to
Don't-
start
don't
heading
tase
down
me,
the
bro.
stairs and say, "What is the meaning of all this?"
And that just gets a wild like swing and point his gun. Like I bet you was Rene Roquefort. I thought you were on our side. What is it? You are with these people? And Miss Hansworth, right? I see you up there too. All of you, down on your knees. You're under arrest.
For what crime?
We have the what's the word I'm looking for?
Like, do not worry, your crimes are apparent. Look at these things. As he's keeping one eye on the giant fucking minotaur that's standing in the back of the room still.
These things are. I'm understanding these things are art now. They're not. Nothing to do with trouble.
Trying to bring art to the masses. Why? What have we done? We are just artists. What crime have we committed?
As if you're guilty of no crime, then there's no reason you cannot be taken into custody and have
That's
your
why
day
I'm
in
not
court.
resisting.
Then you're doing a good job. Thank you, Mr. Hebert. I suggest
and
the rest of you
that's
follow
it.
suit with your friend.
I'm just gonna come down the stairs. I'm not going to get down on my hands and knees, put my hands behind my back. I'm just gonna go down to the stairs.
Okay, as you keep kind of walking down the stairs, he's like, I said stop. Down on your hands and knees. I will open fire. We had a very pleasant conversation, Mr. Rockport. I would hate to see you turn to bloodshed, so comply, like your friend Clovis.
So you're going to just openly fire upon me for nothing?
You are not complying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand at the bottom of the stairs.
So you keep walking forward, because he basically tells this to you like as you're coming down, continuing to come down the stairs, and he's like, "Stop." Okay. That's both. Inspector Michel is going to shoot Renee. It's a 0-2. This is extreme success.
No.
Oh no.
That's not ideal for Renee Roquefort. I'm going to call it a D8 because there's not quite the caliber of weapons. I don't think these are D10 caliber weapons that they had back then. So you're going to take 8 plus 6. You're going to take 14 points of damage.
Oh no, Jimmy!
Is Jimmy just dead?
He might be.
You say 14?
14.
He's got the lowest health. Oh no.
Yeah. That just happened.
Just shot Jimmy.
This is why
I
body
am
cams were
dead.
invented, so that when you don't
This Donald
comply,
Candace is insane.
the cops can be able to...
That's fired!
This dude just got
I,
introduced to a Michelangelo's David and a giant minotaur that's bearing down on him, trying to beat the shit out of him. He's not taking no chances.
Yeah, you know what? Fair.
I guess I'm unconscious and dying.
What is your max HP?
My max is 9.
Okay, no, if you take
I had
if you take
7.
more than your max in damage, you just kind of die outright. Unfortunately for Renee, the inspector
Just killed Renee.
just levels him, tells him to stop a couple of times, and Renee kind of defiantly keeps walking down the stairs. And as his foot reaches the bottom step, he just gets shot in the head, and his head, much like the head of his creation of Pinot, just explodes outwards.
Veneno!
And I would like sanity rolls from everyone that can see that, which I guess would be all of you,
Me, for sure.
as you watch this cop just blow your friend Renee's brains out.
Hard 6 times.
Yes, you know what? Fucking Benoit didn't really like him that much anyway.
Yep. Benoit is like,
Oh,
I should have actually had a
I love
bonus
that.
die.
Hard, extreme.
That's nothing compared to what we're used to.
They all
at
look
this
at each
point.
other and shrug. It's like,
Or Renee.
Everybody's fine. I'm so sorry.
Just another day.
The amount
not
of numb
Jimmy,
flu
it's
does not even calculate.
Artists are
Well-
monsters.
It never fails.
Yep, good boy, Jimmy.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh no.
Oh,
Even
Okay.
Kevin had a good one on that one.
oh.
what about the oh, never mind. Does the captain have to make a save for fucking blowing someone's head off?
No, because
No, probably
he's the
not.
one that blew the.
Yeah.
Apparently, we're facing the French version of John Wick. Good lord.
He's Inspector Michel Jarreau.
He's gonna be a new NPC. You watch.
This is not like he's not a Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, he's like a hard-nosed gunfire and detective. He's a hard-boiled detective from an earlier age. That takes us to Edwina. You are still feeling pretty rough. I'll say a lot of your physical actions are probably going to come with a penalty die, as you are in some real bad shape. As you
Yeah,
have-
no. If I'm basically just like on the couch, just exhausted. I can't fight against police, so I've given up essentially.
You're complying
that's
like
the couch and
you're
you
complying
comply.
like Clovis.
Comply!
Well, not necessarily. Just like I don't care what's going on because I'm only focused on
You
me
look
at the
sick
moment.
enough that the fact that he's probably not all that concerned with you in it, like the fact you're just like lying there, like half conscious on the couch, he's probably like, he's like, what have you done to Miss Edwina Alexander too? It looks like you have all. What did you beat her up, or what kind of horrors have you presented this poor woman with? Look at her.
Oh no,
she's a
she's been
mess.
pushing herself too hard. We have done nothing. She's been pushing herself too hard.
This will take us to Benoit. What are you doing, Benoit? Sitting there at the card table.
Flips the
Now
table.
victorious
You
in
didn't
your
take me
rivalry
alive,
with
copper.
Renee.
Watching Renee get splooted, watching Clovis like lie down and ask to be called a good boy and be pat on the
And-
head.
You know that Rene was all after his manifestation came to life. He was all game to join.
Mm. Oh
everyone.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, exactly. You don't join the PTA until you've had a kid. Then you join the PTA.
Right? Right? That is the best explanation of that, if you think about it.
'Cause that'd be fucking
Um,
weird.
That would
Yeah, you know what? It would be fucking weird.
They've been really. I'm in it for the kids.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No.
Don't say that.
I'm in it for the kids. What? I want to see the kids do well and sucsucceed.
Pretty sure this is how Nightmare on Elm
Fucking,
on
I'm
Elm
gonna make a
Street
sanity
got
roll
started.
now.
Donatien Benoit. He breaks the fourth wall. I have no. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna rush the cop and start punching him in the mouth because I am very.
Is it time to comply?
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand behind David. Is there like a dodge, a passive effect I can take?
Not really.
I don't think
But
so.
I mean, you could kind of just.
I told you they will not understand, and we will have to make them understand. David, it is time to share your gift with the world. It is time to share your magnificence.
Is that a euphemism?
Yeah, double entendre, a little bit.
Okay.
Oh my eye!
Jane.
Rolling.
Jane, what do you want to do as you've watched Renee? In fact, the cop is probably you're one of the people he's now glancing up at as like Renee came down the stairs against orders and got shot, and now he's like looking up at you like you can do the same thing. As he continually glances over his shoulder at the giant fucking minotaur.
Jane kind of after seeing Renee just get fucking headshot.
Oh, headshot.
Kind of like steps away from the top of the stairs, like looking down with her eyes like wide open, but like slowly puts her hands up, like slowly backing up.
Okay. Do you stay within sight, or do you back up? Are you trying to back up out of sight
Just-
or are you just trying to like not be right at the top of the
just-
stairs?
Yeah, not trying to be right at the top of the stairs,
Okay.
but clearly like I do not want any of the smoke.
Okay, yeah, you see he kind of points his gun up at you and sees that you are complying, like kneeling down, hands up, and you get the sense that he has seen that and acknowledges it. The Sûreté. 5 members of the Sûreté burst in, rifles in their hands.
5, Jesus.
Oh, it's a bunch of them. It's not even all of them. Still more of them outside. They they brought the cavalry with them.
I don't see any horses.
You heard them. They're pulling the carriages that they showed up in.
I would not misspeak. I don't see any horses.
Well, it's because there's 5 men with rifles standing in front of the door. That's why you can't see them.
That's fair.
They come in and level rifles. We've got 5 sanity checks to make because there's some bullshit in this room. He's fine.
Hold on a hot minute.
That's a 30.
All of
That'll
his
be
enormous
fine.
glory stands David.
Okay, there's just 2 fails. One of them's a real bad fail, but it's not a fumble. They are going to just lose their cool. So they come in, pointing guns at whoever. 2 of them just lose their cool and just open fire without even waiting for an order. One of them shoots at the Minotaur, which is going to be a miss. One of them shoots at David, which is going to be a hit. But David, I believe, takes minimum damage from firearms. So he's going to take 1 point of damage. You can keep track of that.
I'll keep track of that.
He takes 1 point of damage as he gets, like, blown in the shoulder with, like, this rifle. And he just kind of, like, looks at it and like looks at the guy who shot him,
Mhm.
and he seems just fine, and that guy's fucking shaking now. And hold your fire. We are taking. Do not fire upon unless they. Don't fire upon anyone unless they resist arrest. Those who are complying, we will take them in. The rest of you, I suggest you comply. Turn yourselves in. Let us take you in. We will dispose of these freaks. And we shall take you down to the station. That's going to be all of them. The manifestations are going to go. The bull's going to walk over, and he's going to wallop the guy that shot him.
Whoa.
Oh, it's a 32. That's a pass. They give me the size of the bull. Damage bonus determined by material. And so he is... Okay, so it's a D10 for first of all for damage. So that's 6 damage plus a D6 because he's made of stone, which is another 6. Plus his size bonus is going to give him. His build is going to be quite large, so I'm going to say it's going to be another D4 at least. Actually, I'll say it's another D6.
Just killed the guy that shot him.
That's another 6. Yeah, so he goes over and he just punches this cop, and the cop just flies into a wall, and you just hear most of the bones in his body just shatter on impact.
Look around and find out, am I right?
The other cops are now fucking terrified of this thing that is now bearing down on them. David, what is David gonna do?
Oh, he's gonna start punching. He punched the captain dude. What is it?
Inspector Michel Jarreau?
Ball is 50%.
Inspector
1d10 plus
Yup.
no DB.
Plus damage bonus, but he does not. He doesn't
No
have damage.
DB.
He doesn't have a damage bonus.
No
I got it open.
He is not made of
So-
stone or wood. Stone and wood get a damage bonus, plus if they're big enough, but David is just normal size man.
Oh, that's a punch.
Oh, that's a
That's
hard
a hard-
success. He's going to attempt to
hard
dodge
success.
this. Oh, he does. He just gets a regular success.
Just 1d10 damage.
Yeah.
So we're all playing as our characters, and Luke's playing as Reyna.
Yeah, I see that.
You know,
Yeah. 6 points damage to Inspector Giraud. David just whines back and just punches him in the mouth. And he fucking spits out a couple of teeth.
I hear no bell.
Well, I guess he walks up to him and punches him because
Yeah.
he kind of probably stepped back a little bit. Well, actually, no, he's kind of swiveled in place probably to. But yeah, he just winds up, just punches him right in the mouth. He kind of looks back at his men and says, these creatures... Spits a couple more teeth out. They must be taken down. The regular the people, especially those that are complying, leave them be. These other things destroy them. Without prejudice. Blah. Okay. That's going to be him. Jane upstairs is going to continue to hide. I'm going to say that Jimmy's LaRouche, sensing something terrible has happened, cannot help himself. He opens the door and comes to the top of the stairs, stands beside Jane, who's on her knees, hands up, and he stands beside her and looks down, sees just the corpse of Renee fallen across the bottom of the stairs, blood everywhere, and sees the inspector and the cops and all the shit that's going on downstairs, And he's pissed. His daddy. So he's at the top of the stairs. That's where the end of his turn is going to happen. But nobody's really aware of him. He's kind of just up there, unseen at the moment, because no one's paying attention to Jane anymore because Jane's compliant and she was the only one up there. That was the bull. That takes care of them. So it'll be not Renee. Cross that off. Clovis. I just continue to be compliant.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. That's a good boy. It's a good compliant boy.
Such a good little foot slave. Good
The
boy.
inspector is going to make an intelligence check. Inspector
I made myself
sees.
giggle. Gotta happen.
Inspector sees that this thing just got shot in the shoulder and just took it like a champ and seemed to take very little damage from it. So he's not going to shoot David in the face because it does not seem to be all that effective. He's going to shoot at Benoit, who seems to be like the devil on
Tell
this
him what
thing's
to do.
shoulder. No, he wouldn't do that. He
Some
would
measure of-
he's got to subdue David somehow. How is he going to do that? Inspector Gero, how are you going to subdue this?
How are you going to do this, Inspector?
This wonderful naked man. He's probably just going to take a swing at it. He's going to just try to crack him inside of the face with his, like the butt of his pistol. Do you want David to dodge, or do you want him to fight back?
Fight back, man. Fight back.
Okie dokie. He needs a... You need an extreme success. I got a hard success.
Yeah, that's what I do well is roll extremes.
I mean, they certainly have so far. Yeah, that ain't gonna
It
do
was on 17, but that's good.
So he's going to crack David inside of the head. I don't need to roll a die for that. It's going to be 1 point of damage because it's still just bludgeoning damage.
1 more point of damage.
And he's going to see that that also was kind of not effective, and he's going to maybe back away a couple of feet.
Shit.
So, what are you? You look like the famous statue, but you are made of something else. You are not statue. I do not understand. What are you, Davy? Dweena, I'm assuming, is still going to comply or be fainted.
Yep.
Then Benoit.
My character sheet real quick again. Didn't see much on it that was of any use. I'm going to. Oh, what's my? That's what I was gonna. Oh, fuck. My person was looking to try and make a persuade or some measure of that, but my persuade is 10.
Well, I mean,
It's not gonna do anything.
Probably past
Not
that
gonna
point.
do anything. Yep. I stand behind David. You will understand the greatness we will create. We will change the world. And you will not stand in our way.
You have all gone mad. All of you. I will see you in this sanatorium for this. If not prison or the noose. Jane? What do you want to do, Jane? I guess Jane's still going to continue to surrender to these?
Yeah, Jane now starting to consider, like, looking back to where Graphite Jane is hiding and thinking that maybe hiding in one of the rooms might be better off just to see how this all blows over. But for the moment, she's complying.
Okay. I will say you can kind of tell at the moment nobody is paying any attention to you because Inspector Giraud was the only one in here when you knelt down, put your hands up, and you were the only one up on the stairs after Renee came down. So he's kind of clocked that you have given. He's kind of removed that as a spot he's paying a lot of attention to because there's some real dangerous shit in his immediate vicinity.
Yep.
And the other people downstairs are kind of concerned with the big bull that just smashed a guy into pieces. So if you do know that, yeah, if you wanted to sneak off and slip into like a side room or something like that, you definitely could probably pull that off.
I shall do so then.
Okay. He's going
I
to
will
the same
join
room.
Graphite Jane.
Yeah, you're going to join other Jane. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys duck into what is probably like LaRuche's master bedroom. Because that's probably the one at like the end of the hall. And you see Jane kind of like pokes her head up from like behind the bed and sees you coming in.
Far be it from me to challenge the gendarmerie, but maybe we should just stay here and wait until this all blows over.
Can you give me a spot hidden?
Comes.
Well, while you're up here.
Is this where I find his gun that he keeps? And Alex returns with a fucking firearm.
You wish.
Oh.
But you might find something interesting. Ooh, a hard success. Well, definitely with a hard success, as you're kind of making your way across to the other Jane in the bedroom, you're looking out like, you can look out some of the windows and peek out as you're making your way through the room. You see that, yeah, there's another half a dozen or so of the Sûreté out in the front that have all got guns like pointed at the front door and like they're like looking at each other and like, what the fuck is going on in there? And there's like probably 4 different carriages at least out there. The other thing you see with being that you got a hard success is you can see kind of out the back past the back area, like way off in the distance, you can see that LaRouche and Bathsheba are fucking hoofing it. Like they made a run for it. They got the hell out of there.
Wow! Fucking cowards!
Wow.
Cowards or smart? They are survivors. So yeah, you can see that, yeah, they are just well off, taken off into the woods, and considering they're on the complete other side of the house, like no one's gonna even know they're gone until much later.
Is there any way? Do I see any way like down from the room that I'm currently in, or?
You could definitely. There's probably a window that looks out, because if there's a window that looks out towards the back, you could probably maybe get onto the roof, or you could potentially make actually it probably doesn't lead out onto the roof, but the back window that leads to the back of the house, you can clearly see there are no Sûreté there. They're all focused at the front of the house because that's where all his action's popping off. You could conceivably, like maybe on your next turn, start making like a bed sheet rope or something like that, or have other Jane help you make something that you could like lower yourselves out of the window with. You're looking at LaRouche run, and he's like, son of a bitch. That's a good idea. Is there? Well, yeah. If I can get out of
it's
a bedroom,
France
right? It's a master
London,
bedroom. There's blankets and sheets.
Touched, so.
There's blankets and sheets and everything else on this bed.
Is there a chair or anything like?
Oh yeah, that would absolutely be. It's fully furnished master bedroom.
Can I at least do this as the last thing of my turn and like prop a chair up against the
door,
handle of the door? So yeah. Okay.
So that's gonna be
that'll
Jane.
Be my turn for now.
A couple more of the Sûreté. So the Sûreté are going to. They're just going to open fire on the Minotaur. That's at the moment. That's 1. That's 2. Oh, that's an extreme success, but it doesn't matter because he's going to take minimum damage anyways, which is a shame. Oh, actually. No, because it gets added up into the same number. So even with that extreme, that 0-4 wasted, Minotaur's going to take 3 damage. Bam, bam, bam. 3 rifle shots go off. Little chunks of marble kind of fly off of him.
Does it have any more HP than what's here for?
No, all the
David
manifestations are the same. The biggest difference is their like damage they can put out, or the vulnerabilities. So he has basic minimum damage from firearm slicing. He has minimum damage from basically everything because he's made of stone. Which is why there's actually scenarios that they do break out in the book that, like, there's a chance that you guys, even at Péladan's party, might figure out what Bathsheba is through certain actions and something like that, and might confront her, might, like, whatever, and they even tell you, look, there's a real good chance if they throw down with Bathsheba at, like, Péladan's party or something like that, she will just destroy them. She will just wreck the whole party because she's made of stone, and you're not really gonna be able to hurt her, and she will hurt you real bad. Like, luckily, there's a very low chance of that happening. Because that wouldn't be very fun. The whole thing would be over in like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. You could roll a crit. It's still always minimum damage. So if you do 100 damage, it'll still be a 1 damage.
No, I meant on the appraisal thing. Would that be how you figure it out that she?
Well, or like physically try and grab her or something like that, or like, because I mean she's painted, but she's still marble.
Oh, you do one of those lean in, like put your hand on the shoulder, kiss the cheek thing, each cheek, and as you just get that little bit of contact, you realize that.
No, she's just very firm.
That's not a peepo.
It's like, oh man, you must work out. Rock hard shoulder muscles. That's gonna take us back to the top. Actually, the guys outside gonna do. They're gonna maintain their position. They're waiting for orders. So back to the manifestations. Minotaur slams. Does like a double fist slam down on one of the Sirete, and he just combat rolls out of the way. Just like a Dark Souls fucking fat roll. It's like, Hua! Just in time. Yeah. Full iframes on it. Doesn't get hit. Very lucky. Very lucky. What is David gonna do?
He starts punching. Yeah. I don't know that the two have ran. Gonna be a hit.
That is a normal success. He got a normal success on his dodge, so he's gonna manage to just slip that punch.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled 30. I can't spend luck on David's shit.
No, David doesn't have
Does
any
David
luck.
have luck?
No, he doesn't have any luck.
Damn.
Nope, he swings at the inspector. And the inspector's he's getting the hang of it now. He's starting to learn what this thing can do. What about Pinot? Antonin Pinot with his blown out head. What does Jimmy get Pinot to do?
Nothing, I'm dead. No,
well, you can still control your thing. That way you still get to do something.
I think it would go down the stairs. One hand, pick up Renee, put it over its shoulder, put him over his shoulder, and continue going down the stairs and place them down, I guess, bottom of the stairs, kind of like in, I don't know, in like a corner kind of thing, and then move over to one of the, probably the inspector.
Okay, so it's basically going to be his turn to pick you up and take you over, and then you gotta start menacingly walking back towards. Well, I mean, he doesn't know which person with a gun shot him in the head. There's lots of the whole room full of guys with guns.
That's true. I guess the closest one.
It's probably closer to one of the other cops. So yeah, he probably just starts big angry face and just kind of starts marching towards one.
Would that entice sanity checks by the?
Yeah, I'm just rolling a few things.
They're just seeing him.
They are just seeing him. It's all, you know what?
Or is it all?
Only because the fact that
Only because
Pino
it's
has his head
Pino.
blown out the back. That this is the dead guy that they have been inspecting and like did police working for the last couple of days. That this recreation of him with his head blown open just walked down the stairs and
I could see
picked
that.
up this
yeah.
dead guy and gently placed him over to the corner. Yeah, a couple of them are not taking that very well. One of them just drops his rifle and just starts screaming and runs out the front door. Another one begins to just... He clutches his rifle tighter and he starts to kind of just back away, just trembling. And Inspector Giraud kind of sees this and is like, "Men, hold it together. Do not let these things get into your head, or else you're going to end up like poor Claude over there."
Claude.
Claude.
Jean-Claude?
More like
No.
Claude. That's what
Claude.
That's because that's what his bones did.
Expliclode.
That is that all? That David, yours. Oh, I guess Jane. You want other Jane to start kind of working on this rope ladder to get you guys out of here.
Yeah.
They work on it together.
Because I mean, she's more than capable of doing it. So yeah, she'll under your guidance. She kind of starts stripping the bed, pulling sheets off, and tying sheets and blankets together, and you can kind of give her a hand with it on your turn, get it done faster. All of a sudden, you also hear some screaming from outside. You what? What is that? What is? Ah! As something attacks
the
one of
wooden
the police.
kraken.
Something attacks one of the police outside. Is it? What is? Is a woman? She's covered in paint. What?
Oh,
No!
Put your hands up. As
Oh no.
Clovis's manifestation has joined the fray and is attacking the police outside. And you hear a couple gunshots kind of go off wildly. Clovis!
You're a dirty son of a bitch. You know that, right?
I'm complying.
How close am I to the door, and can I see this?
Give me a spot hidden. You're not
I don't
super close. I mean, you're like halfway in the room. You're probably 10, 15 feet from the door or something like that.
Nah, I don't see shit.
I will say you get glimpses, and the fact that you hear them call out, it's like, "There's some painted woman. There's some woman covered in paint out here. Put your hands up." And they're trying to they think it's just some woman that's just head to toe covered in paint.
Just been painting nearby, you know.
Yeah.
Then just rolled around in it, I guess. So you try to, you're looking, you can't, there's too many bodies. There's cops, the Minotaurs there, the inspector and David and Benoit are all in the mix, and they're all kind of in front of you. And you're trying to look through legs as you're kneeled down on the ground to see, and you just can't. It's just too much.
Out of the police that are left inside the room, how many of them are active combatants?
There's 3 of them. There's 3 of them swarming around the Minotaur. One of them dropped his gun and ran out. One of them is maybe cowering over in the corner by the piano or something like that. He's got the gun just clutched in his arms like a baby, and he's just shaking and crying. And one of them is Goo. One of them had his bones turned into teeny tiny bird bones, thousands of them.
Clovis, still hands on, he's trying to, he wants to try and get closer to the door. He's still kind of in that kind of defensive kind of posture, but he's trying to edge to the door to try and see what's going on outside.
I will say, give me a psychology check if you want.
actually not bad.
It's the Hob House.
God damn it. That's almost a fucking fumble.
It's almost a fumble. Luckily, your psychology is...
Yeah.
Because you're like trying to read the room. You know the inspector is tied up with David and Benoit at the moment. You know that all these other cops are swarming this giant minotaur that's kicking the shit out of them. You're trying to judge. It's like, do I have a clear shot to just make a run for the door? But you're unsure. Maybe.
Yeah.
Like you with a fail, you don't know for sure.
Yeah. No, he's gonna like cautiously start like inching towards the door, like shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Yep. So you can kind of get like maybe it's like towards kind of the side of the stairwell. That's Clovis. Inspector Michel is fighting a losing battle against this thing. If only he knew that it was vulnerable to fire.
He would burn it with his cigarette.
Yeah, he spits his cigarette at it like defiantly, and suddenly David bursts into flames. No, he wouldn't have his cigarette out. He's doing work. He's doing police work right now. It's a little too hectic for a cigarette. He's gonna make a fighting maneuver against David. He's going to essentially try to shove David into Benoit to create some space so that he can back off, like kind of. And he's not trying to necessarily like, run away, but he's trying to retreat back and get like a better defensive position, like because he's pretty hurt. Like he took a good shot to the mouth there. So, and he knows he's got a whole bunch of backup outside full of guns. So he's trying to be a bit more tactical about it. So, give me, I guess, what do you think David would do? Would he like sort of fight back and try to like grab a hold of him? Would he like just try to dodge out of the way of it?
No, he'd probably try and fight back.
Is he trying to like get a shot, like get a punch in, or is he trying to fight back and like just grab hold of him? Like, what do you?
You'd probably get a punch in.
Okay.
Any opportunity to.
Give me a roll.
Offense. D100. Oh yeah, baby, that's a hard success.
That is also a hard success. So that means I win because you fought back. Thank you for fighting back. So he is going to push you. I'll say because you got a hard success. He pushes him back into you, Benoit, but he doesn't like topple Benoit over and like doesn't like throw him down like on top of you. He manages to just kind of push him away just enough to create that bit of space, and he's going to slip back to like the doorway essentially. And we can he's gonna fucking see what's going on outside, and he's like. This shit is everywhere. What the fuck? And that's not a...
This shit is bananas.
He finally failed on a fucking sanity roll after getting punched in the mouth by Michelangelo's David. Seeing what he sees going on outside, he's gonna lose 3 points of sanity. What was he lost 5 total? Sand. Oh, that is the inspector. Edwina, I'm assuming you're content lounging, or?
Yes.
Okay. Edwina's biding her time. Benoit.
Biding your time.
I guess the other thing we could say that you're doing, if you want, is if you could also maybe be just you're still sketching. You're just back to just sketching.
One last time.
Before some cop accidentally misfires and blows your brains out. Benoit, David kind of crashes into you, kind of makes you stumble back a little bit.
No, get in there. Push David back. Get in there. So there's no like help ability or anything like that to give bonus die or anything, right?
Not really not in combat. I mean, there is in like if he was doing like a skill check or something like that, but
yeah. This is just the inspector inside, right?
No, inspector and a bunch of cops.
A bunch of cops are inside as well.
Yeah, 3 cops that are fighting the Minotaur,
Three.
as well as I just realized I've not been rolling bonus dice for all the cops shooting the Minotaur. I've just been straight rolling them when they would all have bonus dice for point blank. Oopsies.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang back.
And one cop dropped his gun and left, so that's just like lying on the ground by the front door, a few feet in front of the inspector, who's kind of the inspector's essentially in the front door now, the doorway itself, looking in, looking out, trying to
there's
assess
also
the
other cops
situation.
in the room now. I'm not gonna go make a lunge for a gun on the ground.
It's got a whole bunch of people in front.
Yeah.
Well, why not? Okay, so if you're kind of holding tight, Jane upstairs, I guess you are also going to. You're gonna help her finish this rope ladder.
Correct.
Okay, so I'll say on your turn, that's you guys managed to pull up between the two of you. You pull up a bunch of these sheets, tie them together, sheets and blankets and whatnot. You get it tied off to like the bed frame, and you manage to kind of get the window open and lower it out there. So on your next turns, you can start climbing your way down if you want. So you managed to get that. You managed to get your exit secured as you watch LaRouche and Bathsheba just disappear into the distance. They are gone. They are no longer here at all. The Sûreté are going to open fire on, or I guess not understanding what at first they're going to just point all their guns at Paint Lady. It's like, Madame, just put your hands up, get down on the ground. And then Michelle gets to the door and kind of sees what's going on. It's like, he's one of them. Shoot it, shoot. And they're all just kind of like looking at him. I was like, sir, it's just like a naked pregnant woman. You want us to shoot? Just fucking.
No, do not! No!
Then they eventually manage. You know what? I'm gonna give him an intimidate roll. Oh, that's good and intimidating. Okay, they've opened fire. That's gonna be that's a miss. Once I hit. It's a hit. 3 of them. And I'm pretty sure Paint. Oh, I actually have to look her up now. She hasn't been. Shit, I went too far. I went too far the other way. Did I go past the fucking Seeds of Inspiration? Ah, here we go. Globy Cerber. Surfaces body, blended colors. Viscous liquid. She takes minimum damage from firearm slicing, blunt impact damage, but is acceptable to fire and other heat sources. So she's exactly the same stats as Benoit's. So she can take 3 points. Your lady takes 3 points of damage from some rifle shots outside. But you don't know that. But your sheet does. So you can keep track of that. The ones inside are going to keep shooting at this. They just keep shooting at the... A couple of them shoot at the Minotaur. One of them hits. The other one misses. The third is just going to swing his fucking rifle like a club. He doesn't know what else to do. That also does hit. So 2 more points off the Minotaur. It's just one of these days. They're breaking chunks off of them slowly. So very slow. It's like fighting something in D&D with resistance when you don't have magical weapons. Like, okay, we all do like 3 damage a round. We're gonna kill this helmed horror sooner or later.
Yeah.
I mean, surprisingly, this thing has only killed 1, so he's been missing.
He
quite a lot
only
on
gets
the
1
other-
attack. He hits real fucking hard, but he can only swing once.
That's why Pignot is on his way.
Speaking of, it'll be all the manifestations. I'll do the Minotaur first. That's a hit. He's going to... dodge. Doesn't make it. Oh, I'm rolling D10. I can't find my D10. That's because it was in my hand and I was rolling it. 5 and 9 and 13. That's gonna be enough. We'll say again brings both fists down like a double axe handle and just boom, and just crushes this cop into the floor, just into this crumpled bag of meat and bones. His rifle kind of just goes skittering away. That's the Minotaur. What does Pinot want to do?
Keep going towards whatever cop is closest.
Sure.
And he's gonna take his revenge. D100 get lower than 50.
Yep. I'll give you a
That's
bonus
not
die.
lower than 50.
I'll give you a bonus die, so roll me a d10 again.
Oh.
I was gonna say I'm gonna give you a bonus die because he kind of was not really. They're so preoccupied with the Minotaur that so that'd be a 42, so that's a pass. He is going to fail his dodge roll, so you can roll me 1d10 damage.
1d10. Oh, it was good, and then it rolled over.
So yeah, he just comes over and just punches a cop in the face. Just bam. Surete. He has 2 damage. So this one that was like swinging his rifle like a club at the Minotaur just gets punched in the face and turns around and sees the manifestation of Antonin Pinot with his head blown open. What the... Like they don't pay me enough.
Right.
They don't pay me enough for this. They don't give me enough francs for this.
There are not enough francs in the world for this.
Other manifestations. David, what's David doing?
Oh. David punch.
Was he punching a cop or?
Cop. The inspector, presumably.
Well, the inspector's like he's sort of put himself behind all the other cops that are fighting the Minotaur.
Yeah, would be the closest one to him. Then he would
been...
be advanced with eyes on the inspector.
There was 3 of them left.
The
Minotaur killed 1. So there's 2 up. Pinot just punched 1 in the face. So you could send him after the same one, or you could send him after the other one.
No, let's go the same one.
Okay.
With extreme success.
Yeah, that'll be max damage. That's going to be 10.
10 points of damage.
It's not piercing, so you don't get to roll anything bonus. But
nope.
Yeah, you just
smash.
He's completely distracted by the Pinot with the head blown out. And he's like, ah! And then David just clubs him in the back of the neck, severing his spinal cord, and he just collapses to the ground. And he is dead. They're dropping like flies in here. Inspector probably yells at the one who's like trembling in the corner. Get up, you coward! Your friends are dying. And he's like, ah.
There's Charlie in those trees.
Okay, LaRouche is not in my fucking dex order. Get out of there. Not this one. The last one is Clovis's Paint Lady.
What about the Kraken? Sorry, that's Lex.
The Kraken is in the lake.
Yeah.
Chained to the lake.
Oh.
To keep it from floating.
Sounds like you need to go get it.
It sounds like you need to drag the cops in and throw them into the lake.
Sounds good. I'll go do that.
It might take a while. The lake's like a few hundred feet that way.
Got it. I would assume she would. This is all a bit of a surprise to me, so I'm assuming.
Well, I mean, your character doesn't it suspects but doesn't 100% know. So yeah, I'm just assumingly she's gonna just keep fighting these cops, and so you can roll for it.
Yeah.
Why should I do all the rolling?
Of course.
I didn't make these manifestations. You did.
That's a D20, D20. Where's how do I do my custom? There you go. It's D100 to hit, right?
Yep. Looking for 50 or lower. They all have a 50% brawl.
Okay, how about a 2?
That's pretty good. That's gonna do maximum damage. You don't even have to roll the damage. It's gonna do 10 damage. She just slips. Like one of the ones that shot her, she just closes the distance and just, with all the strength of a mother, just crunches him in the jaw. He's gonna take 10 points of damage. It does not kill him outright. He's gonna make a Constitution check. He is out. He is unconscious. That is a major wound, as his jaw just dislocates, his teeth shatter, and his head kind of like cocks to the side unnaturally, and he just collapses, dying to the ground, unconscious.
Yeah.
Um,
And I'm assuming that because of the nature of way she looks compared to, say, like the Minotaur or David, there was no like real question.
well, no, that's why they were all like, put your
risk for
hands
them,
up,
right?
and like they were just trying
Yeah.
to arrest her because they thought they were just shooting
Yes.
some lady.
Yeah.
Now they can see it's
yeah.
like, oh, this faceless pregnant paint lady just broke
Fucking
Jean Paul's
just
jaw.
screamed.
So that's good. That's a 99 on that guy's sanity check.
Jean-Paul, Jean-Paul, je m'appelle, Jean-Paul.
Yeah, that's
That's Sean Paul.
that's 3 failures.
This is
One of them's just gonna run. He's just gonna abandon his boat. He's just gonna take off into the woods. Give me
Have him run to the lake.
Give me my chort. Give me my chort. One of them is gonna collapse to the ground, and he's just gonna go into hysterics. He just kind of collapses a few feet from his fallen brother, and he's just like pointing and laughing, and he's just losing his mind. The third one just goes into like a psychosomatic rage and just levels his, just on his turn will just start firing his rifle with reckless abandon at this paint thing. But that's going to be her turn. That takes us to Clovis. You want to do Clovis?
Okay, so how am I positioned in regards to the 3, I guess now 2 police officers, and how am I positioned compared to these guys and the constable?
So the constable's in the doorway. He's got
Yes.
right now, I would say with the shit that's going on outside, he's got his back to the room probably. Like he's been kind of flip-flopping between the two, but I'll say like at this moment, he's kind of looking out at what just happened. The fact that like one guy just got dropped and other people are scattering. He's probably yelling at the men to form back up and stick together. And he's trying to control his men. There is one cop left inside. There's one way off in the corner who's having a psychotic break. There's one left alive that's it's probably on the other side. The Minotaur is probably close to the bottom of the stairs. Like you're probably at the side of the steps. The Minotaur is probably a few feet in front of the stairs, tangling with this last cop. Somewhat beside that, the other 2 manifestations, David and Pino, just took out another cop, so he's lying there on the ground, like between them, like next to the Minotaur. So you have a kind of a free and clear line, like all the way to the front door to the inspector, if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
Or a free line upstairs.
Hearing about this painted lady and everything like that, he would probably lose his mind a little bit and run. And
I would say too, like with everyone kind of clearing out of the way, you probably saw glimpses of her now with like a lot less bodies in front. You probably saw glimpses of colored paint lady flashing by the door.
Yeah. Could I run and pick up the rifle on the way and point blank him in the back of the head?
You certainly could. You
No, I doubt I'm
certainly
gonna hit
could.
him.
There is a rifle on the floor
Yeah.
between you and him.
Yeah.
You certainly could.
I don't think this is
while
going
you're
to go
doing this,
well.
so I'm going to give you, so you're going to have to make me a firearms roll with a bonus die, because it's point blank. In the meantime, while you're quickly rolling that, I'll just ask Alex, because I've skipped over Other Jane's turn. Other Jane, are you going to send her out first down the rope, now that like your way out is secure, or are you going to have her wait until after you go?
I'm gonna have her slip out first.
Okay. Well, she's gonna make a dexterity check. Climb down this rope, which she doesn't. Oh yeah, you can roll it. Just give me a dex roll. It's 85.
Hang on.
I fucking knew it.
Her dex is 85, so I just what is that? Just roll a 100.
Yeah, just roll a 100. You're looking for 85 or less.
Yeah, 45.
Yeah, she slips down the thing, no problem, and is like now waiting at the bottom for you. So that'll be her turn. Meanwhile, inside the room, Clovis just levels up the rifle, and his hands are shaking, and boom, and the thing kicks and just whizzes by, nicks the inspector's ear, and he kind of winces and like covers it. And it's like just a loud cacophonous bang in his ear. He stumbles out the door a little bit, turns around, and looks Clovis dead in the eye. You attempt to fire on an officer of the
I have to
Sûreté.
speak to her. I have to see her.
Unfortunately for Clovis, the next turn up is the Inspector
I know.
Michel
I
Jarreau.
Oh no.
The bonus die as a 50. That's going to be enough. He is going to shoot at you. It is not. It is not an extreme success. You're going to take 3 points of damage as he just kind of just from the hip as he's recoiling back from just that loud blast like right beside his ear, just kind of turns and fires and kind of wings you in like the side.
I wasn't too concerned earlier, but with that long rest that I have had when I was recovering, would that have been enough to heal my 1 HP of damage from earlier?
It's been like a day since you guys got here. I'll say yes.
Okay.
You only heal 1 HP per day.
Yes, exactly.
Technically,
I was only
anyways, but,
down
like,
one, so I was just curious.
It's been like a day or so of like trying to
Yeah.
get these other two to paint stuff and whatnot. So sure.
Do I get to heal?
Yeah. You were at full health when you got shot in the face. That's the inspector. He's gonna kind of stumble out. Can you roll me a D100, Chris?
Alrighty. 53?
I'm gonna say that's probably enough based on their int and stuff like that. Sure, I'm gonna say that's probably a good enough roll for your lady friend to have noticed that to see you in the doorway with the gun and to see this guy stumble out of the doorway a bit onto like the front porch and try to shoot you. So she's not gonna be all that happy with Mr. Inspector. Edwina is going to continue to draw. Benoit, I'm assuming Benoit, you're going to. What are you going to do, Benoit?
Sit your fat
Two
ass on that
cops in
cop in
there
the
still?
corner.
There's one cop. Well, one and one temporarily incapacitated one. There's one like scared and trembling in the corner, and one active combatant one.
I might take this opportunity then to try and pick up one of those handguns that were near the front door. Go make a scramble for one of them.
There was rifles. They've all got
Rifle.
like rifles. The inspector's got a handgun.
Okay. Try and make a scramble for some measure of firearm. And the action economy escapes me. Whether or not I can then take a shot this round or gotta wait.
Nah, sure, you can take a shot.
Point blank?
The action economy of Call of Cthulhu is you get to do a thing.
You get to do a thing.
That's the it is not rigid. It is malleable.
Is this point blank then with a bonus die?
Oh yeah.
Roll
I
with
think the
bonus?
point blank range on a rifle is probably like 15 yards or something like that. It's quite.
Miss. Let me check my luck real quick. 41 over 25. I would need to spend 16. I will spend 16 luck.
Sure. That's a hit. You're shooting at the one that's the combatant one, the active combatant that's fighting the Minotaur?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me d10.
D10. Yeah. Foe.
Yeah, you just shoot him in the back. And he's like, ah! As you
Fuck you.
try to paralyze him. He takes 4 damage from it. He's got a nice big wound in his back. You're just like, so that is how it's done. That is what it's like to shoot one of these rifles. So barbaric. Jane, we get to you. I'm assuming you're going out the window.
Yeah. So Graphite Jane's already made it out, right?
Yep.
So she's on the ground now.
Yeah, give me a dexterity roll. I'll give you a bonus die because you got other Jane down there to help you out.
Yeah, well, I think I'll be okay.
baby.
Honestly.
Yeah,
I
you
think
just
I'll be
slide down this thing like an expert. The other Jane puts her arms out to help, but you've already slid to the ground by the time her arms like come up, and she's just like, "Oh."
I was about to ask, is like, oh, could she be there to catch me in case? And then I just saw the 2, and I was like, you know what?
She tried. She tried to put her arms out. It's like, I'm gonna. Oh, I'm fine. I see then. That's why she did so well. Look how well you did. So that's why she did so well too.
So, both of us, can we see how many officers outside are still?
You don't know. You are now at the back of the
around?
house. You can see that like there's. You can see that like some of like one of the windows from kind of the LaRouche's study is like wide open. That's probably where him and Bathsheba slipped out of. It's not enough really line of sight to be able to see what's going on in the house. You can definitely hear a commotion going on out here now that you're outside. You hear gunfire, and you've heard gunfire from downstairs. You hear gunfire from out in front of the house and people yelling and screaming in terror. But yeah, you can't see anybody from back here. So you do know it's like, well, we wanted to try and slip away. There's definitely nobody that could see us slipping away.
We'll go towards
for LaRouche.
The forest. Yeah, pretty much where they ran.
Okay.
Gonna start making our way over there. Also want to kind of try to see, I guess we'll wait until we get into the forest for that, but try to see like how the fight's going out front.
You wouldn't really be able to, because you're essentially, because like all of it's at the front, and I imagine you're basically going like straight from the back, trying to keep the house in between you and them like the entire time so that they can't ever see you running away. Because that's, well, at least that's what like LaRouche and Bathsheba did. They kept the house between them and the cops the whole time so that they didn't get seen running away. So then plausible deniability. So what do you mean? I wasn't at my house. Monster made out of paint? Oh, sounds scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if that's kind of where you're intending to go to get away, yeah, you can start kind of following in his footsteps with other Jane. Fuck, how many were left out front? 2 are dead. Oh, that's right. There's 4 left out front. 3 of them are insane. One ran away, so that's 3. 1 is laughing hysterically on the ground at his crushed friend, so that's technically 2. And 1 is crazed and is going to... where are my firearms? Carbine rifle have the ability to multi-fire. I don't think it does. I think these are bolt actions.
Not back then.
No.
Well, I mean,
Not prior to World War One.
I mean, you had like 6 shooters and stuff like that. You could fan them and fire pretty quick.
Yeah, no, those.
And if it was a lever
bold
action too, a lever action, you can fire those things off pretty quick. But yeah, we'll say it's one shot. So he's gonna shoot.
Yeah, Carbine's a one.
He's gonna shoot at Paint Lady. He's gonna shoot her in the back for one more damage. The crazy, angry man. The sane one is just gonna say to the inspectors, "Inspector, we should retreat and get more forces." And he's like, "No. Stand and fight. Get him up. Get us back into fighting." He's going to go attempt to shake the other guy out of whatever crazy thing he's doing. Out of the laughing. It's not going to do anything, but he's going to... It's like, "Get up.
Get up, you fool."
Get up, what's another French name? Robert. Get up, Robert. Your wife just gave birth to your son. You have to get home to see your newborn son. Come on, Robert. You cannot die here.
Oui, Pierre.
The one inside who's left is going to... he's going to turn and fire at Benoit for shooting him in the back. That is going to be... That's a hard success.
Sergeant Benoit.
I thought I did 10 damage to Luke, but I didn't. I did 1 damage to Luke. He wings him.
Oh.
Because I rolled the 10s. I rolled the
Do I get
10s.
to dodge or anything?
The only thing you can do is, if you want, you can attempt to dive for cover. But if you dive for cover, you
then you
lose your
next turn.
you lose your entire next turn.
Yeah. I probably doesn't pay attention, but probably unaware and just like, oh shit,
He's probably too shocked from like the recoil of the rifle when he shot. He's like, oh, and then the guy just like spins around and just wings you. So you just get 1 point of damage as the bullet grazes you. That man is not long for this world. In fact, 7 plus 4 plus 5. 16 damage to a guy who had already been shot in the back. The Minotaur obliterates him. He turns, fires, and like it doesn't even see it coming. So thankful for that. He did not even know that essentially a car landed on him and crushed him to death. Jane and other Jane are running off into the sunset. What do you have David and what does David and Pino do? Are they...
Go ahead, David.
Smashed. Is there one left inside?
There is.
No,
the one that's
Sergeant.
cowering in the corner.
Oh, fuck that guy. Where's the chief guy?
He's outside.
The inspector.
The inspector. Minotaur.
Say these things
Or not
are
Minotaurs,
very
people.
intelligent. So...
Actually, I should say before we do David, we should probably do Paint Lady first, because Paint Lady was beelining for the inspector after she shot Clovis. So let's give Paint Lady a chance to get in on the inspector first.
So she's gonna like fly up to him and just maul him. Oh no! 67.
She swings wildly, and the inspector
Like psychic
dips
damage.
and ducks and.
Oh well. Tried.
Now we can finish with David.
You gonna go to the inspector and punch.
So because you are ganging up on the same guy with melee, you can have a bonus die. I think it's outnumbered bonus, I think is the technical term for it.
Like this, and then I'll roll a d10 for the bonus. It's 70.
Yeah. David swings too, and the inspector ducks, and he's kind of slowly making his way back alongside like the porch, maybe to like towards the side of the building, like from these two monstrosities that are just punch, and like he's like slipping through it.
Training Academy really worked.
Yep.
It's John Wick, man. He is French John Wick. He's Jean Wick. That's what he is.
Jean.
He's Jean Wick. Except it's like WICH. Is there any of them left? The Janes are gone. I think that's all the manifestations. That means Clovis.
Yeah,
Pinot. That's right. Pinot.
Pinot is he's gonna walk over and pick up Renee in his arms, cradle him.
Poor
and then
sad
walk
Pinot.
walk to the front door.
That'll take us to Clovis,
Yup.
who's holding his side. He's been shot.
Yup.
David had
like I
pushed
said,
past you,
Clovis.
and like you and him and your manifestation are attempting to just beat the crap out of the inspector, but the inspector's he's kind of fighting him off. He's holding his own for now.
Shoot him!
Yup.
You can also see you also see there's one more cop that's been shooting at your lady. That's been like shooting her in
Yep.
the back. He's got this crazed look in his eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at that guy.
Okay. Give me the rifle thing. Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck me.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, no.
So that's not a. Oh, wait a sec. Springfield rifle, lever action. You know what? So we'll say with that, that is a malfunction. You pull the bolt back, draw the bolt back, and the round gets jammed, and the gun you just click. Nothing happens. As you've got a malfunction of the gun, you're gonna have to spend like a full action on your like next turn clearing the jam if you want to keep firing this gun. So that's gonna be Clovis. Inspector Michel is a little outnumbered now. He doesn't know what the deal with this paint lady is though, so he's gonna just take a. Oh no, it's gonna have a bonus die. Oh, I went from a 100 to a 10. Let's go. It's still 1 damage.
Yup.
Still 1 damage. From the basement to the penthouse. 1 damage anyways. And he just as he's ducking, he just kind of like holds the gun out like in just an awkward angle and just bam, just kind of right into her face, right into her featureless face. And nothing really happens. It just distorts the surface a bit and then just kind of smooths itself back out. And his sanity roll holds. Shit. What are these things? How do you kill them? Edwina's painting, or Edwina's drawing. Benoit. The only one left in the house with you is the scared one. Ooh, I didn't actually.
Do I have
roll.
enough bullets? Can I reload? Is it a bolt action rifle?
It is a bolt action rifle. There's probably one more shot left in it. If you want to spend your action reloading it, you could grab some bullets out of the pocket of one of these dead police
There's
officers.
one in it. If there's one in it, I get right up in the inspector's face and just try and blow his fucking brains out.
It's tough to get into his face because there's like two things actively fighting him. But yeah, you can get in there and try to thread the rifle through and get a shot off on him.
Yeah, I just need to know if I get a bonus die or not.
Sure do.
Oh, bonus die, because
Sure
I'm gonna need it. I still missed.
You're kind of trying to reach over with the rifle over the shoulders of these people, and you just bam, and you kind of just wing them. He just kind of ducks out of the way at a lucky time, and you hear the kind of the bolt kind of stick. It's like, oh, it's empty. Gun's empty. That's Benoit. Jane is gone. Oh, the Sûreté. The one that was helping his friend sees that all hope is lost. Takes a shot at Benoit. Just wings over your head. Angry guy's gonna keep going for Paint Lady and puts another one into her. Easy shot. Center mass. He's probably like taking steps forward as he does this too. Just like bam, Bam. So that's another point off the paint lady. The bull is going to go over, and I don't think anybody's inside to see this, except for Edwina. Poor Edwina, who's maybe too engrossed in her drawings to even notice. But like everyone outside just hears like this smash, as if like something really huge and heavy just smashed against the wall of the house. As the Minotaur went and eliminated the poor scared cop in the corner. Just
That way to go.
Just got a freebie. That thing was, he was offering up no resistance, so the Minotaur just went and took his freebie and just eradicated him. The two fighting start with Paint Lady. Going for the inspector.
All right, she's got one more chance at this. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Because I will give you a bonus die because you are essentially outnumbering this. Because there's a whole pile on the inspector at this point. So I will just roll a d10.
It was. Well, that's much
1d3 is a hard success. He is going to fail his dodge roll. Give me 1d10 of damage.
No!
She gets a good punch in.
It was on the 0 and it rolled to the 1.
That's a shame. It's a shame.
That hurt my feelings.
David was David want to do?
He's still punching. Would you believe it? Oh, does he get a bonus?
Yes. Yeah, bonus.
Throw that out there. It's I believe 5 is an extreme success to begin with.
Yep.
Roll this just because I already clicked it.
So I mean, so with a 5, you will do the maximum amount of damage. It's 10 damage. So David just wraps his hands around the inspector's throat and just crushes the life out of him. Just bears down upon him and just squeezes the life out, crushing his windpipe and his jugular. And poor Inspector Michel Jarreau will not be making it back from this case.
Mama had a baby and his head popped off.
Yeah.
I will say with the inspector going down, the last sane police officer is going to just break and run. The only one that's left is the crazed one. That's Benoit's turn. The one that's been shooting at the paint lady incessantly, that's sort of marching forward into hell, crazed look in his eyes. The only other living police officer, he just took off. He just ran. He's like, I'm out of here. Fuck this. So what does Benoit want to do?
You got no more fucking ammo.
No, there's other guns kicking around.
How many cops are left out here now?
Just the one, just the crazy one.
Just the crazy one.
If you want, yeah, you could wrench the pistol free from the grip of the inspector, or you could grab a rifle. There's probably a few scattered rifles on the ground that you could walk
This
forward.
is our chance. This is our opportunity to spread the word. Set him free. Tend him back into society.
Well, this guy's not going to stop.
He's cuckoo.
He's in a blood rage. The other one that was out here that was alive, he's taken off. But this guy that's just been incessantly shooting at the paint lady he's got that look in his eyes like he ain't stopping. He's gonna go down shooting.
All right. We'll grab a different gun. We gotta loot. Loot our fallen foes. The rifle.
So you could move towards him and pick up a rifle, or the other thing you could do is go to the inspector and take the inspector's gun, which will.
No, I'll go for the rifle.
Okay.
He's better with. He likes the power or the feeling of having to use 2 hands to hold it. feels big in his hands. You know what I mean?
So you step forward right in front of this guy, fucking pull a rifle up off of a dead cop and point it at him. And
a bonus die.
you definitely have a bonus die.
Queefed.
You just kick so much, and this is why I was not in the war. Fortunately
Napoleon
for you,
would have
though,
been so disappointed.
you like walked up to this guy, shot a rifle directly at him, so he's just gonna turn his fury on you. He's gonna get a bonus die.
No.
That's a hit, but that is it. It's not just a standard hit.
Can I attempt to jump out of the way?
If you want to do the dive for cover, you could.
You dodged.
Well, it'll be a dodge roll,
Oh,
and then you just kind of forfeit your next turn.
Yep. You just forfeit your next bit.
Oh,
no.
You got enough luck?
Can I spend luck on that?
Yeah.
If I spend 7, I'll spend 7 luck.
Actually, can you?
I don't know.
I can't remember if you can spend
I don't know if
luck
you
when
can.
it's not your turn. I don't think you can spend luck on a thing that you're reacting to.
Yeah, it's not his turn.
Luckily for you, though, you're only going to take 2 points of damage anyways. He's just going to wing you. I didn't roll over.
I am less than half my HP now.
That's fine. David will patch you up.
Yeah.
The Minotaur doesn't really. He's just going to keep stomping around in the house looking for stuff. It's basically David and I guess well, we'll do David and Painty. Yeah.
She'll turn and go after the guy that'd been the crazy guy firing at her. Come on. That's his fumble technically.
No, it's
Bonus
not.
die?
Because it's 50.
Bonus
50% on a fumble's only 100.
Bonus die?
No, because he's not surrounded. She's the only one there in front of him.
Because you dodged out of the, rolled out of the way.
No, but I failed at doing that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you still flopped to the ground. You were also not like right up in his grill. You're kind of probably like 5-10 feet away from him, shooting at him with a gun.
But now David has a chance.
Yep. Does David get the bonus die?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see what this comes up as. Where's the D10? I'm gonna need it.
Oh, I forgot to actually
It's
roll
bonus.
the thing. He's going
There
to.
you go.
He's going to
No,
attempt,
61.
60. Yeah, I'm sorry.
crazy
61.
guys. He's going to attempt to fight back and fail. He swings the butt of his rifle at David as he comes in with that punch, but just misses. Swings wildly. I guess what does Pinot continue to do? Does Pinot continue to just walk out with Renee's body, just carry him off into the sunset?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, so to speak.
It's while this is going on, just pushing past everyone is just Pinot carrying the dead body of Renee as he walks off. The other manifestations salute him.
He's not attacking or anything. He's just
Nope.
gonna...
He just walks past all the bloodshed that's going on. All in the name of art. It's all of them. Clovis.
Yep. He'll come running up, and if I were to just use like the rifle like a club to whack him on, that's still my would that still be just like my regular like
Yep, that'd be
25
fighting
to hit
brawl.
kind of thing?
Yep, fighting brawl.
Yep.
We'll call that like a D6 if you hit.
I was gonna say
you can have a
because
bonus.
the other
Yeah, you can have a bonus die. 'cause everyone's dogpiling him.
I realized as I clicked on him, like, wait a minute.
He's gonna definitely fail his dodge.
Oh shit!
16.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's a hit.
60's pretty good.
Roll me a D6. I don't think I'm pretty
Yep.
sure you don't have a build damage bonus because I think you're just a normal guy.
No, I do not. Oh, good, 6.
So you just crack him in the jaw. His head just spins around, and he just kind of twirls like a top and collapses. And that is it. You have fended off the Sûreté. A little
Killed
worse
like
for
9-10 police officers.
Yeah, so what?
Or you guys did anyway.
Hey, what's this we nonsense?
Yeah.
So, some of the Sûreté have fled in terror. You guys are definitely far enough out that it's going to take them a while to get back to Thoiry and call in for reinforcements to get out of here. You figure you've probably got a couple of hours, a few hours, or something like that head start. You've also got you got LaRouche's carriage is nearby. You've got some police carriages that you could commandeer, at least the horses of, if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
I will say that during this time, as you're kind of, maybe seeing what happened to Renee. Well, I guess you don't really go see what happened to Renee because Pinot just carries him off.
Yeah.
But as you're kind of tending to your own wounds, we will give Miss Edwina Alexander a chance to finish her drawing. So, Edwina, give me an arts and crafts roll.
Either that or her
Yeah.
head's gonna explode.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Buck? No, you probably don't.
I need way
need
too
a-
much.
Yeah, you need an extreme probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you need an extreme success. You need 45 points of luck.
Yeah, I only have 35.
Edwina scribbles as you guys are patching up. You see her feverishly trying to finish this drawing, and as she's kind of trying to finish it off, all of a sudden, back of her head just explodes. And just brain matter and skull fragments just go everywhere.
What waste.
I would like one last set of sanity rolls from those of you from the two of you, from Clovis and Benoit. I would also like spot hiddens from the two of you as well.
For fuck's sake.
You know what? That's fair though,
Oh,
Clovis.
no.
Clovis felt a real connection, a real attraction to Edwina, and you just watched her head just explode like a pineapple.
He's really gonna miss those titties.
He is. Well,
Pretty
I mean, they're
much.
still there.
They're still there.
That is fair.
They didn't
Oh,
explode.
They are.
Look, I'm not the one who went crazy.
I got a hard success on spot hidden before I went nuts.
Perfect. So, Benoit, you're going to take 3 more points of sanity damage.
3. you
3.
say.
Clovis is going to take the full 8.
Clovis has had a rough day.
I am 1 away
That's fine.
from being a 5th.
And Clovis, you're the only one that really sees it. But like after her head explodes, as you're beginning to just giggle, and you're beginning to just go into this laughing fit, you see, kind of almost emerge from her head as it exploded. You see these little glimmers of light, little shards, seemingly comprised of a myriad of ever-changing colors. They're lights, they're lines, they twist and they turn in a mind-bending spectacle that almost kind of hurts your eyes to look at. And it's not solely visual. Like just looking at them, you smell a wrongness in the air, and the hairs on your head and on your arms and that begin to just sort of stand on end as you just feel this chill of disquiet. And these glimmering, shimmering lights begin to just slowly fade away. And that's, if you weren't already insane from this 8 points you were taking, that would be another sanity check. But we will leave it at the 8 points. And you just kind of look at them and point. And everyone that is still left in the room just confusedly looks at you as you just go into this laughing fit, rolling around, pointing at Edwina's exploded head and where she died as you laugh and laugh. And the camera pans out as we leave our intrepid artistes and their manifestations. Jane, sort of what does Jane do with her and the other Jane? If you
Jane
wish,
squared, if you will.
if you wish, you can make it to. It's within like a couple of hours, so you can kind of make it to the outskirts of Thoiry and get yourself food, get yourself kind of whatever you need. Possibly hire a carriage or something like that. What does life after this event here look like for Jane?
Well, getting to Thoiry probably be the best idea. I think Jane realizing that, her last comment was on the money. It's like she already had a hard time swallowing what LaRouche was doing, but also it's just like, yeah, the world's never gonna accept this. And again, just faced off against the boys back there. Just faced off against like 10 police.
You don't even know how they turned out.
No, but
She probably doesn't want to know.
maybe get news. I can maybe get news from Thoiry, and so long as the inspector's dead, who's the only one I think who saw Jane, nobody else knows she was there.
You probably wouldn't want to stay there. I mean, would you take Jane,
No,
other Jane, back to
but
England or something like that,
I
and kind of just get the
I-
F out of Paris?
Pretty much, yeah.
Paris is messed up.
Maybe
There would-
have
I
send
would
someone to collect your
probably-
paintings that you got from.
Yeah.
Lo-
There's also a chance I would maybe even, because she's made of graphite, I would maybe dissolve Graphite Jane, just because it's like having you walking around is not a good idea. So
Oh, she would.
yeah.
As you kind of get rid of her, she would just look at you, sad and hurt.
Why?
You could always turn her into like a timer or like one of those sand art things.
She's got way more than that. But yeah, you
Make many then and sell them.
You dissolve away poor new Jane. Yeah, as the last of her kind of dissolves away in whatever. Whether you like take her to like a lake or a pond or something like that and push her in, or however you end up deciding to do it. Yeah, she just looks at you
do it
with some
yeah.
bit of understanding, but also just hurt and sadness.
I know. I'm sorry, sweetie, but there's in no world does this end up right. And I want nothing to do with this. That's God forbid I ever run into LaRouche ever again.
Well, speaking of LaRouche, epilogue. Some months later, far from Paris in the quiet village of Giverny, a visitor is received with polite curiosity. The sculptor speaks softly and reverently of the beatific vision, of the God that waits within the artist, of inspiration not as talent, but as invitation. His wife speaks very little, but she is extraordinarily beautiful, marble still and luminous. Her presence is arresting in a way that unsettles those who look too long. She sits and she watches the light on the water as though she recognizes it. In the weeks that follow, Claude Monet paints with unusual urgency. Several canvases are never exhibited, and one is cut from its frame and destroyed. In a private letter, Monet writes only this: "The light arrived before I was ready." And that is a message of art.
Message of art.
So was it actually mind flayers? Is that what this all really was?
Deadlights,
Nothing
bro.
wrong with a good mind flare.
Just glittery lights from beyond, the source of all of mankind's creativity.
Was it the color that's unseen by human standards?
That's just a
Yeah, it's actually
that's
magenta.
a thing that grows stuff. Well, yeah, I'll use this to play it out. My intro music. Yeah, so that's the message of art from the Nameless Horrors Collection.
But wait, what?
Horrors. Yeah.
What happened to Donatien?
You worry about what happened to Donatien.
Donatien and David. What happens?
Donatien and David going to revolutionize the
What
world.
happened to Pino walking away with Renee?
Yeah.
I don't know where. You'd probably just carry him off somewhere. Probably like, take him home.
I mean,
Walk him all the way back
if he
to
walks,
Paris.
also, I want to point out that there's still a fucking wooden kraken in that lake.
Yep,
Mm.
sure is. And a stone minotaur pacing around that cabin. And
I
a
mean,
and a
how much
1 foot tall
damage-
wooden unicorn.
How much damage did that thing take?
Like 5 points or something like that.
That's it.
Yeah. it was-
Holy fuck!
Yeah, it pays to be
This
made
thing
out of
was gonna
stone.
take forever. It's gonna take forever to destroy.
My painted lady took 6
Ugh.
out of 15.
I took
Oh.
14.
And 1 shot. Maybe you should have made your face out of stone.
Good lord. Oh god.
Well, you see, now Pino and Pino's creator,
I-
well, they look the same now.
Pretty much.
Yeah, right?
Art imitates life.
And I hate to say
sure
it, now
does.
that it's over, Jimmy's been pronouncing an extra later in Pino the entire time. He's like saying Pino
Yeah.
the whole time. And I'm like,
That's
I'm gonna let it. No, I know. I'm like, I'll let it slide because it's not that important. But at the
Oh,
same
yes, 'cause
time,
we're all experts of the French language. We have not mispronounced a single French word this entire
No.
No,
this
no,
entire
but
scenario, no.
How
no, but
dare
I mean,
you.
it just that one in particular.
But then
The
again,
noite is
you
outraged.
Yes.
also followed me. Kevin also followed it.
Well, again,
I
I-
noticed
Pino.
that after actually.
So, because the wife being a wine connoisseur, and because of me having actually taken 8 years of French, but it's just Pinot.
Pinot is a type of wine. That's right. It's a white
Yes.
wine. Right?
Yeah.
I got put into French, grade 8, and I got kicked out of it within a month.
Yeah, you brought that
Oh
up
my
at the start of this.
You have to take French in grade 8.
How the fuck do you get
Yeah.
kicked out of mandatory French?
They
Swear at the
can
teacher.
force you
they
to
told
take
me-
a different one.
They told me to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
And take something else.
Wow.
It's funny.
Well, my grade 8 teacher told me not to pursue French, but
After you cheated on the final exam.
I just chose not to after grade 8. I did fine at it. I was like, I don't want to do this. I mean, it was like grade 9. It's like, I don't have to take it. Fuck it, I'm not taking it then.
Well, my French teacher was as non-French as the 4 of us that are not Alex. And so it's like my French teacher for grade 8, 9, and 10 sucked so hard.
And now we're here, where the one French person played the British lady.
Yep.
Yep.
Should
well,
have chose sooner.
Yeah, that's what you
Exactly.
get
Could've
for
picked your
choosing
character
last.
sooner.
And again, because
Little
like
bit.
I did 3 years of fine arts in college. I took 3 years of art history. I took 3 years of painting, 3 years of drawing, and
You're repeating.
no,
Told
I
us
said
that already.
drawing, painting, and art history. So it's like I knew most of these paintings. It's like the painting comments and stuff like I was acutely aware of. So that's why I took Clovis. I had no idea. That was like straight up the only reason why I took them, because it's like I understood the material.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's definitely it's not
I
the
was
second
actually-
half that I was imagining. There's a lot more manifestations of inspiration were created than I was expecting.
Especially in the carriage. The minute I was like, "Oh, sweetheart, success," and you
Literally
went,
everybody
you went
but
dead
Edwina.
quiet.
Everyone but
You went
Edwina managed to get theirs out.
Which is interesting because she's the only one that had a vision of I can't pronounce it properly, Kev, but Vraliath?
Yeah,
That's an
Rie.
actual Cthulhu.
Yep,
Yeah.
she was seeing the sunken sea of Rie,
That's actually like
the
Cthulhu.
dreaming city where Cthulhu sleeps. I think
Had,
it's
had I actually succeeded, what would mine have looked like?
I can't remember what yours was. I think yours is also just a. I think yours is also supposed to be a depiction of yourself, the same as Jane. So I would have just had to come up with something else because that'd be boring. To have you both
Very towering Eiffel Tower would
it would have been Cthulhu.
Just up here, right
It's
there.
actually not. It's supposed to be the city of the ancients. I just misremembered which city it was the first time I described it, and I described it for EA, and it's actually supposed to be the city of the ancients in Antarctica from Beyond the Mountains of Madness. Which is, but her Bathsheba's comment of that it's at the end of, or at the bottom of the world makes more sense for Rie anyways, because it's the bottom of the ocean. I mean, I guess Antarctica's the bottom of the world, but I mean, it's...
Pretty sure I'm gonna bite the bullet and buy that adventure I was talking about for the next D&D.
Yeah.
$60. But
One quick question.
everything else is
Why
kinda
did
crap.
mine come back as
It's Pinot,
Dino.
because Pinot's kind of the... Your writing was, like, based off of these
the
events.
events that had
And
Yeah, the
Pinot
catalyst.
is kind of the catalyst of it. His head exploding is what kind of set this whole thing off. Because
okay.
if Pinot had just gone
It
home at
makes
the end of the
sense, I
night,
just
then you would have just gone home and nothing would have happened. You would have just gone to work the next day or whatever.
yeah, it makes sense. I was just curious.
It was either him or Amy. Was the
Poor-
other one?
poor Amy.
Poor Amy.
Die. She was gonna die anyways, but she had to die in the jail cell because Jane didn't want to rat out Maximilian Lavagna.
What? Because the cops immediately pulled her
Yep.
aside during
Of all the
during
guys,
a fucking death.
you
It's
protected him from the very beginning. We're all like, okay.
It's okay. I think Lavagna's dead too.
Well,
He's,
because-
he's also infected, so he's dead
Yeah.
somewhere too.
Oh, Maximilian.
Yep. He's dead too.
Fuck.
So
Alrighty,
is
good
so is
session, boys and girls.
Denarias and the dancer.
I'm gonna end this stream at the very least.
Oh yeah.
Keep jibber jabbering for a minute after if we want.
I think next
We'll
time.
be back
Next time's gonna
next
be
week.
it's either gonna be Ladybug Fly Away Home, which is a modern day kind of True Detective-esque. You're investigating a girl that's been kidnapped, or it'll be Delta Green Convergence.
As long as it's not Soylent Green.
It could be Soylent Green.
It could
That's
be.
not a bad
You
idea.
never know how these things could go. We'll be back next weekend, next Saturday for D&D, 6:30 next Saturday. Maybe more Chaos games. Who knows? If I decide to stop being lazy, I might stream something during the week as well. I got a couple games on the go still, but the drive to do so is low. But more D&D next weekend as we traverse further into the Bleeding Citadel. And we will see you then. Have a good weekend, boys.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Stream over.
Bye.